19 months hassle. Still no brain rot, Togu. Good morning, hustlers. Chat, my crush hasn't texted me since I explained what the kursi was Sag. Hassle. Hey yo. Happy Valentine's Day, chat. You're all looking real cute, peepo shy. Shout out offliners from Sushi. Hassle. love you, Arjan. Months. Love you, chat ass. 2 months, 2 benzos bucko. 6 up north, that's why I'm tryna fuck Hasan's new Porsche. That's why I'm tryna fuck Hasanabi's Porsche. Hey, won't you put that cussy in my face? Would you put that cussy in my face? So I need that cussy, don't push a break. And when I'm done, you gon' need an oil change. We have different tastes up north, that's why I'm tryna fuck Hasan's new Porsche. That's why I'm tryna fuck Hasanabi's Porsche. Hey, won't you put that cussy in my face? Would you put that cussy in my face? So I need that cussy, don't push a break. And when I'm done, you gon' need an oil change. Oh, I need that cussy right now, don't make me repeat it. Yeah, I swear Hasanabi's ride is the only thing that I'm needing. Yeah, don't make me have to repeat myself again. I need that fucking big ass cutout in the car for his big ass head. Yeah, Rasputin radio play 24/7. Hey, so a new fucking Porsche, what I'm getting. Hey, I swear this ride gonna take me out of my funk. Yeah, I went around the bag and I found destiny in the trunk. Yeah, we have different tastes up north. That's why I'm tryna fuck Hasan's new Porsche. That's why I'm tryna fuck Hasanabi's Porsche. Hey, won't you put that cussy in my face? Would you put that cussy in my face? So I need that cussy, don't push a break. And when I'm done, you gon' need an oil change. We have different tastes up north. That's why I'm tryna fuck Hasan's new Porsche.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the Hasanabi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We are live and alive, and I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all the MBs are having a fantastic one. Okay. I also specifically hope all the cussy enjoyers are having a fantastic one, because, folks, it is Monday, February 14th, 12 p.m. exact. And of course, I'm an hour late, but I'm also 2 days late. And, you know, And I apologize for the 49-hour delay.
Damn, has it really
Okay.
been half a year already? Love hanging out with you, chat.
Horizon Forbidden West is getting good reviews. I know, I'm aware. I took a break. Okay, I took a break. It was good. It was great. It was, you know, something I needed to do. I had lost my fucking mind a little bit. I was losing it. I did not appreciate what was going on in the world. I did not appreciate, you know, all the shit I was getting on the internet. It was like fucking, you know, killing my soul a little bit. Did not appreciate that.
6 months, Spog.
But I'm back. I had some fun. I decompressed. I enjoyed my time with Normans, with friends. I did some real world shit, and it was fucking awesome. There's a new Louis Theroux documentary about Nazis. We will be watching that for sure, I think. I haven't figured out if I want to watch it or not, though, because I don't know. I feel like it's kind of platforming Nazis a little bit, so for no reason, even though it is very interesting and very unique, so I do kind of want to watch it anyway. But folks, I'm back. I'm freaking back, baby. I'm back. By the way, shouts out to Ari at home for that wonderful intro music. He's the one who made that song. He also famously made the Hasan is gone, that one, and numerous other songs as well. It's motherfucking Monday. It's Valentine's Day. That's right. Valentine's Day, and I'm spending Valentine's Day with my Valentines, or the reason rather that I don't have a Valentine's, and that is because my chat, my community. That's what I'm spending it with, you know? It's awfully suspicious that since I got on this broadcast, since I got on Twitch, I just have not had a Valentine. But hey, what are you gonna do? I'm gonna keep blaming it on chat, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, let's get fucking blasted. You know, it's 13 minutes in, but I'm immediately firing off because daycare is open once again. I feel revitalized, and I'm
welcome back, streamer.
All weekend, then diving headfirst the news from Russia. Kanye, all the ads I missed. I was at the stadium. So much more. And now, get your BFGF.
OS Frog.
There it is. That's a fire fucking. Wish me a 20th happy birthday. Happy 20th birthday. You have to catch up on the ad breaks. No. That's not what I mean. I meant like. I meant like the Super Bowl commercials. I'm gonna talk about it in a second. I just want to make sure that I blast off early and have you guys actually see this, because I mean, I just want to blast off before we get started on all this stuff, because I know that people are going to ask questions about it. That's why I'm like tweeting before.
As high.
That's why I'm tweeting before I get started. The Reddit posts of WFH sysadmins and stay strapped all the time. Wait, what?
Welcome back, Hassie less than 3.
What is WFH? Did you kneel during the anthem? No, dude, I had to stand up. Will like forced me physically to stand up. Oh, WFH means work from home. Ugh, so whack. Why are you fucking
10 months.
a whack abbreviation? Didn't even know that that existed. You know what I'm saying? Okay. All right, let's do it. Let's get started.
Let's go.
All right, I'm tweeting it out. Daycare's open once again. I feel revitalized talking about the Super Bowl. Diving headfirst into the news from Russia to Kanye, yada, yada, yada. Okay, here it is. Demasius, thank you for the playlist. I got it. Anyway, folks, we're back. We're freaking back. Bro, you work from home? Eminem more of an ally than you? Yeah, I know. I know, he did. We'll talk about that too. There's so much going on, dude. There's so much. I'm excited. I'm fucking giddy. Super Bowl memes. War in Ukraine.
Pog, I shitted and farted Pog.
Back in the day, I used to take like a day off every now and then, and whenever I took a day off every now and then, like literally fucking war would break out, you know what I mean? It was whack that Kendrick's line during All Right and We Hate Popo was censored.
Why don't you sussy some bitches chat? Easy clap.
Hey, Ari at home, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. The only national anthem I stand for is Ari at Home's Cussy National Anthem.
Also,
Dude, honestly, dude, like the halftime show was great. All right, let's get started on the Super Bowl. Okay, so I'm supposed to be going to Ludwig and Cutie Cinderella's house to watch the Super Bowl. I'm very excited. Okay, I'm gonna bring some of my friends with me and shit too. Like, it's gonna be fucking awesome. I love both of them, obviously. I love all the people, all the Ludbuds. Some of my favorite people, right? So I'm really fucking stoked, especially because I'm gonna have some dank ass Cutie Cinderella scene, okay? And if we're being real, that in and of itself is kind of the main reason. Like, that's better than the Super Bowl. So I'm really fucking excited. I'm like, this is gonna be great. And then I get a text message from my account manager who says, hey, you want to go to the Super Bowl? Like, we got extra tickets. And I thought to myself, well, two things. And most people will not believe me when I say this, because like the Super Bowl's a big deal, right? For a lot of people, it's like the fucking most important thing, right? For me, it's like, I don't really give a shit. So immediately my thought was, oh no, I kind of don't want to do this. You know what I mean? I kind of don't want to do this, but then
Socialist Daddy
Will was basically like, then Will popped into my brain and he was like, Dad, Hasan, bro, are you really not gonna go to the fucking Super Bowl with your best friend? Oh, that was weird. Holy shit.
The brain rot will develop soon, but I seem to be keeping it back with my Duma energy. See you in a month for my next report.
Sorry, that was I think I have the landscapers outside. I got scared for a second. I was like, the fuck's going on? So technically, I've watched a professional football game before, and I think I watched one Seattle Seahawks football game, if I'm not mistaken. And I actually watched another professional football game. I watched another Rams game with Austin, if you guys remember, and Will was like giving me shit for it, right? So, this was my third ever professional football game that I've ever been to. Which happened to be the Super Bowl for the Rams at SoFi Stadium, you know, in our backyard, right? So like I don't have a lot of experience with football games in general. And I'm not like super duper into it at all. Obviously, you guys know this. But in my mind, as soon as I got that text message, I was thinking to myself, like, if I don't go to this, like, will write a twit longer and cancel me. And this is a once in a lifetime experience. This is a once in a lifetime experience. Like, when the fuck else am I ever gonna go to the Super Bowl? You know what I mean? Because it's too much of a hassle logistically to go to the Super Bowl in general. So I was like, fuck it, like I'll go. And then I did. And it was fucking awesome. It was actually fucking sick. It was dope. It was really exciting. Azam, bad friend Puggo. Yeah, I know. This was another thing that I wanted to do was go on the Cutie Cinderella and Maya podcast. That was gonna be sick. You know what I mean? It's a home team like Super Bowl situation. It was like perfect.
Be that surprising because you guys already know that he's here. First of all, it was actually no, I'm not even gonna call him out. Myth is gonna.
I'm gonna call him out.
Okay, go ahead.
Hassan was supposed to be here. That's right, everybody. Hassan chose the Super Bowl over us.
It's true.
Can you believe him?
That is true.
Yeah, socialist. True. Am I right? Hassan Abbey, Twitch's most famous socialist. Chose the Super Bowl. He chose 72,000 people over two people. He chose that.
That's crazy.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not gonna be that surprising because you guys already know that he's here.
Yeah, I chose sports. I chose sports over women. Yeah, 2022 is the year of the bros. We're thriving. We're fucking thriving. We're thriving. We're thriving big time. So yeah, I chose my best friend and I chose a Super Bowl experience with my best friend over going on this podcast, which I really wanted to. And we went to the Super Bowl. So here are some of my thoughts, okay? And this is going to probably frustrate a lot of people. First of all, I was surprised that not more people were trying to cancel me. So that was cool. It really does help when you just don't go live. Like, it really does dramatically reduce the amount of people who are like paying attention to like fuck me over.
Back on that sub shit.
Like, straight up, taking 2 days off before I did this was wonderful, because like I feel like if I was live every day throughout the duration, like people would have been like more excited to shit on me for it. So that was fucking cool. Like people were not like socialists went to the Super Bowl. I did see some of the fucking idiotic comments like, you should have not spent 70 grand on a ticket and instead given it to like union workers. I'm like, bitch, you think I bought the tickets? Like, what are you, fucking crazy? Think I would buy like box tickets? It's like $1 million, dude, for the box. You think I'm gonna buy that? Like, you're insane. Anyway, so that was good. Rad left dad on IG posted some shit ass meme. I don't know who the fuck that is, and I don't really care. Anyway, so
almost 12 months down.
So you know, that was fucking sick. The Super Bowl was all right, but here's what I'm gonna say, okay? This is why I'm, you know, don't cancel me for this. Don't get mad at me for this, but like, I think watching the Super Bowl at home is better than like going to a friend's Super Bowl watch party is straight up better than is straight up better than actually going to the Super Bowl. It literally is. As someone who's done both, like, especially if you're not like really into your team, you know what I mean? Unless you're like really into the team, you're a season ticket holder, you go with your fucking dad, shit like that. Then the Super Bowl is not for you. It's just not, like, unless you're literally invested, like you're physically invested in your sports team, it does not make sense to go and watch the Super Bowl, because it is an experience. First of all, it's an experience unlike anything else. It's not like a sport competition. It's not, for the record. Like, it is not. Anyone who tells you the Super Bowl is like an actual fucking competition where, you know, physical fitness matches physical prowess, you know, game IQ. It's not that at all. It is an experience. It is basically designed as a televised entertainment show so that they can sell ads. It's a spectacle. And I mean, it's insane. Like, we went there at 1 p.m. and we didn't even leave the fucking stadium by like 9:40. It's incredibly long, and the reason for why it's incredibly long is because they want to sell ads. It's literally designed to sell as many commercials as possible. That's why they stopped the game. They literally stopped the fucking game. Or like, there are instances where there's a game stoppage so that you can run ads. That's crazy. Like, that's not a thing. You know what I mean? That's not like a thing that happens in sports in any other way, right? I mean, am I crazy for this? Like, I thought it was insane. I'm like, why are they stopping? No, like, they stopped. They used like a stoppage, like a regular stoppage, and they pushed it further. Maybe it's like different when you're watching ads, so you don't really see it, but they literally did that. And it's so much more abrupt and weird when you're in the stadium for the Super Bowl, where there's so many more, there were so many more commercials that, like, it literally feels weird when you're there. You're like, what the fuck? Why did they just stop the game right now? And now there's like a 2-minute intermission. And it's literally like a TV timeout. It's so weird. Anyway, I guess it's just an odd thing. It's just a very odd thing. I didn't see any of the ads, so I'm actually very excited to see all the ads. I literally have no idea. I did not pre-watch any of the ads. I have no fucking idea what's going on. I will look at all the ads. You're not correct to take TV timeouts at every sporting event. That happens all the time. Even preset them out and have lists up for other media members. Yeah. That's all sports are. Why are you acting like it's unique to football? I guess like it's less abrasive whenever I've like seen sporting events. Whenever I've been to sporting events, is less abrasive than the Super Bowl because there's so much more inventory to fill. You can't deny that there's more inventory to fill in the Super Bowl than any other game, right? I mean, there's a reason why it's like 2 hours longer than the average fucking football game, usually. Like, I think we're in agreement there, right? And I don't know. I'm not. That doesn't happen in fucking football, like soccer, right? Does it? I feel like it doesn't happen in fucking football. I don't remember that being a thing in soccer at all. When I was growing up, that was the main fucking sport that we watched, and I don't remember that at all. That's why it comes across like even weirder to me. Anyway, American football is probably the worst for ads out of all the sports. Anyway, so football only has a 15-minute break. Yeah, I know that there's a halftime, but so it's just a really unique thing to think about from the point of view of like having it be a more favorable sport by advertisers because there's more inventory to sell. So regardless though, the halftime show was fucking insane. Okay, the halftime show was wild. They basically designed a halftime show for 25-plus-year-olds. Like, I was there with Rambo, 5 Up, and Tubbo, and everyone else, and I literally heard Rambo go, why was 50 Cent standing, like, why was he upside down? And I was like, oh my fucking God, I'm so old. I'm so freaking old, dude. Rambo's like 18 years old. And it's just wild. It's wild. Like, they have no idea. They don't know why Curtis 50 Cent Jackson is standing upside down, because he's basically recreating that iconic Get Rich or Die Trying, like, oh my God, it's just the same like music video reference, and it killed me. Like, it killed me. It just the performance was awesome because it was basically, for me, it was like for people that are my age or older. Kendrick was fucking insane. He looked so drippy. He was wearing the Louis Vuitton fit that Virgil Abloh had made. That was sick. I loved seeing Anderson .Paak on the drums. Greatest drummer, in my opinion, or rather the coolest drummer. He's not a Derek. He's like an incredibly cool drummer. I love Anderson .Paak. He was there too. That was sick to see. Eminem played some of the fucking hits. That was awesome. 50 Cent was looking more like $1. Okay, he was not looking like 50 Cent. That was crazy to see. Dr. Dre wasn't looking super great either. I mean, it was definitely the AARP halftime show. Okay, it was sponsored by the AARP. Who cares? I am old. I'm a boomer. I liked to be catered in that way, and it was fucking awesome. Okay. If you're in your late 20s, you looked at that halftime show and you're like, oh my God, I had goosebumps through and through. It's really cool seeing it, even though it's like not designed for consumption within the stadium. It literally is just like, only if you're sitting, I guess, in the owner's box or something, you get to see exactly what you're supposed to see. But it was still fire. It was still fire. It was awesome. Gave me chills to see. So big fan. Not as big as a fan as Charlie Kirk was, though. That was kind of crazy. I mean, did you guys see this? I'm sure you saw Charlie Kirk and all these other conservatives who are like, who felt the need to basically fucking cry about the Super Bowl somehow. Charlie Kirk said, the NFL is now the league of sexual anarchy. This halftime show should not be allowed on television. He was bricked up. He was just so hard as diamonds. Okay, just no one has been as hard as Charlie Kirk watching 55 Cent. Do those athletic moves, pull off those moves. It was all male performance for the most part, except for like Mary J. Blige, and it was just like the least sexy fucking thing. It was literally the least sexy Super Bowl halftime performance I've ever seen. So, like, you have to be just a relentless turbo virgin to fucking look at the Super Bowl show and go, this sucks. Candace Owens actually had an interesting take for once. Said, this is an excellent Super Bowl halftime performance. Undeniable hip-hop and R&B excellence. It's bad. You're kidding, right? This is the worst. The first time I haven't agreed with you on the... That's interesting. This is so dumb. The Eminem Republicans wanted to see. The Eminem Republicans saw. What the fuck? Wow. Candace Owens is having a... That's right. That's really interesting. That's really interesting to see Candace Owens come out and actually have like a good take for once. And then her audience is like, you're not supposed to remind us that you're black in any way, right? Like, you have to be a white supremacist. Like, you literally have to keep saying white supremacist shit. And the white supremacist attitude towards that halftime show is to make it seem like it's the second coming of, it's the Antichrist. That had to be the worst Super Bowl halftime show of all time.
"22 months, let's go."
The Ye saga is over with Julia Fox. Not surprising, even remotely, obviously. Michael Che made an Instagram just to roll Kanye. No, Michael Che has always had an Instagram. What the fuck are you talking about? I follow him. But we'll look at this in a second. We're going to cover all the entirety of the Kanye saga in a little bit. Let's continue talking. Did you see what Kanye was wearing? What mask thing? Dude is loudly losing his marbles. Yeah. We'll talk about Kanye in a second. We'll talk about the video of Kanye from the Super Bowl as well, where he got like OB-Jesus's gloves and he gave it to his children, and his children were just like not even remotely interested. It seemed like, Lord, give me strength. Oh my Lord, stop. The fuck, dude? What the fuck? Oh my Lord. Oh. Ah. The fuck was that? What the fuck was that, bro? What did you do? Yo. Fuck, that just like hit me directly in the face, dude. That was a wild bazongas. It was a wild thing to see. Okay. I know Americans were funding more than half the freedom funds. Half the funds that were coming from the Freedom Convoy donors were coming from American donors. Not surprising in the least bit, obviously. Dude, there's so much to talk about. Wait, go back. I missed it. Yes, we're going to talk about this as well. All right. We're going to talk about this. We're going to talk about this. We're going to talk about, these are the dudes that are beefing right now. That's true. We don't have to talk about that, but My personal favorite moment of the weekend was Mohammed Al-Kurd posting this video of some Zionist settler getting done with a chair. Wait, what? Okay, well, we'll look at that as well. Anyway, listen. Listen. Bro, I saw you bookmark that tweet. Yeah, I did. Hello, Web. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Did you tweet yet? I did. I tweeted early, though, and most people missed it. So I'm going to blast off again. I'm going to ask you guys to blast off one more time. We already started. Daycare's open. Once again, I feel revitalized. I'm talking about the Super Bowl this weekend. The reason why I blasted off early before I got started talking about like my personal news or whatever is because I know my personal news is going to merge into like the real world news today. So
13 months of brain rot. WTF has happened.
How was the food of the Super Bowl? A fat boy asking. Okay. Here is.
QC.
Okay. Here's what's going on. Okay. Wait, hold on one second. Sorry, I gotta text my brother real quick. Food.
Blag.
Not that good. Sorry, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna keep it $1.50. SoFi Stadium food in the boxes are not that good. They try to be too fucking fancy with it. The scran is no scran. I mean, it's scran. It's edible, all right? It's fucking scran, yeah? But it's not fucking good. It's not good.
Nerds.
The box food is fucking, it's just too much. There's like artichoke salad. I'm like, what the fuck is this arugula artichoke bullshit? Like everything that they had, there was like pumpkin ricotta spread on a fucking artisanal bread or something. I'm like, dude, just give me tendies. Like, the fuck? What is going on? Give me tendies. I want tendies. What the fuck is this shit? I want tendies. I want glizzies. I want sliders. What is happening? What is happening? We're at the Super Bowl. I'm not trying to fucking eat like, I'm not trying to eat this crazy shit, okay?
Hassle.
So that's like the food was just like they try too hard and then it's not that good, okay? Like they try too hard and they kind of fail a little bit. I wasn't too big of a fan of that, obviously. You know, I'm a big boy. I love bad food, you know? I love fatty food.
Take breaks and be good to yourself.
Yeah, they shouldn't have tried so like hard, you know? Because I think that was kind of a failure. What 1 million gets you in the Super Bowl? This is definitely the suite that I was in. Yes, probably. I think it was $1 million suite. Yes.
What are the other options though? Maybe I don't eat meat.
Well, we've got great produce and veggies from Melissa's Produce. Vegan options that we've got.
Yeah, that was one of them. This is the fucking scran.
In-house with a vegan hot dog. And then just
the glizzies did not look like them.
If you need something special, we can create a menu that'll take care of you.
If there's one thing I need to eat,
I totally didn't realize I was on desktop. Anyway, here. Impressive,
isn't it? The bone was damn near bigger than my head. It was impressive, ain't the word for it. What are the other options though? Maybe I don't eat meat.
Well, we've got great produce and veggies from Melissa's Produce. Vegan options that we've got in-house with a vegan hot dog. And then just if you need something special, we can create a menu that'll take care of you.
If there's one thing I need to eat if I'm in one of these suites, what do y'all think it is?
My choice is not just in the suites, but throughout the stadium. It's our CityLink hot dog. It's a deep fried hot dog. I think it's the best hot dog in all of sports.
In all of sports?
I'll take that one to the bank.
Super glizzy. Okay.
So clearly SoFi knows how to take care of their VIPs. But what about the rest of Inglewood?
One of the major critiques of this place has been that a lot of residents have said that it was actually pushing them out and making it so that they couldn't afford a place like this. Have you considered that, and did you consider that in your pitch to build something out here?
Certainly, when we first met with the city of Inglewood.
Oh my God, that's bullshit. They definitely didn't. Actually, that's pretty good, but I don't want to even hear what his take is. I don't even want to hear what his take is because it's going to be a fucking lie, okay? Oh, wait.
That sounds like gentrification to me. If I'm ever going to get the real story, I need to talk to the people of Inglewood.
Wait, this is actually pretty good. Never mind. Actually, wait, hold up. Okay, maybe this is good.
Housing
1 year,
would
baby.
bring in.
Consider that in your pitch to build something out here?
Certainly, when we first met with the city of Inglewood, it was, what do you need for your residents? And one of their first requests was to go build housing that would bring in middle class and upper middle class people to Inglewood, help raise the tax base.
Pause that real quick. Did he just say the
Love
city
you, Aunt
asked him to
Hassel.
gentrify Inglewood? Let's rewind.
If anything, it would have been like it would have been corrupt city officials that benefit, that stand to gain from gentrifying Inglewood, and not necessarily the people of Inglewood themselves.
To go build housing that would bring in middle class and upper middle class people to Inglewood, help raise the tax base, help grow it. And I think one of the struggles is everything you talk about outside of this 300 acres certainly has risen up, and you now see Inglewood putting in rent control, putting in rent caps, doing some of those things.
I ain't trying to put words in the man's mouth.
Happy Valentine's.
That sounds like gentrification to me. If I'm ever going to get the real story, I need to talk to the people at Inglewood.
Yo, I really like this dude.
I have to say the size. I love when I'm coming off to the 405 or the 105 and you just look over and you can see the
I love this dude already. He literally muted the guy. This is crazy. What the fuck? GQ is allowed to do shit like this? This is wild to see.
behind the stadium.
And the energy here, the ambiance, they say if you don't make it to heaven, come to SoFi Stadium.
It's a beautiful stadium, by the way. It's a fully privately built stadium. Like, straight up, I'll be honest with you. As someone who's been to some stadiums around the world and some of the stadiums and seeing the stadiums inside of the stadiums in the United States of America, it is a fucking crazy. Had you ever been to Inglewood before this? Of course, I've been to Inglewood hella times, dude. What the fuck are you talking about? One, I got my fucking vaccine at Inglewood. Two, a lot of the fucking warehouse studios are in Inglewood. So yes, and I know that the gotcha there is like, bro, you never go to Inglewood, like you don't care about Inglewood or whatever. Like, of course, the only reason why I go there is for business. But
3 months of brain rotassi.
So it definitely is beautiful. Like the stadium is really fucking nice. It's state of the art. They have this like insane fucking infinity screen in the middle. I'm sure they've talked about it as well in here. But as is the case with all stadiums, it's like totally not a gotcha. Just asking. I grew up there. Oh, okay, sorry. I really like this dude Tyler Tynes though. I just followed him on Twitter. Yeah, but once you leave, you get robbed. No, dude. First of all, I live in Melrose, right? Like I live near Melrose. Like there's a likelihood that you could get robbed there just as probably even fucking higher at this rate. Like people saying docks. No, Melrose Avenue is like Melrose, a very specific type area, chat. Not like you're not going to, I don't live on Melrose Avenue. Anyway, so
welcome back.
I mean, the other night I was going to play basketball and someone got shot off Melrose and Carson. Like I literally was driving to one of the parks and someone straight up got shot like on the street that I was driving past, and cops were going fucking crazy. They had the helicopters out and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, so it's life in the big city, life in the fucking big city. Bro, stop. I used to live on Carson. Yeah, Melrose and Carson is where someone got shot, I'm pretty sure. So, I mean, yeah, like fucking Kodak Black and like 3 other people got shot, like close to my place, like, in the same area the other night as well. Anyway.
Happy Valentine's Day.
I'm a hot girl in Melrose. Can we get dinner tonight, please? Says Real Person 200. No. So, ICE got rid of all the hot dog vendors around the stadium. Yo, that was true, but also not true, because there were still hot dog vendors outside of the stadium, straight up in the parking lot. Like, these dudes, they're unstoppable, okay? There's no... I mean, this is why I always say, like, listen, undocumented immigrants deserve to be American citizens more than, like, 90% of people that were born here, straight up. Like, these dudes, these old ladies and shit, straight up, are just braving the conditions, braving the vulturous nature of capitalism, and then also on top of that, a fucking paramilitary state that is designed around straight up fucking expelling them from the country, and they were still out there fucking making them illegal glizzies, which smell incredible, and it is very difficult to stop myself from having consuming that glizzy, but I stopped myself, so it's not a big deal. Anyway, so
happy Valentine's, babe.
Hot dog owners are bourgeois capital owners. When we recognize this, dude, we're not talking about fucking hot dog stand license owners. Okay, I'm talking about literally like, the fucking Guatemalan abuela who's like fucking, I don't even know what that is, but it's like they have that little cart thing, and they definitely are not licensed. So anyway, let's watch the rest of the
TV, bro. Like that's the coolest thing.
Ah, yeah, television, America's true national pastime. So when we got a screen as big as this, of course people are gonna.
This screen is fucking stupid.
Samsung was nice enough to build us the world's first double-sided 4K, 70,000 square feet, 8mm LED board. So more LED in this building than anywhere else in the world. And when you say things are bigger in Texas, that screen is 3 times bigger than the size of AT&T Stadium.
What's going on, man? I heard you the brains behind everything, especially with this big old LED screen right here. Tell me how y'all got this in here.
Yeah, so it's so large that you can't really sort of fit it in. You have to design it first, and then you design the building around it.
How many pieces did it take to make something like this?
Oh, it came in on something like 200 semi-trucks.
Sheesh.
Yeah, it took us about 6 months, basically, from the time they started building it on the field until it was attached to the roof. But it also, because of the way it's shaped, you see that oval shape, it means that it's very close to the people that are on the top. And then if you're sitting down in the Stadium Bowl, you get this gorgeous, what we call the inside side.
Yeah.
It is unlike any other stadium in the world. The energy that's created, not just with the video, but the audio.
The craziest part is like,
started watching.
I hate to admit this, and people are gonna get mad at me regardless. Like, there's no winning this convo. But LA doesn't deserve this. Like, it doesn't. Well, first of all, it's a gigantic gentrifier. Okay, so that sucks on that front. But if you are to forget that component for a brief moment, even if it wasn't a gigantic gentrifier, even if it like didn't have the negative consequences, it literally does not deserve this at all. Like, it just doesn't. It doesn't. We are a city full of people who are just, I mean, we love our Lakers. We love our Doyers. Okay. Like the Dodgers and the Lakers, that's straight up. Like that's, LA franchises. They will fucking ride or die for that. People go buck wild for that shit still. But when it comes down to it, like, I don't know. It's just football is not really like a football city. I don't know how to describe it. It's weird. Maybe it'll take time and it will become a football city. But like, I know season tickets are incredibly expensive to begin with. And, the fucking... The real like Los Angelinos, the real California people that live
in my time.
The people that live here, like the normal football watchers in other states, don't actually like go and watch this way. It's non-existent. Like I was talking to Nick Merckx' dad, Papa Merckx, okay? And we were talking about this specific thing, and he said, like, listen, the Cincinnati Bengals, right? Their first season, like their preseason training, like football camp or whatever, where people go, had 30,000 people watching. Okay, 30,000 people went and attended that. LA Rams had 5,000. 5,000 people only. You know what I mean? And I know the Rams are originally a Los Angeles team.
Missed you, man.
And I understand the history. I know the Rams are originally an LA team, and I know the history behind it too. And it doesn't matter. It just does not matter. Yeah, because there isn't anything to do in Cincy. Or wait, was it the pre-Super Bowl? Oh, it wasn't the training camp. It was the send-off. Okay, my bad. It was the send-off to the Super Bowl. I mean, that stadium, for the record, that stadium was packed with Bengals fans. That was not a fucking Ram stadium last night. It was a Bengals stadium. For sure, straight up. Maybe because of like the significance of it for the Bengals, because they've never won a Super Bowl. Maybe because they have like a more ride or die fucking fan base. I don't know, but it crazy. It was crazy to think, like, it was just straight up. They would go crazy whenever the Bengals like popped off. And Rams are the third most popular team in Los Angeles. Yeah, exactly. The people who went to the game more than likely don't watch because of pricing. Yeah.
Yo.
They said it was 54% to 46 Bengals fans. I mean, yeah, think about that. Hometown advantage did not fucking exist like that. It was crazy. Most people in LA are Raiders fans. Yeah, there's definitely
16 months Pog.
And for the record, I know that the Rams started in LA before going to St. Louis. Like, I know that. And I know that the first ever Super Bowl was played in Los Angeles. Like, that was pretty cool too. That's like, so it was like, you know, that's why I made the joke, like, he's coming home, bruv. You know, I was like, he's coming home. But for the fucking Super Bowl, like, as though I'm like a fucking diehard fan or whatever. But I mean, it's all right. It's cool. I just can't. I just literally can't fucking
22 months. Bro, and chat. Don't forget to type hyperpogger in chat. Smile.
I just can't get myself to you know. I don't know. Ever go to a fucking football game? Like the logistics of it are so unsound. Rams started in Cleveland. Oh, I thought. I mean, it was a LA team though. I think there are more 49ers fans in LA than Rams fans. The halftime show was great. LA fans are just spoiled and won't like a team that doesn't have a bunch of championship. Once the Rams win a couple more, there'll be a lot more diehard fans. But for me, it was fun to watch. Like, I don't care. I think Burrow is cool. Like, there's like a lot of memes. It's pretty funny seeing how behind the NFL is in comparison to the NBA, though. Even when it comes to drip, like, there are obviously drippy ass players. Like, OBJ is a great example of this, but like, they think like Joe Burrow is the fucking like king of style, right? And it's like, he's just not he's wearing the wackest shit. Okay, he's sick as fuck. I think he's super cool. He does have straight villain energy. Like, he does. Will said this, and I 100% agree with him. He literally looks like the villain in a fucking 90s ski movie. Okay, he carries himself that way as well. It's like pretty funny, but he is really cool. He is really fucking cool. Okay, for sure. He's based off the disrespect. No. I think he's cool as fuck. I really like him. I think he's cool as fuck.
9 months on Valentine's Day.
You had basic ass Uggs Tom Brady for decades. Yeah, exactly. But I mean, his drip is, you know, his drip is minimal. But I do like him. I do like him a lot.
7 months BB Hassel.
Congrats, Socialist King Joseph Burrow. In a capital system that is focused on making money, it is more sought after. Fair counter argument, but I'll counter you with this. Just because millions watch, does that make it better? But because we worked our asses off for sport, not academia, our names do not belong to us and somebody else profits off them. Oh my fucking God. Oh, dude, that's insane. Okay, I did not know that this man was even more based than I thought he was. I mean, I think he's cool, but this outfit was terrible, bro. Like, I saw this and I thought to myself, the only reason why I saw this and I thought to myself, the only reason why they like this outfit is because they just don't know any better. Like, Kuzma has better drip, okay? I mean, he looks like a Saints Row character, dude. Is fucking why? Like, he looks like a video game character, dude. Is he just like leaning in
Stage 5 brain
to
rot.
the fucking memes that he's like a villainous looking dude or what?
I've been here through all the cancellations. Glad you took some time to take care of yourself.
I do like him though. I mean, he's cool as fuck. On the way to the Playa Haters ball. So I think he's cool as fuck for sure. But like you guys know, I'm not like super big into football, but he's a cool character. I know Frat Stafford is cool from, the memes and shit. Both teams have some dope dudes, so I didn't really have like any sort of, I didn't really care that one team winning over the other. I did see that one meme though that I personally 100% agree with, where it's like, there was that one tweet where it's like, LA fans be like, oh, yeah, it'd be really cool if the Rams win. What time is the game again tonight? And then Bengals fans are like, if the Bengals finally win the Super Bowl, my grandfather's soul will be unshackled from his, unshackled from his fucking cursed grave. And it's true. Like, these guys have been like fucking busting ass, and then they lost to a team that was just like put together by people with a lot of money that have a financial interest in like creating a successful franchise team in Los Angeles, and it fucking sucks. I know for a fact that Ohio cares more. Ohio, you have nothing. You have nothing going on in your life. So this is what you care about. I get it. The come up is great though. It's pretty cool that this dude is like a legend. He's so fucking good that he just came off of an injury and was able to.
Do you know where?
And is able to take like at such an early age, able to take his fucking team with no Super Bowl wins to the Super Bowl. Like, I mean, very cool to see. You failed us. Yeah, real socialism has never been tried. Burroughs was not able to do it. Only a second year. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just murdered everyone from Ohio in chat. Yeah, I mean, everybody in Ohio knows that though. Everyone in Ohio knows I fucking rip Ohio regularly, okay? Bro, you put that fucking TV Static shirt on, it's like extra sad too. Like after that L you took, you got to put that fucking, Cooper Cup seems cool too. Yeah, dude, they all seem dope as fuck.
Rice has buff.
My favorite person is that Bulldog motherfucker though. What is it? The Anderson? That dude is awesome. What the fucking Rams guy who's like kind of small. Aaron Donald. Is that, yeah, Aaron Donald. Holy Welcome shit, back. Dude.
Let's have fun.
He's so fucking sick. I didn't know any of these players, by the way. I just learned about all this shit yesterday. It's so whack, I know, and I don't deserve to go to the Super Bowl, but such is the way. But he seems Anderson, Aaron Donald. Okay, whatever.
39
He's huge? No, dude, he's okay. He is undersized for his position, 100%. Is he not? He's like short for his he's really short for his fucking position. For
Happy Valentine's Day, chat.
Let me see. I mean, it says he's 6'1", but I don't know. He's so insanely powerful for his size. Is inhuman. Yeah, I mean, he was ripping cocks off, dude. It was crazy. 6'1" is short for a tackle. Yeah. I mean, dude, the reason, first of all, I don't know anything, okay? I don't know fucking anything about football. The only reason why I saw that was because I looked at the rest of the dudes that he was surrounded by, and he was literally like this to them, okay? Every person up there is like 400 pounds, okay? And 6'7", or 6'4", 400 pounds, and he's just like standing in between them at like 6'1" at 280, but just built like a Mack truck. He is a Wolverine. He literally is short king. I love that only in American football do we have a guy who's 6'1" and 280 pounds who can just literally just pull people off like socks. Okay, peel them, and we're like, oh, he's a short king. He's not 6'4", he's 6'1".
Chat, love you.
No, he's awesome. He was fucking sick. He was dope. He benches 500 pounds for reps. That's insane.
Happy 14
Anyway,
months and happy
Short
Valentine's
King
Day,
at 6'1".
guys.
Like Chris
Three
Paul,
love
he's like
you
6
do.
foot, but on the court he looks like a tiny person. Yeah. So that was fucking tight. I mean, it was like fun. It was fun to experience all of it. You know what I mean? Average D tackles are 6'3", 310.
Only 2 months of brain rot. Doing the all right.
Arguably the best defensive player in NFL history. That's what I've heard. Joe Burrow is Bizarro Pete Davidson from another universe where he tried out football and cared about his body. No. You also might have seen his last game. Wait, what do you mean?
Hassle.
He's leveraged from his skill set, not his. He has leverage from his skill set, not his side. Wait, what do you mean? He's not going to play again? Why not? Full crowd watching the halftime show. Oh yeah, I retweeted this. Yeah, that was funny. I told her I made sure no one said it. You know, I stopped everybody. Oh, Cash App. Thank you for the 69 gifted subs. Holy fuck.
Back for daycare.
Why didn't you play on the field? You were as tall as a player. I grew up in Turkey. If I grew up in America, I 100% would have played football. Like 0% chance I would not play football if I grew up in the United States of America, which is pretty good. I'm glad that I didn't grow up here because I would have just been even dumber as a consequence of all the fucking CTE I had to endure. You know what I mean? So very glad that I did not grow up here for that reason. Wait, what?
Go.
Former radio host and exec back in East Tennessee from DFW. He's saying what? Oh, this dude just straight up said the N-word. Truth hurts. TN Hardliner just straight up saying the N-word. Trigger warning. N-word showing on screen. Sad that the NFL is degraded to N-word crap.
15 months. Let's go.
I mean, guys, think about it this way. Think about it this way. For those who are questioning this, first of all, there were a lot of people who were like, "You should absolutely walk on," but also, this is me without like training for football. Like I am just built this way without specifically training for football. Where I'm 6'4", 260 pounds. Like, you know, I just naturally I have a great frame for it. Not that I would be good or anything, but you know, I just have a good frame for it.
"16 months. 2 months away from loving NATO."
You would have gotten crushed, bro. Probably. You actually don't have a good frame for it.
Hassle.
You're built like Jason Segel. You don't have good football genetics. Dude, I'm literally, again, I am probably wider than two human beings at the same time. I'm 6'4", and I have, like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm 265 pounds without trying, and I'm 6'4". That's an incredible fucking yo, my haters are the funniest people because they'll be like, dude, your natural natural stature that is like larger than the average fucking football players without trying, actually that's not good. I'm going to say that that's not good. It's like telling a 6'9" person that they would be bad at like they don't have naturally good basketball genes.
Hassle to the NFL megafan.
For the record, like that doesn't even mean that I'd be good. I'm just saying that I am.
Months,
I just have naturally an advantage for football. Yeah, I mean, look at my size in comparison to someone like Tubbo.
4 month of brain rot. Love you.
Yeah, we did a fun little video. So
Glad to see you back. Hope you've had a good couple of days.
So yeah, bro, move on. You took a break to fix this kind of stun locks? No? Yeah, I did. But the best way to break the stun lock is by announcing the top of the hour ad break, which you can avoid, by the way. First of the day. It's been a long time coming. We're back and better than ever. We're bigger than ever. We're better than ever. Top of the hour ad break is upon us. There's a 60-second ad break coming right now. If you no longer want to see those ads, if you want an ad-free broadcasting experience, all you need to do is subscribe. You do that for $5. You can do that for free with a Twitch Prime. You can do that by getting gifted a sub, like Cash App just gifted 69. So, found some fits you like at the thrift store today. Yeah, that one's all right. That's not terrible.
Let's go love your
yeah, I would wear that. I would not wear this. Anyway, okay. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Okay, Twitch Prime is free though. It was not my first time meeting 5up. I met 5up before. I love 5up. He's great.
Thank God you are back. I could feel the brain rot subsiding and I was starting to think like a normie again. Let's go.
You got co-signed? Thomas Crabtree is a Hasanabi head. Which is definitely an interesting crossover. He's in the chat right now. But hey, listen, he is only a former Green Bay Packer and a Super Bowl winner. What does he know in comparison to random anonymous Twitch chatter who has never engaged in athletic competition ever?
Smile.
You know what I mean?
Year and a half, baby.
Okay, so that doesn't mean I would be good, by the way. Don't get me wrong. Like, that doesn't mean I'd be good. It means I'm just saying that I had the natural frame for it. It's just I would have to work incredibly hard and probably still fail. Don't get me wrong. That's the only thing we were talking about. Matt Pat, game theory, dear Twitch, grow up. Wait, what?
He got banned?
Uh-oh. In this episode, we made mistakes when referring to certain streamers in the DMC takedown. Hassan's takedown was fake and disguised Toast Asia's takedown. We also made an error. Wait, what the fuck? Double S? Matt Pat? Are you kidding me? Matt Pat, that's not a game theory, dude. Come on, I got one S in my name. Homie hit me with the 2 S's, dude. Oh, no. Oh, no. Just you're hung like a horse doesn't mean good for porn. All right, we'll look at this later. Okay. I don't care about the stupid Oscars or whatever the fuck. Snoop showing solidarity. Oh, Snoop Dogg smokes weed right before star-studded Super Bowl halftime show. No mention of his tracksuit, Ukrainian colors, traditional patterns.
I love you.
Not sure what he's smoking, but he's got my respect for his peaceful sign of solidarity. Wait, people think that he was doing... Wait, what? Dude, are people dumb? This is not solidarity with Ukraine, bro. It's just the Rams colors. And that bandana pattern is like... Wait, what? That's literally like a typical bandana pattern. Yeah, he also clipped 8 seconds of you not reacting to the MasterChef, and streamers just play the videos and don't react. Really? That's so whack, dude. Really? Fucking MatPat got me like that? Yeah, he's crippin', dude. He's crippin' for Ukraine. Snoop is a Crip, one of the most recognizable gangs in the world. That's the embroidery. They like the culture but don't understand the culture. Hashtag culture vultures. Understand it, but the coincidence of the colors and patterns had a wider, far-reaching positive message beyond the Crip realm. That's awesome, dude. That's fucking sick. I love this. Okay, this is funny as fuck. Yeah, he's cripping for Ukraine, dude. Anyway, so this is like, I mean, this guy says he loves jazz music. It says the N-word, whatever. It's just fucking racist old guy. I don't know how the fuck he like thought he could get away with saying that. Like, why did he think he could just like say shit like that? It's really fucked up. Anyway, but overall, a wonderful experience. I think it's better to watch it from home for someone like myself. Would I go again if I had the opportunity? Yeah, sure. It's cool. Like, I need more hobbies, man. Maybe I'll become a sports guy or something. I don't fucking know. I just like all my hobbies revolve around Twitch streaming and nerd shit.
Half of brain rot complete.
So people losing their fucking minds over Snoop Dogg smoking weed was pretty funny. People losing their minds over, like, Ben Shapiro had the Snoop Dogg had a rap lyric saying "kill the police." Yeah, bro, he's a rapper. I don't know if you're familiar with this, but you know, it's his artistic vision. Okay. This guy Nick Adams says this is proof Eminem hates America and everything it stands for. Like, dude, you are so fucking triggered. You're such a triggered little baby. That's crazy. Okay.
20 months of brain rot.
You are the most triggered little baby on the planet. You literally are the absolute. I don't know how to describe it. You are just like you're such a pussy. You're such a gigantic pussy, dude. This guy was on one last night. You should look at more of his stuff. No, I mean, they're like, aren't rappers traditionally pro-police? Wait, what? No, of course rappers are not traditionally pro-police. Are you kidding me? What? No, never.
Happy Valentine's Day, chat has.
Why would they be pro-police? Oh, it's a joke. I didn't understand that it was a... Charlie Kirk called it sexual anarchy. He was bricked up watching 50 Cent. You know, that was cool. That was fun. Yeah. Famously, rappers came out with the LTP, love the police, kiss the police. So that's it. That's like the... That was the thing. Eminem kneeled, which people are making a bigger deal out of. I think it's like whatever, you know, cool. Like, I feel like both sides are freaking out, like over the kneeling thing. You know what I mean? Where it's like one side is like soy facing, like, oh, Eminem ended racism. Oh, I'm soy facing, and then I mean, I love Eminem though. So that's like, you know, that was...
10 months of brain rot feels nice.
I thought that was strange for the most part. Like, everyone fucking freaking out over it. And then the other part, the other side freaking out, being like, he hates the cops. What the fuck? And it's like, whatever. Anyway, so there's that. Kanye West and Julie Fox are over. We're gonna get to that. Should we get to that now? Kid Cudi almost had to beat up paparazzi because they asked him about the Kanye West situation.
Cudi, what's up, man?
worse for Kanye,
What
man?
are we naming our baby?
Would you? All right. Leave me alone, man.
That's awesome.
Cuddy, what's up, man?
Damn. A lot of people don't know he knelt for Tupac and it was planned. NFL let it go. Yeah, Kid Cudi and Kanye West broke off their relationship once again.
30 months
Okay.
baby hassle.
Yeah, that's right. Kanye West is
Happy 15
saying that Kid Cudi is fake for being friends with Pete Davidson, or not Pete Davidson, sorry, for being friends with Billie Eilish. Kanye West is behaving like a 12-year-old child. It's crazy. He's just wilding out on the timeline. He's fucking posting non-fucking stop. That's what he did during the Super Bowl. That's what he did in the beginning. I mean, he just... I don't know what to say other than like I partially feel like this is him just trying to sell his new album. I partially feel like he's trying to control the narrative, I guess. But like also at the same time, he definitely does need help. You know what I mean? Because like the way he's trying to control the narrative is just like sporadically posting some of the most insane shit on the timeline that is like basically shitting on Pete Davidson.
4 months had to pull over to reset.
I mean, he's losing it. Like he's definitely losing it.
another-
Like and not in a good way. Like little baby when Paps asked me about the Kanye situation, I saw this one as well. This is no hablo inglés.
10 months, let's go.
Kanye should not do this when he's doing
no hablo inglés. No, español.
I don't know if he covers this, but Azov Battalion is training grannies for good PR. Yeah, we saw that. We're gonna do that. Not in a fun, artistic way. The irony is Pete also has a mood disorder and lost a parent tragically. He'd probably have a lot of sympathy for Kanye. I think like, I mean, I don't know, dude. It's just, you can't do anything. Like, you literally can't do anything. He's just too fucking rich and too powerful. You just can't. Like, and he has an army of sycophants. Like, just, nothing's gonna happen, okay? I think at this stage, he just feels like his disorder is like causing him to make better art. He just wants to be unhinged. You just got to let him fucking fly off the rails, I guess, as long as he doesn't like hurt people. There are funny parts about it though. Like there are funny parts about it when he says like Pete Davidson is Skeet Davidson, or when he called Pete Davidson Hillary Clinton's ex-boyfriend. And then he like started posting on the timeline Pete Davidson's like Hillary Clinton tattoo, and he's like, I'm not making this up, this is real. Like, that shit was funny. It was really funny, actually. I mean, it sucks, but it was really funny. It sucks for Pete Davidson, but also it was really fucking funny, okay? I mean, it's valid. That's valid critique. That's valid critique. You can't, undeniably valid critique, okay? Like he was posting so insanely that like he had to basically, proof that he was not being hacked or anything. Look at this dickhead. I wonder if Instagram gonna shut my page for dissing Hillary Clinton's ex-boyfriend. When I tagged the, he's like, yeah, he literally tagged the fucking the tattoo. Thank you to all my fans for having my back, and you can Google the Hillary thing. I'm not making this shit up. And buy the. Yeah, the Civil War meme was pretty funny too. I don't know. He's showcasing terrible behavior, and that's an awful example to other men. Every part of the story is just bad. Okay? Every part of this is bad. Do you understand? Because, like, on the one hand, we're laughing at a dude who's, like, definitely having a meltdown. Okay? He's definitely having a meltdown. But on the other hand, the content is pretty good. Like, I mean, straight up, we've become awful humans, right? I mean, This is literally funnier than what SNL could produce when you think about it. Like Kanye being the person that he is and posting this. And then with the caption, the internet has still not found a decent picture of Skeet. Like that in and of itself, when you add the context to it, is literally funnier than most things that SNL has ever said and done. So he also personally does think that, you know, I think his brain's like broken from being constantly feeling like he's being constantly undermined by the Kardashians. There's that too. And then there was this. I don't think it's unethical to laugh at content, to be honest. So there's this too. He got the gloves. OB Jesus gave gloves to his children.
Yo, we got good seats, Dorothy. Say this. These good seats.
I don't think they are like. I don't think they're into it at all. But maybe that's just me.
Superb out.
That shit gave me chills, right? How about the timing? We went live right before that, right, man?
Arjan didn't let him in. Not cool.
And now, a presentation of Let the American Say. We live, baby. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think they want to be on camera. Maybe. But
What is the weird noises you are making with your mouth?
most kids don't give a fuck about this rule yet. Probably. Maybe they're just happy that they're hanging out with their dad, though. Who knows? It doesn't really matter. Was the mask mandate being enforced? No. I don't think people understand. Like, the stadium, for the most part, is outdoors, right? So I don't think... I don't know if you're supposed to even wear a mask, but, like, I wasn't fucking wearing a mask. I don't think it was. Like, the mask mandate is only enforced, like, indoors in the backside, where you're inside, where you are... where you're, like, you know... purchasing stuff at the concession stand or whatever, but other than that, like, not a single person was fucking wearing masks.
Hell yeah, brother.
The mask mandate is being lifted in Los Angeles or in California tomorrow, but I also think that yeah, you have to be vaccinated to get in, for the record. You have to be vaccinated to get in, so there's that. But also, like, people are LA moms and dads are fucking losing their shit, and they're like, "Whoa, what the fuck? Eric Garcetti's there without a mask." Meanwhile, like, our children have to wear a mask. But like, yeah, I get the difference between an outdoor sporting event and like an indoor fucking concrete building where you have to sit in the same room for, you know, a cramped up fucking space for hours and hours and hours. So maybe, I don't know. Only way you're gonna get COVID is if someone coughs in your mouth. What? Dude, this is COVID Central. Stop making shit up. Dude, I hate when fucking people say that, because like, we have talked about this before, and I've literally rescinded my take on like college sport events that are not that don't turn into fucking a hotbed for COVID. The help wear a mask, yeah.
Yo, a whole year with Hassan.
But yeah, you have to be vaccinated and tested to get in, or at least tested. I didn't even know that you could get in without a vaccine, to be honest. At which case it's like, yeah, if you get it when you go to like a fucking big event like that, yeah, well, at least you're boosted. Half of the chatter's parents last night. NFL announces a rap Super Bowl halftime show. Well, the NFL just lost the fan today. Why didn't people like it? Like, it was fucking sick. It was one of my favorites.
Let's go 15 months of brain
Dude, that
rot.
is a huge amount of people. You were probably in contact with COVID. Probably. Did they check your vaccine cards to get in? Yes. 100%. Yes.
Welcome back.
But
Hassle.
I wouldn't go to the Super Bowl because you miss out on the cringe commercials. Yo, that's not even a joke. That actually was kind of sad for me. I'm not even kidding. Because, like, I wish. What was I saying? Why is chat freaking out about the mask? It's unreasonable to expect sports fans to wear masks the entire time while seating in an open air stadium. Yeah, no one was wearing masks. I saw Schizos on Twitter saying 50 Cent was imitating the hanging man and that was a satanic ritual. Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, at a time when the Omicron cases like peaked and it's lowering, it's yeah, I don't know. It's understandable that people were not even giving a shit about it. Most people don't, like, especially because it's an outdoor venue. So yeah, they don't play commercials on that jumbo screen. No, they don't. It's kind of shitty actually that you don't get to see the commercials. I wish you could say it. It was good but underwhelming considering the amount of star power. Were you excited to see the Rams win? It was a really close game. Yeah, I mean, it was cool. It was cool to see the Rams win. It's my city, you know. I've lived here for fucking 11 years. I don't really have an affinity towards one team or the other, but I thought it was definitely cool to see them play and see them win. And attending a Super Bowl in Los Angeles, you know what I mean? It was like a home team Super Bowl. That was crazy. We will look at the commercials in a little bit. Anyway.
Day, and you know, Kanye on social media wilding yet again. And normally I would be like, yeah, it's just him saying some stupid stuff as per usual. Waiting for the album to drop. You know what I mean? That's usually how I handle Kanye West and like his antics on the internet. I just try to ignore as much as I possibly can about the things that he's saying, while at the same time trying my best to enjoy the music that he's putting out, because we all know and acknowledge that he's still incredibly talented, okay? So I'm not here to debate what Kanye West can do as a producer, as an MC, as an artist. I'm not here to debate that. Recently, Billie Eilish had come under fire, and people had assumed that she had said something in reference to Travis Scott's Astroworld Festival. We all know how tragic that situation was. I don't feel the need to go over it yet again. But I was with Kanye. I thought that Billie Eilish said something incredibly unnecessary. Anyone with half a brain knows who she was likely referencing, and whether or not you feel that she had a right to say that or didn't have a right to say that, the end result matters more than the shade that she obviously threw at Travis Scott. While I do think it's odd of Billie Eilish to virtue signal in that way, the end result was another fan was well taken care of at a festival or at a show where things could have easily gone wrong. So yes, I still commend her for that, while finding her statement in general about the tragedy weird in itself. People can give her the scapegoat that, oh, I was just talking in general. It's not hard to read between the lines on this.
I mean, she was. I mean, I made a joke about this too. Why the fuck is everybody saying like that's not true? Like, I think Billie Eilish was virtue signaling a little bit. Okay. Oh, at my concerts, like, you know, I stop. It does feel like that, but it doesn't even matter because, you know, the worst thing that happened in that situation is still the people dying, okay? And not Travis Scott's feelings. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, oh, poor Poor Travis Scott. Like,
okay, and that's fair. But Kanye West took it 3 and 4 and 5 steps farther than just acknowledging the shade that she threw and demanded an apology for him to perform at Coachella. This whole little mini paragraph can be summed up as, do what I tell you to do, or I'm going to try to affect business. This is coming from the man who is an advocate of free speech, telling someone that you can't say what you want to say. As idiotic as it is for you to request or demand an apology on behalf of someone else who was clearly a part of the problem that led to the tragedy that Billy was obviously referencing, I thought that the idiocy in the unrealistic expectation from others would potentially end at this. But knowing Kanye, I should have known that he would take it even a step further. And
she literally did nothing wrong. People are insane. No, she just virtue signaled. It was like kind of, it's kind of shitty, but she didn't do it like, it's not even virtue signaling because the virtue that you're signaling is literally that you don't want your fans to die. Okay. But like, it's the reason why she brought it up is if you think that it's not a slight, then I don't know what to tell you. Like it definitely is a slight. Okay. Like it's a little, you know, a little bit.
Write out the most childish, corny, ill-advised statement to Kid Cudi of all people.
Shitty at setting an example out loud. No. The point is it's fucking performative. It's like throwing shade. She's still in the right. She did the right thing, and she's also on the right side of the argument. But for people saying like, oh, it's not, she didn't fucking care about, you know, she didn't say that for a particular reason. Well, I think you're wrong. I think you're just like, but getting mad over it is also insane because once again, getting mad over it is insane because like, she's not wrong. You're just throwing shade. Like, chill the fuck out.
People basically telling him that you can't sit at this table because you know him. And by him, he's referencing Pete Davidson. Cudi responds by
Does that make sense? Have I made myself clear? Like it is shade for sure, but also she's in the right. Like, well, what are you you're going to get mad at that? Like, that's insane to be like, oh, you need to apologize to Travis. Okay. Well, you know, that's an insane demand. Like he literally wrote, you need to apologize to Travis and the families. Like the families came second, dude. Like, that was pretty funny, okay? And then he fucking switched the crosshairs over to Kid Cudi.
Saying, we talked weeks ago about this. You're whack for flipping the script and posting this lie just for a look on the internet. You ain't no friend. Bye. Now, if I was Cudi, I would have just said nothing because Kanye even saying this makes him look genuinely like a middle schooler. If this is an indication of how things likely are with his ex-wife in reference to how their children and custody and hostility amongst the two likely is, if how he deals with people outside of his immediate family isn't an indication of how he likely deals with people on the inside of it, I don't know what to tell you. This is ridiculously controlling, especially considering how you are now friends and buddy with fucking Drake, who was in a beef, in a back and forth with the now president of good music. You can be friends with Drake, someone who dissed your mans, but Cudi can't be friends with a fucking...
Well, he also, you know, Drake not only dissed his mans, but he also, you know, talked about fucking his wife. Like, you're gonna get mad at Cudi for being friends with the dude who's fucking your wife currently, or not wife, but you know, your baby mama, I guess. But like Drake literally tried to actively try to have sex with Kim Kardashian. That's, you know, Pete. I was about to say Pete Buttigieg, but he doesn't know who fucking he's not like in any way, shape, or form related to Kanye in the same way that Drake is. Like, he doesn't have that connection the kind of ways that Drake does. It's crazy.
Comedian? The issue that I have that's even bigger than his back and forth with basically anyone that he can choose out of a hat or get his hands on, like any random celebrity name that he can think of at this point, is subject to him dissing them via social media. It doesn't have to have a reason. It could be basically about anything. The bigger issue that I have is the way mental health in this is being portrayed, because it's being portrayed as every time Kanye West has a tantrum on social media, it's a mental health thing. It's because he's bipolar. It's because he's off his meds. I've seen some incredibly disrespectful posts from people that allow me insight into how they view people who have mental health issues, and them not separating people who are genuinely suffering from issues with mental health versus someone who is just having a control issue. The lack of ability to separate a person's
Damn, this is a pretty good fucking... Damn, okay, Chauncey. I think this is a pretty good take on like kind of using I mean, in a weird way, like using the mental health shield almost, like to be like, oh, it's just mental health, but then also seeing a lot of people react in the way that they do, where they are like, oh, he's doing this because he's having mental health problems. You see it on both ends. Like on the one side, you see people using it as a defense mechanism. Okay. And then on the other side, you see people literally saying like, oh, he's just fucking crazy. He's just fucking crazy, which like further stigmatize people experiencing the similar mental health complications.
Diagnosis from their own personality, from them having flaws of their own, is honestly sick in this instance. I've seen so many people like retort with and go back and minimize Kanye to his mental health diagnosis. And as someone who heavily disagrees with him, I don't feel like he deserves that. That wouldn't be such an easy argument to go to if he wasn't on record talking about how he refuses to take medication or follow medical professional advice. But every time this man does something that people criticize or doesn't like, does not mean he's having a mental health episode. He's behaving like shitty people behave when they do something shitty. They make it shittier. They make it smell worse. They take the back of your head and they force your nose in it and they rub this shit around until that's all you can breathe in. That's what this rollout for Donda 2 has been. That's what this rollout in general has been. It's been shitty. Pete Davidson, in response to all these things that Kanye West has been saying, has basically said nothing. So not only does that make Kanye look worse, it gets more people to be on his side.
Wait, what the fuck? I did not see this. Is this a Farrakhan tattoo? What?
Which is why I don't understand where the hate wave for Kim.
I also want to do a like full spread coverage on Dipset and like rappers and their obsession in like the early 2000s with 9/11. Since the what is it, the Yo Money, fuck. There's another rapper who got an Osama bin Laden tattoo, or like was in the news for having an Osama bin Laden tattoo, and it's fuck Moneybag Yo. It's just fascinating, dude. It's crazy, especially Dipset. I know this is Jay Electronica, who is just like reminded me of what I was going to talk about. Okay. Why did you just link this Tim Dillon tweet to me? What did you do? I didn't do anything. Will shoved his hand in my asshole every time because he was drunk as fuck. Every time I walked by, but that's what she's talking about. She like caught it on camera. Okay, I gotta pee real quick. I'll be back. Okay.
Kardashian came about.
Once again, this is The Problem with Kanye by Sean C., who I really enjoy. Okay.
Their divorce, because this whole time I'm hearing Kanye say all these things about what she is and who she is and what she's doing, and she's said nothing. Granted, I'm not going to act like Kanye West doesn't have rights to see his children, but when you behave like this, when you are as erratic as this, how do I feel safe with you being around kids, bro? I don't know what you are capable of. You're unironically dissing a dude in a song based solely off the fact that you ruined your relationship with your wife and now she's with him. That's it. That's the extent of your beef with dude. Finally, we can just say that this is a rollout, you know? Kanye knows what he's doing. Kanye is like taking this to the next level in terms of his level of insight and understanding of social media. He knows that when he wants to promote something, he knows when he's about to drop an album, it's beneficial for him to have the most drama around his name. He has 10 days to drop Donda 2, and he's capitalizing. He's going hard trying to make sure people are paying attention to him. His documentary is about to drop publicly very soon. His album is supposedly coming out in 10 days. My issue is he's not even allowing the music to speak for itself. I heard that new record that came out with Fabio and Alicia Keys, and I think Playboi Carti was on it. I'm not sure. I thought it was a less entertaining version of Off the Grid. Same song, but let's throw Alicia Keys on. What makes this rollout, if it is one, even worse is that Kanye doesn't look good. Yes, people are talking about him, but for all the wrong reasons. But what you not gonna do, what you not about to do is interrupt my nigga Cuddy's flow. All right? This nigga is out somewhere humming gracefully, frolicking in dresses. He was quite possibly one of the best moments / additions to that Don Toliver Kid Cudi Kanye track off of Donda. I would believe that this was only for promo and only for marketing if that Big Sean Drink Champs interview had never dropped. You 40 plus beefing with a 20-year-old girl for a comment that had nothing to do with you, number one.
He brought up Rambo's going to fight Russia, forgot the context. Wait, what? Dude, what are you doing? Like, what the fuck? What
is this woman?
This is some
what? He brought up Rambo? What are you saying? Like, what are you, like a Tim Dillon stan? Like, you just want me to watch his fucking video of him announcing his new podcast or something? What? What's wrong with you, dude? Are you just like writing random shit in the chat for me to react to the video? You want it so desperately? He literally is like, you know what it is? It's because we're talking about like fucking Kanye and Pete Davidson and shit. And that 18-month subscriber is like, dude, I'm literally losing my shit. He's like, I need you to get to the Russia stuff. I need you to get to the Russia stuff right now. I know we're going to talk about the fucking grandma that got training from Russia, okay? Or not Russia. They're training from the fucking Nazis.
A comedian who isn't even 30 telling niggas who aren't even involved, if you know him, if you fuck with him, you can't come in my studio, Nick. This studio is only for niggas with allegations. What would happen?
That's a good one. What a line, dude.
You can't come in my studio, Nick. This studio is only for niggas with allegations. What would happen if Kid Cudi was like, you know what, Kanye, I can't be friends with someone who's friends with someone who's got assault allegations against them. This dude's a hypocrite. And even if it were just for an album rollout, why would you want this type of rollout attached to your mother's sequel album? Like a sequel album that's basically a dedication to your mother. Why would you want this to be attached? It's just nasty. Bro, I'm sorry. Didn't Drake also diss Cudi while he was in rehab? All right. I'm trying my absolute best to listen to the music, but when he is actually weaponizing his audience against people, I can't look away, because that's bullshit. You can't just say, oh, I'm talented, this is an MC, separate the artist from the art.
He just thinks like, low key, he just straight up thinks that like he's a punished artist, he's a tortured artist, and that's what his fan base thinks too. And he's like surrounded by sycophants that'll always gas him up regardless. And that's it. Like, he's just like, oh, it's normal for me to behave this way. And in any other circumstance, you'd be like, dude, you are unwell. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, in any other circumstance, he'd have, and this is really important, okay? This is really, really important for people who are, you know, kind of famous, or people who have like, just anyone, even if you're not fucking famous, but especially important for people who are in the public eye all the time, to have a support system, okay? To have like good friends that he sees as peers who can stop him from doing this psychotic shit. You never want to be in a circumstance where you're like only surrounded by yes men who have a financial interest in you behaving in the way that you do, because they're not going to stop you from, you know, doing this psychotic shit. And for the people saying like, oh, well, you're promoting his album right now. I know, I got it. It's fine. Okay. Who cares? He's promoting his album in the worst way possible. And it's just funny because, like, what? You think I'm not going to fucking... You think I'm not going to listen to the new Kanye album? You think people are not going to listen to the new Kanye album and they heard about Kanye West because he did this? Like, no. Okay, I'm promoting his album for free. I don't give a fuck. This was pretty funny. He, like, made a reference to Michael Che on SNL. You know, doing something to Pete Davidson, and he was like, sorry, I would never betray my friends for anything less than triple salary. That's right, $90K a year, full medical, full dental, 4 weeks vacay, corner office, plus a pair of the Red Octobers, size 12. And you got to make some beats for my band, the Slap Butts. What else? What else? And you got to tell me what you're going to wear to work the night before so we can look like twins. You do that for me, I'll Rambo that whole building. So stupid. But yeah, it's like kind of weird for him to like expect other people that are his coworkers to also behave in this way. Channel 5 was there, by the way. Look at Channel 5 at the Bro, these guys, we cannot turn up like New York. I'm sorry. We just don't. We don't turn up like New York. It's just not gonna happen. Also, whose house? Ram's house, quite literally, quite possibly is the worst chant. I was saying that before and it was like... Anyway, let's continue.
When the artist in question is weaponizing the fan bases they've grown over 20 years against whoever looks at them the wrong way, essentially, says something that they don't like, does something that they don't like. They get this much backlash from it. It's fucked up, bro. People in general should just be over it. I don't know what else. I don't know what else to say. That's really all I got.
You see Freddie Gibbs troll Kanye? That was Freddie Gibbs who did that? I love this. I love this. Yeah, he's like, yay, I heard D had some info on Skeet. Who's D? Please give me his @ D's nuts. Find God. He said, find God, dude. That's hilarious. I love that. That's fucking hilarious. Anyway. Get memed on, dude. Get absolutely memed on. Find God. Oh, Freddie Gibbs didn't do that? He just posted it on a story? Well, how would he know? Julia Fox was cute. Now she looked like she touched the Ark of the Covenant. What happened? The Kardashian curse. That's what happened. Yeah, anyway, that's the final saga, is that Kanye West has sent Kim Kardashian a truck full of roses for Valentine's Day. He says, my vision is crystal clear. Okay. Yeah, that's it. And I guess the Julia Fox relationship is over. She deleted the photo that they were together on her Instagram. And, you know, the Lord take down some relationships and reveals new relationships. New relationship just dropped. Bro, this is funny as fuck. Okay, so first of all, I don't know what's going on here. Like, I don't know if they're in a relationship or not. I mean, these are my peers. I'm happy for them if they're happy. That's great. But I saw this photo and I thought to myself, what year is it from? Literally, immediately. I was like, is this like an early 2000s? Like, they've known each other since the early 2000s? Because of Kyle's fitted cap that is so New York. This is the most dead ass, okay? This is literally the most dead ass I've ever seen a person, okay? Straight up. This is the most dead ass B-fit of all time, okay? He's got the chain, he's got the cut sleeve shirt, and those tattoos. Oh my Lord, Kyle. What are those tats, man? I had no idea he had the tribal tat. I love that. I love that, okay? I absolutely love love what is going on in this photo. He's got the barbed wire tribal tat with the fucking, is that Metallica? I don't even know what that is. Kyle Kalinske with the fucking, with the fitted. It's just, this is the guy that is New York to the fucking bone, okay? There is no, like, I don't know how to describe it, okay? This is the most New York energy, okay? In every way, shape, and form. Like, first of all, it's the least fitted of all time, okay? Calling this a fitted hat is disrespectful to words. It's disrespectful to the English language. It's supposed to fit. And it does not fit at all. It's like too large for his head. You can see like it's like crinkled up here like a napkin, like a used napkin. I love it. I love it. I love it so fucking much, dude. Gives me Jersey vibes. We don't claim him. He's all yours. Jersey, New York, doesn't matter. Pennsylvania, doesn't matter. It's all the same shit. He is the most like, he's the most East Coast guy and he just wears it on his sleeve. And I respect that. That's all I'm saying. Okay. He is the most East Coast guy out there. Okay. He's just a guy. You know he's got the Adam Sandler 14s, okay, that go all the way, the baggiest fucking N1 shorts you've ever seen. You know, I don't need to see it to believe it, okay? I know he's got the Adam Sandler shorts on. Like, they look like fucking parachutes, okay? And they are literally, they're like capri shorts, okay? I don't even know if you could call them basketball shorts. You know he's wearing straight up the biggest shorts you've ever seen of all time, okay? You know what I'm talking about with Adam Sandler shorts? Hold on. Adam Sandler is a great example of a guy who just dresses up like a guy, okay? Here, let's look up Adam Sandler fits. Yup, look at that. Look at that. Bask in the glory of the Adam Sandler fits, dude. My man is wearing, what is that? What? Those are the largest shorts. I don't even know where they sell these shorts, okay? This is what I'm talking about, dude. This is what I'm talking about. Anyway, so that's, I know for a fact that this is what what do you call it? This is what Kyle's wearing in the bottom. Anyway, Adam Sandler walks so Billie Eilish could run. Straight up, Billie Eilish stole Adam Sandler's flow, dude. 100%. So, I'm happy for them. This is great. I saw the tattoos and I was like, I mean, it literally looks this photo looks like it was taken in 2003, which I love. It's very Kyle. He's very authentically himself, if you know what I mean. That's just him. He doesn't give a fuck. That's just what he rocks. And I respect it. Did Kyle Crystal get a divorce? I don't know. Why do you guys know so much about these, like, why do you guys know so much about, like, the relationships of, like, political commentators, bro? What the fuck? That's a little weird, don't you think? Kyle's take on the halftime show, you know he loved it. You know he loved it. Wait, what? I don't even know what this is. Best halftime show of all time? Okay, this sucks. I don't know, but you know, I don't need to know. I don't need to know what Kyle's like. He could say, I hated that halftime show, and I know he loved it, okay? Are you kidding me? That halftime show is designed for Kyle Kalinske and for myself as well. No shot he did not love that halftime show. No fucking shot. Yeah. Are you kidding me? That halftime show is from an era where everyone used to dress like the way Kyle Kalinske dresses right now. What are you talking about? That halftime show is like, you know, our nostalgic moments, like from our childhood, when it's like, when you know, Kyle would tweet about being hungry, if you know what I mean. Like that's, you know, he listened to all of those songs when he was growing up. You know. It's designed for 2000 to 2010 high school grads. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Bro, stop beating his ass in the QRTs. It's not even ass beating. It's like, I love it. I actually do love it. Back when everything was about family and going fast and furious with the blue underglow from the Honda Civic. Yeah. Manifesto of the Convoy Hackers? No, I'm not going to look at that. That seems crazy. Isn't that your speed too? No. You've been roasting Kyle for the past 10 minutes? Bro, listen. If you don't understand that this is appreciation, okay? This is coming from a place of appreciation. I don't know what to tell you. Okay? It 100% is though. Like it's not. I respect someone who is unapologetically themselves, okay? In that way. And Kyle is. Like he has every opportunity to change up his style and he's just like, no, I don't care. This is what I like. This is what I rock. This is what I appreciate. I'm going to keep doing it. Fuck you. All right, let's watch the Tim Dillon thing and then we'll talk about the fucking grandma Nazi, or not the grandma who's a Nazi, but like the actual fucking Nazi on television and in a PR package. Dude, I swear to God, like, do they have a PR package? Like, do war journalists, like war correspondents, do they like literally go to a press conference and, you know, it's just like fucking, it's like seeing professional athletes sit in front of those microphones and deliver like answers to all their questions because everybody uses the same package. It's crazy.
This is some, I think, Ukrainian woman who's trying to join the troops.
Well, I'll tell you right now, my money's on Russia. She's 80 years old. Joined civilians weapons training with Ukraine troops. I got to be honest. I'm putting my money on Russia. She's like Betty White with a Kalashnikov. I don't know if that's going to do it. Putin will vaporize her. Again, Ukraine's nationalists. This is all false flag. I mean, this is.
I mean, that's what I'm thinking.
No, this is all.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
I mean, this is clearly like. Best case, it's Russia doing this as a justification for an invasion. Worst case, it's you know who. We are somehow involved in this. And we are that's
fuck does it mean somehow? We are 100% involved in this, dude. The CIA has been training like Azov Battalion and Azov Battalion trainers for a very long time, even before they fucking, you know, got absorbed into the National Guard. And are still very much in operation. And nationalism in Ukraine and nationalism everywhere, obviously, is a gigantic problem, including like the Russian aligned forces as well. Do not misunderstand me. I'm not saying that that's not the case, but you know, it's definitely, especially like fascist paramilitaries is the American specialty. So it's kind of our bread and butter. We love arming the mega conservative, ultra reactionary forces everywhere. Okay, that's like kind of our thing. We love doing that, whether it's Nazis in Ukraine or whether it is you know, the Mujahideen and like other reactionary fucking forces. You know, that's what we do. That's what we fucking do, baby.
It's Ranboo right there, by the way. We are sending Minecraft kids over here to pretend to be Ukrainian nationalists to goad Russia.
The fuck? He knows who
into some
Rambo
type of
is?
military activity. Because this doesn't seem real, but I could be wrong. There's like 6 of them, by the way. I mean, you know, this is some type of op. You smell this already. You can smell it already. They got the old woman with the gun. She cares about her country so much. I mean, you can kind of feel the narrative taking shape. The Ukrainian nationalists are training. Look at this old woman. She cares so much. The elderly are going to come out with weapons. The old people are coming out with their guns. So I don't know who wants the war. Russia.
I mean, they did this with like the chatter was not lying about Rambo. I yelled at the chatter, but holy fuck, dude. That is, can you blame me for not understanding? Okay. Cause like, how the fuck was I supposed to know? How the fuck was I supposed to know that was like, he was actually going to bring up Rambo? What the fuck?
England, everyone, all of the above. The only people that probably don't are fucking Ukraine, these poor fucks. They're not doing anything. They're just, their economy's being destroyed.
Anyway, look, yeah, I mean, he's right. The fucking people of Ukraine care more about their economy than like going into active conflict with Russia. Does Russia threaten their sovereignty? Certainly. You know, they are worried. That's understandable. That's an understandable fear to have. Okay. The solution should not be to get coddled by the IMF and Western forces, especially if you're a Ukrainian citizen who is legitimately fucking worried about his or her prospects and their economy. Then that's not going to be helpful. Turning your entire country into yet another military base is not going to be the solution. But ultimately, here's the thing, okay? And Simon Schuster has been doing decent reporting on the ground. Like, the reporters that are in Ukraine that have been stationed in fucking Moscow in Ukraine, okay, have drastically different takes than the American State Department propaganda mouthpieces in the form of PBS and everyone else. And we've talked about this already, okay? Where like, it's not in the best interest of Ukraine because it's like ruining their economy. It's ruining their fucking tourism prospects. It's the uncertainty is harming their economy even further. Okay. And America keeps like banging the fucking war drums. Like, no, Russia's going to invade like literally yesterday. Russia has invaded already. It's gotten to a point where I feel like they're just going to lie. Like, they're going to be like, no, Russia actually invaded. People are like, hold on. No, that's not happening. And America's going to be like, no, they did. You're wrong. Shut the fuck up, Zelensky. Shut the fuck up. Russia literally killed you. You're dead. You're fucking dead. Source close to Zelensky told me that the U.S. first warned his team of Russian invasion last fall, putting the chance that 80% of the Ukrainians didn't buy it, but they saw an opportunity, more aid, more attention, and played along. Now they have regrets. Too much attention. U.S. considering offering Ukraine up to $1 billion in sovereign loan guarantees. Okay? So, like I said, Russia cannot engage in an actual invasion of Ukraine. And I don't mean like fucking eastern regions. I don't mean regions that are like regions where there's like separatists and Russian majority. I'm not talking about Crimea. I'm talking about like straight up fucking going into Ukraine, a country with 44 million people, and doing counterinsurgency warfare. They would never be able to withstand that. Russia knows that. They don't want that. Neither does Ukraine. Everyone has fucking talked about it over and over again, a million times over, okay? NATO is not a defensive force. I'm sick and tired of people saying that NATO is a defensive force when it's not. Historically, it has been actively used against other countries. Perhaps not directly against Russia. When has NATO invaded Russia? It doesn't matter. It's like literally used. It's weaponized against in proxy wars. It's weaponized against other countries all the fucking time. And it's not a defensive force at all. And if it was a defensive force, it's a defensive force against something that no longer exists, against a country that no longer exists, a country no longer being guided by the ideology that it was originally created to, push back against communism, socialism. So read the quoted tweet first. CNN has been told by Mikhaila Podolyak, a presidential advisor, Zelensky was being ironic with his comment. President Zelensky says Ukraine has been informed that there will be an attack on Wednesday. He does not say who told him this. The U.S. has said that Russia could invade Ukraine any day now, including the next few days. Are you fucking what? What is happening? Are you guys fucking stupid? Are Americans just like the dumbest country on the planet? What the fuck is they're like, are they making fun of us? It literally feels like it literally feels like the entire American media is just like it makes more sense if Zelensky somehow secretly had a deal with Putin, okay? And the Putin deal, by the way, I'm just memeing. This is not serious, okay? I just want to qualify this. I want to clarify. What I'm about to tell you is not what my serious speculation is. But this media cycle for the past month has been so psychotic and so horny, so insanely hungry for war overseas between Ukraine and Russia that it unironically feels like Putin and Zelensky cut a deal, okay, to be like, yeah, let's make it seem like we are going to war all the time, okay? And then like we will see what the American media does so that we can completely destroy the American citizens' belief system in mainstream media. Because if you're watching this from the outside and you're not one of those like, I only fucking get my news from every State Department mouthpiece. If you're not one of those guys that's like repeating, StateDepartment.gov articles about NATO being a defensive allegiance in here, and there are plenty of you that are like that. If you're just like a normal person, you're like, the fuck are we fighting? Like, what is happening? Why are we gonna? What is going on? Why do we give a shit? Why do we give a shit about what the fuck's going on? I feel like average Americans look to this and go, why is the media fucking banging the war drums? Maybe I'm wrong. And it's very difficult for a lot of you to see that because a lot of you get your information exclusively from fucking YouTube bread tubers and social democrats on the internet. And they're all fucking just as horny and just as thirsty for war. And they're not looking at this with any sort of clarity, with any sort of intellectual honesty or consistency, in my opinion. I'm sorry. I think Western leftists fucking fail when it comes to applying that same kind of analyses that they engage in when they're talking about American imperialism of the past. When it comes to American imperialism of the now, they're like, Western imperialism of the now, they're like, no, this is justifiable. This is justifiable. This is justifiable. This is totally justifiable. It's like if your point is always like, well, the Western imperialism is a civilizing force in comparison to the autocratic imperialism of Russia or whatever the fuck you're saying there, then you're not like you're doing the job of the government. Like you're literally doing it for free as an independent source, as an outside source. You've believed the propaganda. You've taken it hook, line, and sinker, and it's very sad to see. Anyway. It's just, what good is the fucking Iraq war? What good is the ongoing problems of imperialism? What good is it when you cover, on the one hand, what America is doing with the Afghan central bank, and then turn around and say, but actually in Ukraine, we should turn Ukraine into Afghanistan too, Electric Boogaloo. Like, that's terrifying, and that's really stupid. I think you got the horse pushing the cart there, buddy. Hassan, NATO is a U.S. war machine, Pepega. I mean, dude, I don't know what to tell you. I did like a very long and very comprehensive coverage on this like last weekend before I, actually on Friday. If you think that, Russia is going to like full blown invade Ukraine, I don't know what to tell you. It's just like so insane, so psychotic. The 16th is the day the attack was from a Facebook post. I also think in a weird way, either they're doing this because they're like super horny for war, or it gets lost in the translation, or because like Russia is like feeding false information to expose sources. Because it makes no sense. Materially speaking, they would not benefit from fucking going to war with Ukraine, okay? Even if Ukraine did not get help from the Western world, which is impossible, they will always get help. It'll turn into a proxy. It won't be a direct war, but it will absolutely be a proxy war regardless, with like American forces, American help, American aid, Western aid in general, right? It makes no sense that they are the ones who are more deliberate in saying like this is absolutely going to happen. You are ridiculous. I don't know why you still think it's not happening when the Ukrainian president literally came out today and said it was the top of the hour. How can you say that? Fuck you. God damn it, dude. Canada just announced a few minutes ago they're giving Ukraine a $500 million loan. Press conference with Trudeau and Chrystia Freeland. The attack is imminent line has been going on for the last 2 months. No, it's been going on even before then. It's been going on even before then. Live psychological warfare exercises latest. Live. Russia invades Ukraine. Wait, what? Statement on publishing error by Bloomberg News. We prepare headlines for many scenarios, and the headline Russia invades Ukraine was inadvertently published around 4 p.m. Eastern today on our website. We deeply regret the error. The headline has been removed, and we are investigating the cause. Dude. They've been doing this for the past month or so. I've been actively covering this. If you don't recognize that this is fucked up, like this is deeply fucked up, and it's very obvious what the fuck's going on, I don't know what to tell you, okay? I mean, I covered this part. PBS's very own Nick Schifrin, who went to State Department sources and just straight up fucking wrote their anonymous propaganda. The U.S. believes the Russian President Vladimir Putin has decided to invade Ukraine and has communicated that decision to the Russian military. 3 Western and defense officials tell me. Now, the other part of it is like, I'd love to think the U.S. is being played here. Putin is meeting the next few days with Jair Bolsonaro, the anti-vax genocidal president from Brazil. His minions truly absolutely believe he's on a sacred mission to stop World War III. Like, why are you not listening to the fucking... Wait, what? Zelensky, we are told February 16 will be the day of the attack. We will make it a reunion day. The corresponding decree has already been signed. On this day, we will hoist our national flags, put blue and yellow ribbons, and show the whole world our unity. Breaking, CNN reports the president of Ukraine, Volodymyr Zelensky, said Ukraine has been informed that Wednesday 16 is the attack. Wait, what is this person blocked? Has this person blocked me? That is not what he said. I saw all of his speech, and I'm a native Ukrainian speaker. Well, I wonder why this person blocked me. Interesting. All of these news outlets being horny is creepy, and I feel like I'm being used. I think you are. I mean, if you believe that, like, if you find yourself whipped up in a fucking frenzy, constantly talking about how, you know, Russia is going to fucking invade Ukraine, Russia is going to fucking invade Ukraine, Russia's going to invade Ukraine, then I'm sorry, but, you know, you're being duped. You're literally being duped aggressively. Okay? And it's like so weird because even if Russia doesn't end up, which I don't think it will, but even if Russia doesn't end up invading Ukraine, there's no consequences for America. I feel like at this stage they could literally just lie and be like, no, they did actually invade, I promise. And you'll think that that's and some of you will literally defend it. Okay. I'm Russian. A lot of propaganda is spread about Russia. However, the current political divide has caused tactically by the spread of Russian propaganda to cause global destabilization. You know what's funny though? That's kind of what I'm trying to point to here, is that I totally forgot to run the top of the hour ad break. And now I'm going to run it, of course. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime, obviously. Or, you know, you can do that if you're lucky and you get gifted a sub. Many people have gifted subs. Maybe you will be a gift sub recipient as well. But if you're not lucky, then, you know, you make your own luck by subscribing for $5 or subscribing for free with a Twitch Prime. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. But as I was talking about like, if there's anything that undermines the credibility of mainstream media, okay, it's the way that they're behaving right now. If Russia just never ends up fucking invading Ukraine, then like so many people who already are like anti invading Ukraine. Regarding Ukraine, the U.S. should stay out, 53% says. Support Ukraine, 43% says. Support Russia, 4%. Support for staying out among 18 to 29-year-olds is 61%. 30 to 44-year-olds is 55. 45 to 64 is 55. And then 65 plus is at 39% support for staying out. That's it. The only majority, the only minority staying out group is at 65 plus. So like they're literally losing. They're no matter how hard they try to manufacture consent, it feels short of what they have done in the past. Maybe it's because of the internet. Maybe it's because like Russia is like not Afghanistan or Iraq, and they have the capacity to also deliver misinformation or counter the misinfo going on. You know what I mean? So I don't know how to describe it other than like this is going to undermine mainstream media even further. Like if Russia wanted to do misinformation, this is the best way to do it, by, you know, giving enough rope to the American warmongers to continue running with the narrative and like whipping people up into a fucking frenzy, only to then fall short of what is actually happening in on the ground.
Starting with breaking news on the.
Yeah, Russia is about to invade every country winter. Of course, Poroshenko, over 80,000 Russian troops in and around Ukraine. I mean, this was like in 2018. They do this every year around winter when there's like regular military exercises that happen. This number that we have seen at the border, though, is a lot higher. This is the highest number at the border. That's the truth. It is true. You don't line up 130K troops and keep them there to play the Western media. Okay, well, why they lined up 80,000 troops in 2018, so I've talked about this before. This is like a thing that they do. Why not? Why not do that to fucking dupe people? I'm not saying that that's the reason why this is happening, but that is the outcome of the process. I feel like that is what's going on a little bit. That's what's happening, whether intentionally or unintentionally. Okay? Do you understand what I mean? Anyway, so let's talk about this, and then we'll get to the Nazi grandma.
President Vladimir Zelensky now saying Russia could.
They've literally set up field hospitals and blood banks in preparation. That was fake news. You got duped, dummy. That's not real. The blood bank shit was literally retracted like an hour later. You know how many fucking retracted stories you've probably read thinking that it's real, including like this stuff, including the other thing that I showed you before with like the PBS guy saying, "Oh, it's gonna happen next week." Yeah, that's not real. That's actually not real. That story that you're mentioning is bait, and you got sucked into the bait. And instead of reconsidering your priorities or why you were so horny to fucking believe it, just, you know, you're going further into that fucking weird rabbit hole. It's a very strange thing to continue pushing misinformation when you're faced with the reality that you've been duped. I get why it's like harder. It's harder to let go of that, but I don't know what else to tell you. Ukraine came out against it an hour later. Exclusive. Russia moves blood supplies near Ukraine, adding to U.S. concern, officials say. Yeah, they literally retracted this. This was not... well, is this even in the article? Russian security demands. 8 years ago, seized Crimea. Blah, blah, blah. Security demands. But such moves have scant impact on Russian policy. Wait, there's no retraction in this article? What the fuck? They didn't even fucking put it in this? That's crazy. What the hell is going on? These warnings, disclosure of blood supplies by U.S. officials being on condition of anonymity adds another piece of context. Yeah, it's always anonymous too. Always fucking anonymous. I don't think they ever retracted it. It was just never substantiated. Hold on. I think that the Pentagon has previously acknowledged deployment of medical support as a part of Russia's buildup. It doesn't guarantee that there's going to be another attack, but we could execute another attack unless they have that in hand. Did not immediately respond. Ukraine's deputy minister denied the information. Are you fucking serious? Are you serious? Ask yourself how this is appropriate. Ask yourself why this is allowed. Ask yourself why America does this on a daily basis and none of you fucking look through the article. I thought that they would have at least... This information is not true. Such news is an element of information and psychological war. The purpose of such information is to spread panic and fear in our society, she said on Facebook. On Friday, Ukraine's President Volodymyr Zelensky criticized a feeling abroad that a war had already started. We don't need this panic, he told reporters in Kiev. Read more. So the sources that are anonymous and non-anonymous in the State Department think that this is happening. The sources on the ground don't, but it doesn't matter because Reuters runs with this headline. They can deny it, baby. Doesn't mean it ain't happening. Come on now. Dog. It's more damning that they didn't retract this. Like, this is fucking insane, dude. This is an insane way to read a fucking article. Are you psychotic? So, American State Department that has a very clear interest in like continuing the banging on the war drums is the only people saying that this is happening. The people on the ground are saying it's not fucking happening and they're denying it. And you're still like, no, I believe the American State Department. Why the fuck would Ukraine not want war then? If Ukraine is so horny for fucking war, then why are they also denying it? You mean to tell me that like the US wants Russia to invade Ukraine so they can sell even more weapons to NATO allies? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I know. That's what I'm trying to say. They want it, except the reality is Russia would get fucking cumstered. Like, it would cripple Russia dramatically. It would be horrible for Ukraine. It would be devastating for Ukraine. And it would be devastating for Russia. The only people that win in the situation, if you look at it, is just America. That's it. Only Canada, the United States of America, and the UK. Those are the only guys that fucking win. And I keep repeating this line over and over again, and yet there's still people who come in here at this point with the amount of misinformation being spread. Like, with the amount of misinformation being spread about this, okay, that's one thing. But look at who is interested, okay? Look at who is interested on this. Who the interested parties are. Why is Russia making demands right now then? What do you mean? Of course Russia is making demands. Russia is flexing, okay? They're doing a show of force. They do military exercises at their border around this time pretty much every fucking year, okay? This is the largest amount of troop activity, however, in the past couple of years. The reason why it's gotten to this point is because America is looking at that and going, oh, this is war. This is actually happening. And how many times is the U.S. State Department propaganda going to be falsified almost immediately for you to recognize, like, okay, maybe I was wrong. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Okay, maybe it just seems a little weird. Maybe it's like a little bit of a journalistic malpractice. Okay? How was it devastating for Russia when they took Crimea? Honestly asking, it was not devastating when they took Crimea because Crimea is overwhelmingly Russian. That's the difference. Crimea is overwhelmingly Russian. Crimea is not the same as Kiev. I have already talked about this before, okay? Also, Crimea's situation is not poor at all at this moment. Crimea itself, under, of course, military occupation, voted, so you can say the referendum is like negligible, but ethnic background in Crimea is primarily fucking Russian, like overwhelming majority. Crimea also was Russia's access into the Black Sea, even before Russia annexed it, okay? Demographically, Crimea is Russian. Anyway. Who gives a shit about the ethnicity if people don't want that? Wait, people do want that. No, people wanted that. You're wrong. Why? Where are you getting the information that they don't want that? If anything, there's only information that the people do want that. And the reason why I bring the ethnic background is because the reason why I bring the demographics up is because not only did they want it, but you can say, well, the annexation happened and the referendum occurred during military occupation, so it's not technically real or whatever. But okay, 90% voted to be a part of Russia. But also 82% are Russian anyway. So what the fuck? What more is there to talk about? It's okay. Look, here's the thing. It's okay. Maybe you didn't see that. Maybe you didn't understand that. Maybe you only read fucking articles. But have you gone over this article with chat? Yes, I did. I did this on Friday. I did this extensively. Like I went through piece by piece on every single part of this article. We did it. You can say the elections are not legitimate, which is fine. I mean, it's under occupation. Why is Ukraine the West's fault? No, I'm not going to cover this. I've already I showed pieces of this. I'm pretty sure. I've shown pieces of this in the past. I don't want to give like a fucking. I don't want to watch like a hour-long lecture on it. Anyway, but I have talked about this before. The post-referendum poll by American and German pollsters pretty much say that the overwhelming majority of people in Crimea think that the referendum results align with their views. The Tatars didn't believe that it, the Tatars wanted autonomy, but... Did you respond to Adam Something's video? No, I have not. Anyway. And again, I have to remind you on this, okay? I have to remind you once again that Crimea is Russia's entry point into the Black Sea. It's deeply important. It has strategic importance for Russia. Either they wanted it to be an autonomous region, or they wanted to be in the same. They wanted it to remain the same fucking. They wanted to remain the way that it did, where it was basically they had their bases. Like there was an entry point into their fucking bases and their entry point into the Black Sea. So it's a place of profound geopolitical importance for Russia. Not only that, but also historically speaking, Crimea has also been autonomous in the past as well, like separate from Ukraine. There is a Tatar Turkic population as well. So, yeah, but this is a violation of Ukrainian sovereignty? Bro, you can't say that. Like, you can't say this is a violation of Ukrainian sovereignty, okay? You can't maintain the position that, like, Sinjan deserves to be East Turkestan, okay, as an independent autonomous nation, and then fucking literally flip the narrative when the majority demographic wants to be a part of Russia, and you're like, no, I don't care. Like, I don't give a fuck. It's actually hurting like a piece of paper. Okay, well, guess what, dude? You're a dumbass Westoid, in which case, like, your opinion is completely fucking insignificant in this matter. So shut the fuck up. Like, what do you mean? Yes, you can. You literally can. Like, it's such a weird, take from Westerners who's like, I don't give a fuck what the people on the ground wanted, okay? I care about the fucking constitution of Ukraine or some shit. It's like, okay, got it. Sick. Well, guess what? It doesn't matter. So Taiwan deserves to be a sovereign state? Sure. It is a sovereign state. What the fuck do you mean? So what's up? What's up? What kind of take? What's going on there? Texas should be able to secede to Mexico? If Texas wants to secede to go to Mexico, go ahead, go off. Anyway. Like, you guys yourselves are like saying no to a group of individuals who are like on board with this decision made. Okay? I don't know what to tell you. It's like so fucking weird. Yeah, we have to protect Russian citizens that Putin just gave a bunch of passports for free and decades of brain rot to Russia and Ukraine. How much Iron Curtain history do you even goddamn know? I don't know why you get so fucking horny about this. I actually don't understand it. Now you're saying that, like, oh, well, they had a vested interest in joining Russia, and that's still bad. They should have stayed a part of Ukraine. Again, all you're telling me is, like, the people on the ground were not interested, actually, or should not be interested, actually. They should maintain a part of... I think you should ban most of us in the chat. No, I'm not banning a single one of you motherfuckers, because I'm in a good mood. But the post-referendum polls conducted by the U.S. Government Broadcasting Board of Governors show that 83% of Crimeans felt that the results of March 16 referendum on Crimean status likely reflected the views of the most people there. So, like, the people themselves were like, yeah, no, this is fine. And you're still like, no, it doesn't matter. Fuck you. And the reason why you feel that way, the reason why you personally feel that way is because of the media, because what the fucking media has told you, like, that is an unacceptable act of fucking war. You know? Can't wait for the first chatter. Says, do you also support a referendum in Kurdistan without knowing your position? Yeah, exactly. This is fine, except it was taken by force. Okay, but it doesn't matter. Has Hasan ever addressed concerns that his position on the issue is very similar to Neville Chamberlain's stance on Nazi Germany's expansionism? People say that all the time. I don't care. Yeah, that's my take on it. I literally don't give a shit. Like, you know, read a different book for once, please. It's always World War II memes, like always. And there's a reason for it, because it's the last time that it was like considerably justifiable. The American actions and the Allied actions were justifiable the last fucking time. So that's the only reason why you avoid talking about the litany of different examples that actually are on my side of the argument. Afghanistan, Iran, like actions in Iran, actions in Afghanistan, Iraq, numerous other places that America's been involved with, Korea, Vietnam. All of these instances were like, or every Latin American country where America's like literally armed the most reactionary fucking forces in an effort to push for, during the Cold War, in an effort to push for fucking regime change by force. None of that is relevant. World War II, this is appeasement, this is appeasement. It's like, I get it, you don't fucking read. I get it, you don't understand American history outside of an American exceptionalist attitude, but don't come in here and like constantly and consistently only fucking bring up the one goddamn time that you can remember where like America did something that was justifiable, okay? And guess who was on the other side of that justifiable allegiance? The USSR. Okay? So, incredibly strange stuff. If forcefully taking land is only a bad thing when the US does it, if the people are okay with it afterwards. Dude, there has never been a situation. First of all, you can't make comparisons with the United States of America to Russia because, like, Russia's imperialism exists within the boundaries of, like, within the boundaries of historic context that makes it infinitely still not justifiable if the people on the ground deserve the autonomy, but still is not comparable because there are people that are Russian living there. Okay, these are regions that were like completely controlled by the Russian Empire for longer than America has been around. Okay. There are no areas where like there's a fuckload of Americans living there and America's like, hey, we want to fucking take back this bordering fucking region where there are a fuckload of Americans living there historically. Okay. So that's not a real thing. Like you can't make this comparison. It doesn't make Russian imperialism or Russian expansionism okay, but you have to remember that like this is not the same fucking take. You can't make this comparison at all. It's such a weird thing for Americans to try to justify it. Then why are you literally justifying it, Lamau? Should the UK fucking annex Massachusetts? Do you think Massachusetts, first of all, is the UK bordering the United States? Is the UK and the United States, or is Massachusetts an important port for fucking the UK? Is Massachusetts exclusively, almost damn near exclusively fucking comprised of British expats or British people that still want to be a part of the UK? None of those things are true, but if they were, if the combination of all those things were true, then yes, that would be justifiable. So Israel should take over all of Palestine? That's not true, because that area still had a majority Palestinians and that have been fucking purged and expelled from their own fucking lands, and there's still a fuckload of Palestinians living there. You can't make that comparison, man. You can't make that fucking comparison. It's the exact opposite, as a matter of fact. But it makes sense why you would justify Israel's settler colonialist terrorist state, okay? Because you have a Western point of view. Like people who say, do you apply the same view on Germany, Austria, Switzerland? Fail to recognize that, first of all, Switzerland, Austria, and Germany have had no interest in this kind of like, if Germany fucking invaded Austria tomorrow, the Austrian people would not be like, this is sick, this is fire, this is poggers, or Switzerland is a better example. Like, do you think that they would be like, no, this is great, we should do this? Like you're not bringing up a good example that isn't immediately about World War II. I know, World War II, World War II, World War II. I get it, but like we don't live in World War II territory anymore. We're not talking about World War II anyway. Anyway, okay. The Massachusetts comment was so stupid it gave me brain cancer. None of these people that are in here none of these people in here fucking actually recognize that like their take on the matter is kind of stupid though. That's the problem. Like they just keep saying Neville Chamberlain, appeasement, and think that that's like, that's it. That's a good own. Without taking into account information that's in front of their eyes and also historical context. Like all of those things are completely insignificant, completely negligible in the eyes of the American Westoid who like is horny for fucking war because they are so far removed from its consequences that they don't give a shit. The walkback isn't from Kiev. It was misinterpreted by NBC, other outlets. Walkback should come from those inaccurately reporting what Zelensky said. If you know Zelensky, local languages, local context, you don't misinterpret this. Ukrainian media didn't get it wrong, only US. Important update, Josh, NBC News, walk back from Kiev. Like, do you not find it strange that like it's constantly the Ukrainian media that's wrong or the Ukrainian officials that are wrong actually, and the State Department is always right unconditionally, no matter how much they get shit wrong? Even if like the Ukrainian leaders are like, this is not real, this is not happening, they're like, no, it is happening, shut the fuck up. Shut the absolute fuck up. Okay? The exercise will be over by the end of next week, so it should be clear what their intentions are by then. Anyway, we're going to get to the Nazi part of this, but before that, let's watch this.
Wednesday, NBC News foreign correspondent Matt Bradley is in Dnipro, Ukraine. Matt, President Zelensky saying in a Facebook post that February 16th, that's this Wednesday, will be the day of the attack. What do you know about that timeline?
Okay, I got to tell you, Allison, this has actually been a major point of contention and a major topic of discussion that we've been having here with our colleagues who speak Ukrainian. There is something lost in translation here. When he said that this was going to be on February 16th, he was told this, and actually the entire world was told this through anonymous sources reported in an Associated Press article, not today, not yesterday, but several days ago. So this is not news. This is something that he is saying, and actually this comedian turned president is saying this with a bit of sardonic, jest, with some irony. It is not him parroting a line that February 16th is going to be the date of the invasion. He's actually referring to media reports, and that's why he's called.
Yeah, you kind of, don't you feel a bit of shame when you report it like this? Like, there's no shame in this. Chatters, we know that the media are demons, right? But don't you personally feel a little bit ashamed that you got duped so aggressively? Like, if you are consistently jumping the fucking gun, being like, oh, it's tomorrow, it's tomorrow, it's tomorrow, it's tomorrow, it's tomorrow, and you have like literally the leader of the country that you are supposedly designed to protect, that you have the interest in protecting, making fun of your attitude, okay, by saying this, and you keep getting duped over and over again, don't you feel like maybe you shouldn't jump the gun so aggressively? Don't you feel like that deserves some examination? No, never mind. No, I'm just going to be just as horny and belligerent. It's so weird. And I feel like you have to recognize, you have to fucking recognize that jumping the gun so consistently like this, okay, acting like QAnoners predicting the storm, lol. Wait, what, me? Oh, he's saying that Americans are acting like QAnoners predicting the storm. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's like you keep getting fucking owned and you're like, oh, no, it's going to happen. It's going to happen next week. It's like fucking whatever. Yeah. For a second, I thought, because there's so many people that are just like attacking me relentlessly about this stuff. And a lot of the Western content creators have actually taken this. A lot of Western content creators have also taken the stance that are like pro NATO and therefore like weirdly pro fucking war is imminent in Ukraine. Like that's the attitude that I see a lot all over the internet, from the Western social democrats and stuff like that. So that is part of the reason why I'm a little bit more on the defense, despite the fact that I'm right. I think I'm right.
Calling this the Day of Unity. He says elsewhere in his speech that we've been told this before. In many ways, this does, though, represent a major shift in tone from President Zelensky, who up until now has been really pouring a lot of cold water on all of these reports, the increasingly alarmist reports coming out of Washington.
You are incorrect on this one, but I won't hold it against you. But I'm right. Like, I've been right this entire time. So, like, what's up? I don't know when you will admit it. Like, you will never admit it. As long as the American media keeps saying, like, no, war is tomorrow, you're going to keep coming in here and saying, no, America's right, war is tomorrow. I mean, they've been saying that for 2 months now. What happened? Why hasn't it happened? I think it's entirely possible that the media wants war, but that's pretty irrelevant to who's at fault here. If you were to ask the Russians, they too would tell you that they are trying to ramp up aggression and somehow this is NATO aggression. It is NATO aggression. It 100% is NATO aggression. That's the difference that you and I have on this. It is. It's Western forces like completely fucking gearing up. Western media gearing up at the behest of the military-industrial complex that is preserving the interests of Western imperialist forces. And they are banging the war drums. One side is banging the war drums way, way, way more aggressively than the other side. Nobody is arguing war, so tomorrow you're going to feel so dumb when you see that the American media was right after they changed their stance. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to feel so stupid when it doesn't happen and the American media, like, will say, oh, it's not happening, I guess. I thought your takes on sex work were bad, but this might be where you lose me. Yeah, let's just fly passenger jets all over the Russia-Ukraine border and act normal. You are right, dude. What? I thought, wait, okay, I need to stop reading these. I'm not defending Russian imperialism, but why do you look at the one thing where it says the polls might be valid when thousands of reports show how incredible amounts of corruption and manipulation in the referendum? I wish I could get my $5 back from you, damn. Obviously, Zelensky isn't going to say we're getting invaded tomorrow. What if Biden said tomorrow America gets invaded? People would panic. Your take on this is painful. Yeah, Zelensky is simultaneously gearing up for fucking war, but also is trying to stop people from thinking that war is imminent. That's a really good take. If war was imminent, don't you think that Zelensky would say it? And be like, war is imminent, we need fucking troops immediately. No, they're trying to de-escalate. It doesn't make sense. Anyway. I'm not going to watch... Wait, what is this? Please watch the Adam Something video referring to your bad take on this topic. I don't want to do this because partially, like, I don't want fucking drama. Like, I've already talked about this so much. But it's more so... Notice how as soon as I started reading chatters and the bad chatters about, like, NATO is a defensive force, whatever, they started fucking baiting extra hard. The rest of the reason why I don't want to cover it. And I do think it's drama. I do like Adam Something's videos. We are in disagreement on this issue, though, for sure, 100%. I have read his 8-point analyses that calls me out directly by name, and I find it to be not great. That's not true, though. If you watch Russian news, they talk all the time about Ukraine and spread fake news like Zelensky signing a decree that will allow ethnic cleansing of Russian people. I literally turned to a Russian channel yesterday and saw a giant map of Ukraine where it's split between Poland and Russia. Oh, that's the other part. I mean, dude, there's so much like fucking anti-Russian news that I regularly fucking don't mention it. But yeah, of course, this is happening as well, for sure. For sure. I don't disagree with that at all. Yes, the Russian State Department or the Russian propaganda department also is working actively. I'm talking about what Putin is saying and doing on the diplomacy stage versus what America is saying and doing on the diplomacy stage, and how much the American media is guiding the rest of the media in the world. That's a really, really... that is the big difference. Okay? The big difference is not necessarily what Putin, or not necessarily what the propaganda that's occurring internally in Russia and how much that chooses to guide the conversation, but it's more so about what Putin is saying and what America is saying. America is openly gearing up for an active invasion that's like not coming. But don't misunderstand me. Yes, of course, there is propaganda on the Russian side. Of course, they do fucking a shitload of propaganda.
And other Western capitals saying that there will be an imminent invasion. But he is still calling for calm. And he is still saying, and he is still, in a way, ridiculing some of these intelligence assessments, even if he is telling Ukrainians to stand strong in the face of fear. Allison?
All right. So, Matt, let's just be really clear on this, because I think so many people heard the snippets, thought he was putting a deadline down on Wednesday. How should our viewers understand what we just heard from President Zelensky?
Yeah. Our viewers, I think, should understand this not as President Zelensky's deadline, not as President Zelensky's date. This is a date that has been told to President Zelensky, and one that he probably would like to not believe. But he is saying this with a bit of...
He doesn't want to believe it, but it's going to happen, dude. I know it's going to happen. I promise it'll happen. It's going to freaking happen, dude. Zelensky just doesn't want to believe it, but it's like, we're right. And it's fucking, it happened already, actually. His deadline, totally real, totally valid. It's already happening. He's just like fucking Zelensky. What an idiot. Doesn't realize it. Poor baby.
Of jest, with a bit of mockery. Remember, this is a comedian. This is an actor. This is a man who has, up until now, not...
Literally a clown. It's true.
...really believed these intelligence assessments. He's believed them. He's been appreciative of them on a certain level. But he sees the alarming specificity of them as something that we should be skeptical of, that Ukrainians should be skeptical of. And I got to tell you, Allison, and I've been telling this to everybody time and time again, this government, this public, they are tired of being told when to expect their own destruction. That is something that is their frustration has been, betrayed over and over again. And this speech, while it's hard to determine that when you see the written translation into English, it's very important to note that this is not necessarily President Zelensky saying that the invasion will come on February 16th. He doesn't know that. A lot of the other American officials who have been all over the Sunday talk shows yesterday do not know that. They have been distancing themselves from these assessments. They've been saying with great alarm that an attack will come very soon. But this Wednesday date, and Allison, maybe the Russians will invade on Wednesday. I don't know. But I think a lot of these people don't know either. And that's something that we really have to keep in mind. There needs to be humility in this conversation.
Yeah, humility from not Ukraine, though. Humility from literally Western media outlets that are like fucking horny and talking about the imminent invasion. It's almost now 9 p.m. in Ukraine. The weekend has 3 hours left before the Atlantic Council Deputy Director's invasion prediction turns into a pumpkin. But go ahead, keep quoting Atlantic Council's flax in your articles. I hear they are also experts in combating disinformation. Putin has big weekend plans in Ukraine. 1, he's going to cut power and heat, knock out Ukrainian Navy and Air Force, kill general staff, and hit them with cyber attack. 2, then install pro-Russian president and resort to full-scale military invasion if Ukraine doesn't give in. This is Elon Musk being like, actually, technically it's over. Technically COVID is over by April. Motherfuckers are out here writing Wattpad, but they're shipping themselves with war. Okay? Instead of shipping their favorite Minecraft content creators, they're writing Wattpads about, how much the war gets their fucking fannies fluttering, okay? How much it gets them bricked up. The difference is Russian disinfo targets Russian people. American disinfo targets everyone in the world. We had headlines about the invasion here in Italy. Yep. Anyway. So, really, really interesting stuff. Now let's get to the other part of this fucking fun concept. Putin expected to attack Wednesday, according to the Ukrainian president. We already, half this coverage is no longer real. What do we do? What do we do when half that coverage is no longer real? We're gonna get to Canada in a second. Before we get to Canada, we already covered the CNN thing. I wanted to show you guys. The news reports that were coming out, the PR pieces that were coming out about the little grandma. Okay, grandmas and grandpas getting training, right? Real cool stuff. Where is it? Where's the Azov Battalion one? Does anyone have the? If this doesn't happen, will you agree to stop posting? No way. I'm a think tank expert. We make predictions. We get some right, we get some wrong. Things looked mighty bad on Friday. They still do. Putin may strike on Wednesday, or he may sit on the border and just menace us all. VVP hasn't called yet to tell me his plans. Did he call you? But you're not just a think tank expert. First of all, you're not an expert at all. You're just making shit up. Anyway, here we're gonna cover this as well. So this is a fucking news block that came out. This is insane. Everyone went along with it. By the way, this, it's so weird that they just go along with the same fucking news story. You see it over and over again. Brace had a really good take on this. Hold on, the unison. It's like the fucking Sinclair Broadcasting video. Do you guys remember that Sinclair Broadcasting video of local news channels literally reading out the same fucking talking points, and everyone was like, oh, this is crazy. Well, guess what, dude? They do that all the time for foreign policy, and you don't even recognize it, okay? one of those things is whenever news like this comes up, okay, where they just like put her in fucking the front page, like they took this grandma on the front page. TrueAnon had like a thread about not a grandma but a nurse. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I'm gonna show you that first, just to get you to develop a better understanding of how this propaganda works or how prevalent this kind of propaganda is. Okay. Oh, here it is. Here. So this is January 25th. Good BBC video on Ukrainian civilians getting military training to prepare for possible renewed Russian invasion. Marta Yuzkiv is one of them. Says she doesn't want war, but I should be ready to defend the country. Wow, these plucky Ukrainians have a 51-year-old woman ready to fight Russian aggression. Tom Namako. Meet Marta Yuzkiv, 51-year-old doctor wife, mother of 3 in Ukraine. Wow, these plucky Ukrainians have a 51-year-old woman ready to fight against Russian aggression. Tanya Kozyrovna, this is an investigative reporter, okay? On the day Russian tanks roll towards Kiev, Marta Yuzkiv will be not with her children. Like a growing number of her female compatriots, the 51-year-old scientist will take up arms to defend the city with her life. Our latest for The Telegraph. We have a strong army, but not strong enough to defend against Russia, said Marta Yuzkiv, a doctor working in clinical research. If we are occupied, and I hope that doesn't happen, we will become the national resistance. Wow, these plucky Ukrainians have a 51-year-old woman ready to fight Russian aggression. It's not Ukraine that's in danger, the whole democratic world, says Marta Yuzkiv, a doctor volunteering with the military training force outside of Kiev. Fascinating postcard. DW News. 51-year-old Martha has volunteered to join Ukraine's military to send a message to Russia. Invasion would be costly. It's like they keep repackaging it over and over and over and over and over and over again. It's like literally a news bit. And you hear it, and you fucking hear it, and you just don't even see that. This is like so strange, okay? Whenever there is a narrative that the media wants to get across when it comes to foreign policy, they are repackaging this agitated propaganda for you, okay? Why? This is a fucking girl boss. She's well-read, she's telegenic, she's a fucking girl boss, okay? They find it, and then they literally use this as a talking point over and over and over and over again. This is how propaganda works. This is my job. My job is to break this down and explain it to you. And so many people refuse to fucking see it, okay? Watch. I'm gonna pee. I'll be back in a second.
It's important not to be scared, honestly. Because I am in my country, I am not doing anything wrong, and I'm just trying to protect my country. So it's like truth on my side. Almost impossible to imagine what will happen if I have to leave it, if I have to just fight and it will be destroyed. It could happen. I'm trying to be ready for this because definitely I don't want to preserve this on the price of being live under occupation.
They have to understand that this will be really painful for them. It would not be like easy walk through our country. They should evaluate it, and this should cost a lot for them.
We know that every single person could change something, and every single person could be heard. And on the other hand, we also know that when we join, we could be quite powerful. And I think Ukrainians are very good at this.
Is this necessarily a bad thing if it helps prevent an invasion? Dude, that's not what's going on. Are you fucking stupid? This is not like, what? This is not, there is no invasion, and 2, This is not being done to prevent invasion. It's only being done to justify a certain type of people, it's only being done to dupe a certain type of person, okay, a progressively minded liberal person, to believe that this is like a justifiable act, that to like give more weapons to Ukraine and bring Ukraine into NATO is justifiable because like the big bad enemy is like literally gonna fucking roll over them. Okay, and also in the unfortunate and horrifying fucking circumstance where like some all-out war does occur, that mother is like rolled, bro. That's like, she's fucking lasered. What are you talking about? That's so stupid. Anyway. But the reason why I show this is not because, like, does that 51-year-old doctor, is she genuine? For sure. Okay, absolutely. Is she being used to frame a fucking specific type of narrative? Is she, like, being used, okay, right now to create a fucking narrative? 100%. Anyway, so we're going to talk about this part now. The developing story, Ukraine Special Forces offering training to civilians. Does anyone have the full video? Because I want to watch that one. So the reason why I showed you that other doctor woman is because I want to show you this. Now, this is the new thing. Ukrainian great-grandmother Valentina Konstantinovska on an AK-47 training to defend against a possible Russian attack. Your mother would do it too, she told me. Leaders in the final push to avert Ukrainian invasion. Meeting with Putin set up amid attacks, claims of attack yesterday. PM urges Russia to step back from the brink. So, this is Euronews, but this is the only fucking news article that has actually referenced the far-right group. All the other ones have not referenced the far-right group at all. Now, I want to show the eyewitness news one that this video is from, though. That this screen grab is from. Because they're straight up wearing the Nazi patches in the video. Like the newer version of the Nazi patches. They did this shit with Yugoslavia too, so many fake headlines. Okay, where does Dr. Lady was working for Azov as well? No. These are like normal fucking people. These are normal people that are getting training from what they think is the fucking National Guard. The problem is, and I can't describe this, okay? I can't explain this to you guys, especially with your American brains. It's very difficult to explain to people because nationalism on the other side of the planet is very different. Like, you have a way of analyzing it here where you look at it and you go, okay, I get that. That's nationalism. It's like intertwined with white supremacy, American nationalism. But like nationalism elsewhere, nationalism in like Turkey, nationalism in Ukraine is, how do I describe it? It has way more historic precedent. It's like tied up with mythology. It is, it's like almost a normative position, okay? Like there are straight up ultra nationalist parties, for example, in Turkey, MHP, the second largest conservative party that's an active part of the coalition for the AKP, the current AKP government, is an ultra nationalist party. The fucking Grey Wolves, when I do this, like when I do this shit and people say, oh, you're fucking memeing about Grey Wolves, like those guys are considered to be normal. Like their feelings are considered to be normal, but it's not normal, okay? It's like hyper fucking nationalistic, and it's literally like borderline fascist. So that grandma could have borderline fascist takes. I don't know. And still be considered like a normal grandma, okay? Where I'm trying to, like I said, I'm trying to find the actual video. Oh, this is it.
These men training on a.
So this is like Al Jazeera covering it, but American news didn't cover it as like Nazis are training them.
In Ukraine say they want to defend their country from Russian aggression. Freikorps has its origin in German nationalist groups of the 18th and 19th century, and the leaders.
For the record, that's just straight Nazi. That's like, they're calling themselves the Freikorps, okay?
Of the group say it has thousands of members, but only 60 have bought their own licensed weapons and regularly serve alongside Ukrainian army soldiers on the 420-kilometer front line. 24-year-old Gleb studied Homeland Security and Crisis Management at university.
Also, why are they on the AR platform? That, like, or well, I mean, we know why, but
University. He says one day
Freikorps with the fucking Wolf's Angel, like that. This right here is this. That's a Nazi insignia. They're literally wearing Nazi insignia, calling themselves the Freikorps. Okay.
He wants to open a gun shop.
Why did you choose Freikorps?
Because they're more ideologically closer to me. So I decided to join them.
When you say they are more ideologically closer to you, can you tell me what you mean by that? How? What do you believe in ideologically?
Can we pause that? Okay.
Sure.
Freikorps.
Huh, that's weird. What the fuck? That's crazy. Why is it more okay for Turkey to be nationalist but not America? We've both committed genocide and atrocity. It's not. I was just talking about, I'm trying to educate Westerners on Eastern nationalism. Okay? I'm trying to educate Westerners by giving you an example. I'm saying it's a normative position and it's insidious the way that like nationalism can be trafficked into the common rhetoric as a consequence of the cultural identifiers with nationalism for countries like this. Okay?
Is not the only armed group accused of being neo-Nazis that has appeared in Ukraine since the conflict with Russian-backed separatists started in 2014. Others, like these men with the powerful Azov battalion, have been...
Didn't Turkey commit far worse genocides and crimes in the USA and even for a longer time span? Wait, what? What are you saying right now, dude? I don't even understand what this fucking conversation is, dude. Like, the number one, I'm getting debated. Okay, let's continue.
Into the Ukrainian security services under the Ministry of Interior.
Freikorps and many groups like them have been praised by Ukrainians for their willingness to take up arms and defend the country against what they describe as Russian aggression. But that does not mean that they are popular amongst voters at the ballot box.
A coalition of right-wing groups only managed to win less than 3% of the vote in the last parliamentary elections in 2019.
That's the other part about it, is that like nationalism is growing, or like fascist far-right movements are growing in Ukraine, but at the fucking ballot box, they are not represented. But in the media, God, oh my God, if you look at Western media, you would think the entire fucking nation, even if you look at Russian media and their propaganda, the entire nation of Ukraine is full of fucking Nazis, right? But in America looks to those Nazis and points to those Nazis and says, these are brave Nazis that are trying to defend Ukraine. Okay? But it's like this is the template, okay? America takes one of the most awful, insidious, reactionary elements and arms them and legitimizes them and uplifts them until they literally do end up getting more fucking national prominence. It has happened time and time again. And whenever I mention it, whenever I bring it up, like the Mujahideen, whenever I bring it up with respect to like Gladio, or whenever I bring it up with like Latin American countries, Nicaraguan death squads, right? You're like, oh, dude, that's whataboutism. No, it's not. This is exactly what America has done historically and is trying to do in Ukraine currently. It's the same thing. It's the exact same thing. And they're doing it. And they're doing it over and over again. But for some fucking weird reason, no one recognizes it. Yeah, and yeah, is it similar to the coverage of Cuba? Yeah, that's another great example. Thank you, Crumbum. Thank you. Remember when everyone told me I was a fucking piece of shit for actively denying the revolution that was ongoing in Cuba? And then I showed you that even fucking Fox News was literally showing pro-government communist protesters and making it seem like they were counter-protesters that were like protesting against Cuba. What happened then? Remember when the Miami mayor was literally like, we should nuke Cuba. We should drone strike Cuba immediately. What happened, dude? Yeah, Cuba Libre, right? What happened? Pulled that one out of your ass? No. What do you mean? Pulled that one out of my ass? Okay, this is a gray name. Like, who cares? Why is it that in like 99.9% of foreign policy situations, I go against the prevailing media fucking narrative, okay? I go against the media narrative, the mainstream media narrative that is like declared in this way, that is like overwhelmingly in support of like whatever America's adversaries are against, okay? But for some fucking reason, like, I'm right. I'm so regularly right on this shit, but you guys still say, "Oh man, you're wrong," and then you move on, and then we totally forget about it.
But some of its leaders, such as Dmytro Yarosh, have been made advisors to the head of the Ukrainian military. Participants in this torch-lit rally resembling Nazi gatherings in 1930s Germany hold a banner honouring Stefan Bandera, a Ukrainian Nazi collaborator widely recognized as organizing the massacre of tens of thousands of ethnic Poles in Ukraine towards the end of World War II. Bandera is the nickname fellow Freikorps volunteers gave this man. 24-year-old Bogdan says the group has its origin in what he calls pan-Slavism, connecting similar-minded people.
That's my favorite take, because like pan-Slavism is so funny. Because the Nazis don't consider them human. Like, they'll work with them, right, for a little bit until they wipe them out. And it's like the funniest thing. It's like, dude, you're not, like, they don't think you're fucking human, idiot. Like, you're not white. Like, you're not Aryan. You're not master race, you dumb bitch. It's so funny. It's like, no, it's, we will rise up. We will do pan-Slavism. Fucking dumbass, dude. It's so good. It's so good. It's like fucking Nicholas Fuentes, that like Hispanic Nazi. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, you would get murdered. Okay, you would get fucking murdered.
Across Slavic regions of Eastern Europe, including Russia. But that changed when the conflict started.
If the West respects democracy and pluralism of views, they have to respect our views. But to get to...
Yeah, what about the diversity of opinion, dude? What about the diversity of my Nazi opinions? I love that. It's always the same, dude. They're so one note. Yeah, what about my diversity of opinion? You liberals, you say you care about diversity, but here I am diversifying the opinion pool, okay? By saying we need less diversity.
The political future, we would need to show people we can be competent leaders. We need to gather like-minded thinkers, qualified and educated people. If we manage that, we will have a political future.
But liberals do agree with that. Liberals literally look to this guy and go, "Wow, what a wonderful young man."
And political strength.
Experts say the far right in Ukraine has its origins in football hooliganism, poverty, and a country that, along with many other post-Soviet states, has struggled with political corruption.
The Russian-Ukrainian border didn't really exist for these movements. The Russian far right and the Ukrainian far right moved in these same circles, and then when the war came, some of them chose one side and some of them chose the other. And the fact is that the connections are still very much there in some parts, and it's almost certain that there are Russian agents of some sort within these movements.
Freikorps leaders say they've been overwhelmed by people wanting to join since the crisis between Ukraine and Russia has escalated.
But as NATO countries throw their weight behind Ukraine, they should perhaps be aware of what this conflict is creating on both sides.
That's great. The football thing is so fucking true. Even in a privileged country like Italy, holy shit, it's the first time I see anyone talking about it. Yes, hooliganism is always linked back to like fascist movements, or hooligans will routinely be used as hooligans have always been used as like the paramilitary forces for fascist movements. Yeah. What's your take on why the USA arms up these extreme nationalists? I wonder why. Because they're an incredibly effective way of creating instability on the ground. They're usually willing to fucking fight. They're psychotic. I mean, I don't know what else to describe there other than, you know, some groups are ultra left wing too. Yes, there is football hooliganism that's ultra leftist as well. Ukraine shouldn't be more powerful in weapons and military to protect Ukraine because of weirdos like that exist. My friend, I don't know if you can't comprehend it. I'm not even saying the entirety of the Ukrainian military is like this, okay? But what you have to understand is like America is actively arming, training fascists. Why do you not have a problem with that? Why do you think that that's like, why do you think that that's okay? Oh man, if a couple fascists get fucking guns in training and then they go out and like, you know, spread their ideology further, then that's fine. That is completely justifiable. You focus on them a whole lot though. Yeah, because Al Jazeera is the only fucking outlet that's covering it by saying Ukraine is offering training to civilians, whereas American media is covering it as just like, oh, Ukrainian special forces are offering training to civilians, when like the Azov Battalion's fucking Nazi crest is quite literally right there. Like, that's fucking insane. How do you not see that? Okay. It's so strange that you think this is like normal, you know? It's like we're literally giving guns and training and legitimacy to Nazis, like actual Nazis. Okay? And the thing is, and we're legitimizing those Nazis, okay? So what ends up happening in that situation is the exact same as Afghanistan. Here's how MSNBC covered this. Okay, thank you. This is what I was looking for.
Some communities are taking matters into their own hands. Just across from Russia, in the city of Mariupol, some Ukrainians are preparing. Basic training for the whole family, learning first aid.
Don't you think that that's terrifying? Don't you understand how awful that is? That like the legitimate forces there. But it's not, it's totally different. They aren't Muslim, exactly. But, you know. Don't you think it's like fucking terrifying that we are doing exactly the same shit that we've done? Like exactly the same shit that we've done. That is the Azov Battalion crest, for the record. That is a Nazi symbol. And they're not even doing a good job of hiding it. They literally got fucking punished for it. And then they turned around and changed it up a little bit. The Azov Battalion guy and his Nazi Wolf's Angel symbol is overseeing Baba Valentina. Naturally, the US TV media is beaming into our homes, keeps disciplined silence. The Nazi insignias are fine, just don't mention them out loud. And people fucking yell at me and say I'm crazy for this. And they say, why are you covering this so much? Why are you covering it? Well, I don't know. It's never actually been good, you know? Yeah, they had the black sun on top of the Wolf's Angel too. Then they deleted the black sun. before their PR rebrand. Exactly. This is what their shoulder patches look like. For those of you who don't know, the Black Sun is Wewelsburg, Himmler's home for his knights in the SS. A black sun orbits our Earth, totally invisible to the naked eye, emanating power and knowledge to those who can sense it, illuminating for them the hidden Reich. Like, they literally deleted the Black Sun from it to hide it. The reason why they deleted the Black Sun from it is because they got a lot of fucking flack, but they kept the Wolf's Angel, and America is just covering it without even mentioning it. Yeah, Al Jazeera talks about it from the point of view of like, these are fucking literally neo-Nazis that are training people, right? The Freikorps, the neo-Nazis are training these people, but American media is not even mentioning that. Western media never mentions that. Rarely ever mentions shit like this. Okay? Just like sometimes I forget to mention the top of the hour ad break, where there's a 60-second ad break, and if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. And that you can subscribe for $5, or you can subscribe for free with a Twitch Prime. Or if you're lucky, you can get gifted a sub. Okay, and sometimes I don't mention it for the first 15 minutes, but now I'm mentioning it, and I'm running the ad break now. The Wolf's Angel was the initial symbol of the Nazi Party in World War II. The sign and its elements were used by various German SS armored and infantry divisions, such as Waffen-SS Division Das Reich and Waffen-SS Division Landsturm Nederland. So we only train the military that wasn't fascist. You would have an issue. Would you have an issue? No, I still would have an issue, but the reason why I'm showing this is because the fascist militia elements have already taken over significant strategic positions within the National Guard, because that's what they did. They fucking literally took the actual Nazis. Remember, Ukraine's leader is Jewish, okay? But they are still collaborating with actual fucking Nazis. The US and EU are not supporting Azov and Pravi sector. They're supporting the Ukrainian army. Why is that wrong? Because the Ukrainian army has active Nazi battalions within it. Why do you not see this? Why do you not understand this? Why do you not recognize that they can openly fucking have their coat of arms out and about like this, okay? And the United States has historically run the top of the hour ad break, which I'm running right now, okay? But they've historically utilized reactionary components, fascist components like this within governments, within the security forces of governments, to actively destabilize regions. You can say it's one fucking battalion and it's not a big deal, but the same concept, the same principle existed with the Contras. The same concept, the same principle existed with the Mujahideen. Okay. And it's not just 60 fucking people. Like that's like 60 people in one fucking troop that are actively and openly showcasing Nazi gear. I don't know what else to tell you. Like, you literally have fucking John McCain and Amy Klobuchar with these fucking dudes. The American government has been like, oh, I'm so sorry, we shouldn't do this. Okay, we should no longer train and give arms to the Nazi groups. And yet, for some fucking weird reason, no one recognizes it. Like, oh, it's just a couple Nazis, like, chill. It's not just a couple Nazis. And a couple Nazis can literally take over a big chunk of these aren't just a couple Nazis. They're literally a couple Nazis that are training people, okay? They're training the people. They're able to give formal training and brainwashing, active brainwashing to the people in fucking actual regions here.
Matters into their own hands. Just across from Russia, in the city of Mariupol, some Ukrainians are preparing. Basic training for the whole family. Learning first aid to treat gunshot and shrapnel wounds. And weapons training on a 7.62 caliber AK-47 is
look at this. That's the grandma getting trained by a fucking straight up Nazi with a straight up Nazi patch, and you are like, and the American media is not even covering that part of it.
Konstantinovskaya. The 79-year-old is a retired accountant and a great-grandmother.
You're about my mother's age, and I can't picture my mother laying down on the concrete learning how to fire an assault rifle. Do you think you would actually be doing this?
Yes, if Putin comes, I should be able to shoot. The threat is very serious, she says, and I think every person in our country should be able to shoot from the window or on the street if the enemy comes. Some communities are taking matters into their own hands. Just across.
Like, doesn't that strike you as odd? The people that are like saying Donald Trump's a Nazi, MSNBC that says Donald Trump's a Nazi, Donald Trump's a Nazi, Donald Trump's a Nazi, are literally staring at actual fucking Nazis with Nazi patches, and they're turning around and going, no, that's fine. Like, this is chill. What the fuck? We will never learn from our mistakes. We will never learn from our foreign policy if you chatters who are supposedly in a fucking socialist anti-imperialist broadcast are turning a fucking blind eye to this and being like, well, Russia's worse, so we gotta fucking train the Nazis. Or it's not the whole country. Can't wait for that 3% influence to grow further, by the way. In a country where that kind of reactionary influence has had historic precedent, which we literally pointed to. It's great. Perhaps the most prominent position an ideological militia can be in is physically teaching the normists. Chatters denying this. Imagine your mom and dad are being taught by Nazis how to defend themselves. You don't think they may turn around and be like, these guys are all right? Yeah. So de-escalation is the appropriate way to do this. By the way, I love that people saying Putin's also a Nazi, but the stronger one, and actively expanding his sphere of influence. It makes sense to try and stop him. Okay. No, you got it. Yo, no, you just got to make sure your Nazis are stronger than the other side's Nazis. Got it. What happened to your diet, Lamau? Wait, what do you mean? I'm eating a falafel, you fucking weirdo. Why is it that when I eat falafel alongside like a falafel alongside fucking straight white chicken breast, motherfuckers are like, dude, your diet is blown up. It's over. What's that? It's not your place as an American to tell what Ukrainians are or what their cultural ways are. Sit this one out, sweaty. It's not even their culture. I mean, there are parts of their culture, but Dmitry Wagner-Ushkin, leader of the Wagner Group, awarded 4 medals by Putin for service in Donbass. The worst part about it is not even the fucking nationalists on the Putin side, or nationalists on the Putin side directly being funded by the Russian government, but there's also the Chechen reactionaries as well, for the record. Like, I agree, and I've mentioned this before as well, that there are absolutely fucking Nazis on the, or not Nazis, but like hyper-nationalists, ultra-nationalists, Nazis on the Russian side as well. Except, we're not arming them, you fucking idiot. Am I arming those Nazis? No, but my tax dollars are arming the Nazis on the one side. And this is exactly what the fuck happened in Afghanistan. But Adam, something disagreed with you. Are you allowed to have your own opinion? No, I guess I have to agree with Adam something, a person who I've introduced this community to, who now believe that he's correct and I'm wrong. Anyway. Like, this is just absolute fucking madness, dude. We covered this. Threat of the Ukrainian invasion. We talked about the Azov Battalion, the Special Operations Unit. Please react to this vid when you're ready to move on to lighthearted subjects. No, not right now. So yeah, I've covered this a lot. I hope you guys get a better understanding of this. So let's move on to, I guess we can move on from this. The political stakes of Russia-Ukraine crisis and upcoming midterm elections, says Robert Costa. Let's take a look at this. And then we'll do Trump's Ukraine-Russia takes.
Potential Russian invasion of Ukraine. Fresh CBS News polling finds that just under half of Americans think that President Biden's approach to the crisis is about right. And when it comes to events here at home, only a third believe things are going well right now. That compares with 26% last month. So what's the political impact of all of this? Who better to break it all down than our new CBS News chief election and campaign correspondent, Robert Costa. Robert, thank you for joining us.
Good morning. Great
so glad to have you.
Thank you so much.
We should dive right into it because those polling numbers are not good for President Biden. He's got trouble at home, but meanwhile, he's dealing with a potential international crisis. What are the stakes here for him?
The stakes are very high for President Biden, but also for the party in power, the Democratic Party. I spoke to several Democratic senators and House members over the weekend to ask how they see it, because they have to face voters this fall. And for now, they feel pretty good because they believe President Biden does not want to actually be interventionist and sending U.S. troops to fight on the ground. For now, it's about sending arms, maybe sending troops over to Europe, working on energy issues, but not having an all-out U.S. intervention.
Ukraine is taking a lot of the political attention in this country, and meanwhile, you've got probably two-thirds of Americans disagreeing with the direction of the country and giving the president poor marks on the way things are going here. How does he handle Ukraine without losing sight of problems at home?
He's facing scrutiny from voters and his political opponents on all fronts. But talking to Republicans, they're not going to run against President Biden only on foreign policy. Talking to House Republicans in particular, they want to focus more on inflation, but they also know that there's still some variables out there. How does this really play out on policy? What does Putin actually do? And you have other issues like social issues. Abortion could come to the fore later this year with the Supreme Court decision, in addition to the economy and foreign policy.
I mean, focusing on inflation is an interesting thing, a challenge for the president in its own right, because there's limited tools in the president's tool chest for dealing with inflation. He doesn't control the Fed, so what can he do?
Well, we'll see what the Federal Reserve does in the coming months. Do they raise interest rates at all? And that's something both parties are prepared for a little bit of a different economic climate.
So go ahead. Go ahead. I was just going to say, President Trump is still trying to exercise maximum control over the party, but you had some breaking of ranks here. Both Mitch McConnell and former Vice President Mike Pence have stood out and stood apart. How do you think this is going to move for you? Do you think they're going to get any traction with voters?
We're going to have to watch these early primary races to see if President Trump's political capital is still there. I'd pay attention to the Alabama Republican Senate primary. An establishment favorite, Katie Britt, is running against Mo Brooks, who was endorsed by Trump. If Katie Britt can pull off a win against a Trump-endorsed candidate in a red state, That may say that President Trump's endorsement doesn't mean everything, though it still means a lot to Republican voters.
So let's talk to Democrats. When it comes to the direction of the country, 33% of the country, only 33%, think things are going well. So what can President Biden do? Still a lot of time, but time is drawing near before the midterms.
I asked some Democratic senators and House members about this. They want the president to be out there, and he is, to sell what they did on infrastructure, over $1 trillion in spending. And they feel like too few people are talking about the American Rescue Plan from back in March of 2021, $1.9 trillion. For the Democrats, if they can't get voting rights done at this point, though something may be done on the Electoral Count Act, some kind of reform, they want to sell the spending they've already passed.
Is that a problem generally with Democrats? I know that President Obama has even called Democrats out for not bragging about things that they're winning on.
Certainly that's a view inside of the Biden White House. Talking to some of my sources there, they want Democrats on Capitol Hill to champion what Biden has done, not just complain about what hasn't been accomplished.
Hindsight's 2020 because Obama was criticized for not doing the exact same thing. So we thank you so much for joining us, Robert Costa, and welcome to.
It's a real honor to be here.
Great stuff. Let's take a look at the real president and what he would do in this situation.
Well, let's get straight to it. Let's bring in the 45th president of the United States, Donald Trump. Mr. President, thank you so much for joining Fox and Friends Weekend.
Well, thank you. It's an honor. And we have a lot of problems in this country, but it's an honor to be with you.
Well, we're grateful to have you, sir. Well, let's start with the headline we've had all morning long. You know, what's happening in Russia, what's happening in Ukraine. The White House right now is saying an attack could happen at any time. On your assessment, where are we and how did we get here?
Well, first of all, it's shocking because this should have never happened. It should have never happened. It would not have happened. And how we got here is when they watched Afghanistan and they watched the most incompetent withdrawal in the history of probably any army, let alone just us. They saw that, and President Xi and President Putin, watch what happens with China very soon, but with Taiwan. But they watched that, and they said, what's going on? They don't know what they're doing. And all of a sudden, I think they got a lot more ambitious. I think Putin really wanted to negotiate for a period of time. I think when he watched Afghanistan, when he watched that unbelievably bad withdrawal, incompetent, where they took the military out first, where they left $85 billion worth of equipment behind for the Taliban to have and to sell and to use. And, of course, the death that happened. When they watched all of that, I think they got emboldened.
President Trump, Joe Biden is scheduled to be on a call today with Vladimir Putin. What do you think he can say? What should he say? If you were in office today, what would you say to Vladimir Putin?
Well, I wouldn't be in this position because we're in a very bad position right now. And it would have, as I said, it would never have happened. I know him very well, got along with him very well. I stopped his pipeline. I sanctioned them more than anybody ever sanctioned them. Nobody was ever tougher on Russia, but I got along with Putin very well. We respected each other. I think you have a whole different ballgame right now. This is just an exercise. He's not going to tell him anything, and I don't think Putin's at this point going to be listening. It's going to be very interesting to see what he does.
Those two things don't match up. Like, he was very tough, but also, like, they got along very well. I was tough but fair. He loved me and he respected me.
In terms of the depth, will he take a small piece? When Biden originally said he's going in, everybody was like, did he just say that? Nobody could believe it, but he said it. And it was almost like a card. Ukraine went crazy when he saw that, when they heard that, the president.
He's right.
But
this is right.
The phone call, I think, is perfunctory. I don't think.
He's literally right. Where he said, which is crazy. Again. And then they backtracked it, and then they said, oh, well, we could go in if they fucking were to do something.
Much is going to come out of it.
Yes, sir. Republicans have introduced a bill that would block aid to Ukraine until our southern border is secure. The thinking is, why would we be worried about a border in Europe when there is a disaster happening right here at home? Do you think that those two issues should be linked?
Well, I certainly understand how people feel. We had the strongest border we've ever had, our southern border. We were 3 weeks away from finishing the wall after going through 2.5 years of lawsuits with the Democrats and winning them all. We were 2.5, 3 weeks away from, think of it, finishing the wall, which is largely, frankly, finished anyway. It's a tremendous help. We had the best numbers in the history of our country on the southern border. Very little was coming in. Very few people were coming in other than coming in legally. We had the lowest drug numbers, the best drug numbers in the last 32 years, and they were getting much better rapidly. And all of a sudden, this guy takes over, and the border is opened, and we have millions of people. I think it's 10 million. They say 3 million. But people coming in, countries all over the world are releasing their prisoners into our country. We're like a dumping ground. So I can certainly understand how people feel when they say, you know, let's try and tie one to the other. You know, we fight for other people's borders, but we don't fight for our own border. We're the strongest, the most secure border we've ever had at the south. And Mexico.
Dude. They're so fucking... The Republicans are so good. Like, they're just so fucking good at propaganda, man. How are you going to fight against this? When the dumbest person on the planet can, like, cohesively put together a fucking strategy that appeals to the Republicans and uses, like, isolationist terms, despite the fact that Trump is very much a warmonger, okay? Like, they're so effective at brainwashing people. This rhetoric is incredibly powerful. And if you don't recognize it, I don't know what to tell you. Like, when did Trump go to war? Dude, Trump literally assassinated Qasem Soleimani. He destroyed the Iran denuclearization agreement, which was like the signature foreign policy accomplishment of the Obama administration. What was the fucking treaty with Russia on nuclear weapons as well? Like, nuclear weapon development treaty. What are you talking about? Like, one of the first things he did was drop the mother of all bombs.
Mexico was great to me. They helped us. It gave us 28,000 soldiers free of charge, because otherwise we would have, as you know, tariffed all of their cars and things coming in. And we got along great.
Trump literally said, I am going to destroy cultural sites, which is definitionally, like, universally considered an act of terror, okay? Like, there's not a country that goes, oh yeah, you're going to destroy cultural landmarks. That's not a fucking an act of terror. Like, that was literally just him saying, I'm going to do terrorism in Iran. Or was it Afghanistan? It was Iran, right?
Great with Mexico. We had the Mexico, stay in Mexico policy. Now it's called stay in the United States. Whoever you are, just come on in. No, it's a very terrible thing. And I must tell you, I do understand how they feel when we're fighting for other countries, but we're not fighting for our own.
Yeah, Mr. President, not only are we fighting for our own, we're facilitating that transportation with secret flights in the middle of the night, things you've heard about as well. But I want to go to our other border, if we can, Mr. President, and the idea of truckers and the trucker freedom convoy that's happening there, not just in Iowa, but now on trade routes along the Canadian border. You've heard what, you know, who you call them Justin from Canada, what Justin Trudeau has said about them. He's characterized.
The funniest part of this argument, once again, is that, you know, Trump is bitch made in terms of, like, deportations. Both Obama and Joe Biden have deported more, so, like, just bitch made.
Them as racist, as bigots. But their message has been clear from the beginning, Mr. President. The list of their demands has been terminate vaccine passports, terminate vaccine mandates, and stop the divisive rhetoric. They've been straightforward. They want freedom. What's your message to both the Freedom Convoy and Justin Trudeau?
People all over the world are watching, and they have respect for what they're doing. They're tired of being pushed around by incompetent people, being told what to do, being forced with the mandates. The mandates should have not happened. I mean, I'm very proud of Warp Speed. Everybody has given us credit. Nobody thought it was possible to do what we did. And that includes therapeutics, by the way, Regeneron and the various therapeutics that work so well. But what we did with Warp Speed was great. But the mandates are very, very bad, very, very bad. And I think there's a lot of respect for what they're doing. I see they have Trump signs all over the place, and I'm proud that they do. But that's what happens. You can push people so far. And our country is a tinderbox, too. Don't kid yourself. And there are plenty of our country up there right now, folks. When you look at what's happening, in Canada, our country, I think, is far more of a tinderbox than Canada.
President Trump, we're watching blue states begin the process of loosening restrictions across the country. In my one chance to interview in the past, President Trump, I asked you about Dr. Fauci. You were at the front end on so many things. As we panicked as a nation, you talked about balancing the shutdowns against our economy. And I asked you at that time about Dr. Fauci and the way the public viewed him. And you were beginning at that time to express some skepticism. I'm curious, and I'm not trying to give you the answer ahead of time, but I'm curious, if you look back on the past 2 years, some of which was under your watch, when it comes to COVID, what would you have done? What would you do differently if put in the same position? With perfect hindsight, what, if anything, would you do differently?
Well, we haven't been given credit, but we're starting to get credit. Warp Speed was phenomenal. I closed up the country to China. I closed up the country to Europe. That was incredible. And I filled the shelves. I filled up the cupboards of the states, which they were unable to do themselves. You had some very competent governors, and you had some very incompetent governors. But, you know, I went around with the cupboards were bare, and they were. As far as Fauci, and that was a big thing, the ventilators and all of the equipment and all of the things that we were able to get, from goggles to clothing and the plastics, and we did an amazing job. Got no credit for it, but everything is stocked, and right now the whole country is stocked for something like this. The country, and this is long before I got there, was not prepared. Fauci, however, was not a big factor with me. He is a big factor now because Biden chose to make him such, but he was not a big factor with me. He said he didn't want to close to, as you know, very strongly, because we talked about this, he didn't want to close up to.
For the record, people, of course, refer to him as President Trump. That's what happens. When you're a president, you're always a president for life, okay? No one says ex-president. Usually they have president, they say President Trump. For those of you who don't know, and like hyper-focus on that.
To China, which was heavily infected. He didn't want to close up to Europe, which was heavily infected. 4 months later, he said that President Trump made a great decision and saved perhaps hundreds of thousands of lives, because I was really a single vote. I had 21 people in a room, and none of them wanted to close it down, but I did because I saw what was happening in China and in Europe. Fauci did not play as big a role with me. He played actually a pretty light role, and if you also notice, oftentimes when he would say something, I'd do the opposite, which tended to be pretty good. You know, he came out against masks, and then he became a radical masker. He was a radical, you know, wherefore if you could. But at the very beginning, if you look back early on, he was against masks. I mean, he had some very different views. But he was not a big factor with me. I didn't get to see him too much. I didn't deal with him too much.
He was a radical masker,
dude. I made
dude.
my own decisions, and they were great decisions. And I let the states run. So whether it's Florida, Texas, South Dakota, if you take a look at some of the states, South Carolina, they did a terrific job. The governor did a terrific job. But I let the states run and make those decisions. And frankly, the Republican governors did a far better job than the Democrat governors. But Fauci was not a big factor as far as I was concerned. He became a very big factor once Biden came in and then it's almost like he couldn't make a move without asking Fauci.
Well, Mr. President, over the past week, something very interesting has happened. Several Democratic governors have dropped mask mandates, or at least pulled back on mask mandates. And there's this clip that's going viral. It took place at a Las Vegas school. Children so excited that they don't have to wear their masks to school the next day. Take a listen to what that sounded like. Watch this.
Starting tomorrow, we don't have to wear masks anymore.
You know, I think that would put a smile on anybody's face, but juxtapose that to what President Biden said about easing mask restrictions. He said it's premature. The CDC also said that now is not the time. If now's not the time, when is?
Well, first of all, that's adorable. It should have happened a long time ago. And everybody says that the mask for the new variant, at least, is virtually ineffective. I mean, totally ineffective. So I don't know what they're doing and why they're doing it, but they've come out and said that the mask has almost no impact, especially on the new variant. And I just don't. It's inconceivable what's going on. But a lot of the states are opening up, and I think politically it would be unacceptable. They're just not going to be able to hang out too much longer. It's ridiculous. But you know, that clip is so beautiful to watch, but it should have happened a long time ago.
The busiest border crossing.
All right. So now we are moving on to Canada. Okay. We're moving on to the Canadian border. We're going to be talking about the border crossing between U.S. and Canada reopening after the anti-mandate protest has ended with arrests, ladies and gentlemen. So, tabarnak. Let's talk about what's going on in Canada.
Between the U.S. and Canada is open once again after Canadian police moved out trucks and protesters who had blocked the ambassador.
I saw people yelling at me because I was saying, like, why can't we have like a little bit of police brutality? Like light, okay? Light. Just like a baby bit. You know what I mean? Not like crazy, just a little bit. And people were like very upset at me. They're like, you want the police to violently suppress, you're a fascist. You want police to violently suppress these workers, blah, 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 all this shit. And, I mean, just like I'm for equal opportunity ass whoopings, okay? Like cops beat the shit out of indigenous protesters. They beat the shit out of protesters. People protest for homeless people and their rights. They beat the shit out of like leftist protesters regularly. But when it comes to the fucking hogs, they see no baton ever.
Bridge between Detroit and Windsor, Ontario. That protest part of a larger protest against COVID restrictions. Our Chris Van Cleve is there at the border. Chris, good morning.
This morning, the Ambassador Bridge is back open to traffic and trade after police broke the Canadian border blockade Sunday, arresting dozens of demonstrators and towing vehicles, ending a week of protest over the country's pandemic restrictions. Sunday's police sweep came after a court-issued deadline to clear the road Friday night.
Was there a safety concern yesterday? Because it sort of felt like you had a 24-hour staring contest with the protesters.
I certainly wouldn't call it a staring contest, but it was communication and dialogue between the police and the protesters involved.
Sarah Grove says she's been protesting against COVID-19 mandates for a year.
We felt that no matter what we do, these mandates are not going to end. And that's what this is about.
I'm tired of a lockdown too.
Ralph Paul Frack voiced his frustration at the protesters.
I love the protest, but I think it's gotten too long to the point where a lot of people are losing their job.
The Ambassador Bridge is back open, traffic moving in both directions. That is welcome news for the auto business. They faced shutdowns in several states and a financial impact estimated around $850 million. Analysts tell us it could take the supply chain months to catch back up. Michelle?
All right, Chris, thank you very much.
I'm going to get a bottle of water.
Remember when these motherfuckers talked about how like the Black Lives Matter protesters were like doing so much property damage? Remember that? When they were like, oh, the Black Lives Matter protesters are like, they're breaking storefronts, and that's like an incredible amount of damage that they're causing. What happened? Like, at least... Here's the thing. At least when storefronts are fucking broken, what's your point? Let's have a thought. Well, the point is this. One, it's deeply hypocritical. Okay? And two, you have to look at why people are protesting, like what the causes were why people are protesting. You can't just simply say, oh man, you know, the fucking windows broke in front of the auto zone. Three, that's covered by insurance, whereas this level of supply chain disruption is not. Okay? And it's actually significantly more costly, for the record. So there's that element as well. And you can't just fucking do that for no reason. Like, you can't just decide. Okay? You can't just decide to, like, shut down the economy for literally no reason as a minority group. As a minority group that is protesting for deregulation and less public safety measures. So think about that. They're advocating, or they're fighting for less public safety measures in the workplace. Like, it's no different than saying we don't want OSHA. We're like 9% of the workforce, or we're representing 9% of the workforce of a specific sector. Okay? They're incredibly vocal, but incredibly small. They're backed by reactionaries in America. The majority of funds are coming from American funders. Their leaders are not even from that workforce, okay? And they have like Nazis within that movement. Like, that's not a workers' movement. That's not actual workers' rights. Now, a movement can have workers in it. They can have lumpen proles in it. They can have counter-revolutionary forces within the movement. But that doesn't necessarily make it a workers' protest. Especially when Hassan says rules for thee and not for me as I stuffed my fat multimillionaire face. I stuffed your mother's fat face with my cock last night, and she appreciated it. So maybe you should stuff your fucking fat face and shut the fuck up. Anyway, as I was saying, these fucking pieces of shit, these limp dick fucking reactionary assholes are not advocating for the betterment of working class conditions, no matter how much you fantasize about it, because they're like quite literally the coal miner mythology for you. Incredibly weird also that my biggest haters is common talking point is that I am successful. It sucks that this has any kind of staying power that undermines the credibility of what I have to say. But then when motherfuckers who like literally own a $200,000, $300,000 fucking 18-wheeler are the real working class individuals. Like, truckers make a fuckload of money, guys, okay? If you think, like, money automatically makes you not a real worker, then, one, you're an idiot. You're not a real fucking Marxist. And two, dramatically misunderstand how much money fucking Teamsters and shit make in California, for example. So, remember that.
Stop it. Hey, be a little more gentle.
Hold back.
Hello?
This is Canada. It's supposed to be a free country. I'm here to protest, you know. We have the right to protest. That's one thing. Now we even been denied the places to protest. We went farther down and the police chased us away.
I'm here for my freedom, and it's not over till it's over. So we're told to stand on guard, and that's what we're doing, standing firm. It's unreal. It would be nice to have a little bit more support from the police, but I guess it comes down to this.
I think it's ridiculous. All this are taxpayer dollars. Oh my goodness, you know? This is not what we put our our money out for. All these police officers.
They're turning it into a communistic system, especially Trudeau and Ford.
You can't help but notice, you know, the Prime Minister.
Fuck, I'm muted. Sorry, I had to get the door. We are talking about a movement of people that do not represent the interests of the fucking broader workforce, are the minority within that broader workforce, technically claiming to fucking fight for the rest of the workforce, are literally anti-communist, like openly anti-communist. They expressly mention that they fucking hate communism. Okay, just so remind yourself of that when you're watching like some fucking dumbass lefty or whatever who's like, who's claiming that this is like a real workers' movement or whatever. Okay, like they're not seeking to uplift anyone's material conditions. This is my favorite thing. They are not the minority. Wait. Okay, 127. 2 years into the pandemic, 90% of the population is vaxxed. The unvaxxed are not the problem. Why are the mandates increasing? That's the problem. People are starting to see what's going on. Not sure how you can't see it. You seem to be a semi-intelligent person. They are not the minority, you actual dummy. So 9%, 10% is not the fucking minority. What happened? Not only are they a tiny fringe minority, but like the fucking Teamsters have come out against them. The Teamsters Union, which actually represents the interests of 50,000 truckers in Canada, came out against them. So what do you mean? Like, this is not a fucking real workers' movement. There is no such thing as a workers' movement that is like led by reactionary individuals, like actual fucking fascists among their ranks. They're openly fucking anti-communist, anti-socialist, and are advocating for deregulation of health measures in the workplace that actually actively undermines the health and safety protocols and the health and safety of the truckers. That's not a fucking real movement. And there are historic precedents set by these sorts of spontaneous revolutionary acts, okay? And they're not real. But you yourself are a fucking idiot if you want to believe that this is real. This is a real working class thing. It's also astroturfed by wealthy motherfuckers, Americans. So you're a fucking delusional idiot if you still are like, no, I don't believe it. I think these guys are the real fucking workers. It's just real workers are when people agree with you, and that's it.
Sir Justin Trudeau takes a knee in solidarity with other groups, radical groups, and
does it seem like this is a guy that's just interested in the fucking vax pass? No. That motherfucker is protesting because Black Lives Matter offends him. He's protesting because his Facebook post got fucking censored because he said some racist ass bullshit, most likely. Half these guys are literally there for a collection of other right-wing to far-right issues that they have with the pussy-ass, libtard-ass Justin Trudeau government, okay? There is no honorable reason for why they're there to fucking fight back. Like, absolute dingus. That's it.
And yeah, he doesn't even, he cowers when the people are speaking. So yeah, it really, doesn't reflect well on our leaders.
Ontario and a lot of Canadians are fed up with the mandates. They're fed up with the restrictions, and I think a lot of people just want to go back to living their lives.
It's not so much about the mandate, it's all about people's opinions, people's rights, and people's free will. And that's what I'm here to support.
It's come to the point where it's up to us people to do this.
If they want to arrest me, I'm 83 years old. Go ahead, arrest me, you know? Because one thing is...
Where'd that guy immigrate from? What the fuck was that, bro? That's a... What? Yo! I know that there are a lot of... I know that in Canada, there are some interesting Ukrainians with a different perspective on history. Maybe they also have like straight Germans, or maybe they have just straight Argentinians, I guess. This guy might be from Argentina. Who knows?
Our generation, our youth and everything, they should have a freedom. We shouldn't force them to get the jab and all those things, you know?
I do think it's going to continue because, you know, there's a lot of people that really believe strongly in what's going on down there.
Yeah, we just need...
The funniest part about these sorts of fucking takes are that, I mean, dude, are you unaware? Are you oblivious to the reality? Do you not look outside? Like every area, every regional leader is actively trying to delete COVID restrictions. Like anywhere, in any way, in any shape, in any form they can. The moment that, I don't know, like COVID starts, new COVID cases start going down, they immediately fucking lower restrictions. So what are you complaining about? Like, what is the serious infringement on your personal liberties right now? What is happening? They're doing this everywhere. They're already fucking lowering restrictions everywhere. So why are you still complaining? Yes, but they put them back every time. Yeah, they put them back when there's fucking reason to. Like, what do you think that, you know, I don't understand. This take is so weird because it's like, yeah, but well, didn't they bring it back? It's like, no take backs. Well, there is reason. If COVID is actively spreading in an area and hospitals are becoming overwhelmed and there's a surge, then there's a reason for additional restrictions. Like, elements change, situation changes, okay? And scientists that are dealing with public health measures have to actually fucking take the appropriate steps necessary to prevent further spread of COVID. We have been in this for 2 fucking years, okay? How are we still having this conversation? Oh my God, dude. Oh my fucking God, people are so stupid. It doesn't make any sense. We've had this conversation a million times over. Genuine interest in leadership is not to maintain lockdowns, you fucking idiots. No one wants lockdowns. I hate lockdowns, okay? I don't want to wear a fucking mask either. I get it. It's annoying. My libtard ass audience yells at me when I say it, but I'm going to suck the fuck up and I'm going to wear the mask. Especially when there is a fucking spread. There's an active spread, a surge going on. And I'm not wearing a mask for myself. I'm 30 years old. I'm healthy. I'm boosted. I'm wearing a mask for these dumb fucking hogs. Perhaps one of the worst parts about this conversation is that these fucking idiots, these baboons, go around and say, oh my fucking God, why are we doing all this? These restrictions are unmanageable. They're unfathomable. And it's like, and we're trying to save their fucking stupid lives, dude. They want to die. They want to die so fucking bad. They're just like, no, I want to die. Wild, dude.
Need to regroup.
I'm from Long Island, so we used to go into the city all the time to restaurants, plays, concerts, things like that, and now we can't do any of those things. I can't go to get a meal. I can't go to any extra like concerts, nothing like that.
Okay. First of all, even that's not true, I'm pretty sure. But if it was true, it's no different than not letting people under the age of 21 into a fucking bar. It's no different than not letting people drive, okay? If they don't have a driver's license. Not letting people under the age of 16 get a provisional driver's license. Why? Because the government needs to do what the government does, which is take action when you are too stupid to fucking take the action yourself. Okay? That's what regulations and rules are around. That's why we build, that's why we have built societies. That's kind of what the societies are built around. The government takes actions for you when you're too stupid to fucking do the right thing for your own safety. Okay? Especially with a driver's license, for example. There's a reason why we have a restriction on this. Do you think 12-year-olds can't fucking drive? No, I'm sure certain 12-year-olds could probably be apt drivers, right? But the reason why there are laws around it is because most 12-year-olds are not. Okay? Most of them can't even fucking reach the pedals. It's fucking insane. Okay? That's the reason why we have this. Why won't people say, oh man, what the fuck? These restrictions are ridiculous. Like, if I want to fucking kill myself with a car, then I can. It's like, well, yeah, you're one, killing other people as well. And two, no, there's a reason for why you have to wear a helmet when you're driving a motorcycle. There's a reason why you have to fucking wear a seatbelt when you're driving in a car. Because the government has realized that you're a fucking idiot. Okay? And has decided, because you're a fucking idiot, we will actually fucking make the rules for you. Because you're too stupid for your own benefit.
Mandates! Stop up! I love y'all.
Thank you very much, guys. Give it up for yourselves.
After a major Supreme Court victory where the Daily Wire was able to smack down Biden and OSHA's tyrannical vaccine mandate for companies with over 100 employees, we are out here at the Defeat the Mandates rally, and we're going to talk to some people about how these mandates are still impacting them and what they think the next steps are. So let's go. So why are you out here today?
Well, I'm out here because I was fired from my remote job, and I've been following the news around the world. I've seen what's happened to people. They are losing their income, they're losing their social lives, they're losing their psychological health, and obviously I've never felt so strongly about something, so I decided to come to Washington today.
You know, there's a lot of talk about religious mandates, medical exemptions, but honestly, just like with any other medical procedure, if you don't want to undergo or you don't want to participate, you should have the right to refuse.
We are here for health choice. People should have a choice. There should be no vaccine passports. This is America, where we value freedom of speech, freedom of choice, right? We're not alone. Look at us.
As a holistic health provider, I feel like it's very important that we get to make our own choices about our medical decisions. There are a variety of tools you can use to keep yourself healthy, and we should.
Of course, dude. Of course. Holistic health provider. 10 points if she mentions she's actually a liberal. Are you ready?
Shouldn't be told by our government what tools to use.
I'm here fighting for my children, for them to enjoy the same freedoms that I've been able to enjoy up to this point, and make sure that they continue to be able to live their life freely and have control over their own bodies and their own lives.
We are totally against mandates of any kind, especially the vax mandates. It's our own body, so why should they tell us what should be in it?
I honestly, it kind of broke my heart to even have such a strong executive order from the office of the president. I don't think the president should have the power to reach into every corner of American life and control someone's internal body systems. And it feels like obvious.
If you have a threat of losing your job or not being able to fully participate in society, that's essentially a form of coercion, and I think that's tyranny to force that.
I just feel like the government is not our doctor, and I feel like we should be able to choose what goes into our body and not be forced. So
Simple thought, right?
yeah, should be.
How have you been personally adversely impacted by these mandates?
Oh gosh. My kids are in school and they have to deal with, the rules that are imposed upon them, which is a internal struggle for me every day of kind of balancing, what's best for them overall. In my house, sometimes we're a house divided. We've had to overcome challenges due to my husband's work and requirements at his work, that kind of thing.
I've been discriminated against for being unvaccinated in the schools, being kept out of school because of this for absolutely no reason. No.
Bro, if you've gone to a Ben Shapiro rally, you probably did a lot more than just be unvaccinated. And I'm happy that happened, by the way. I'm happy that you got fucking discriminated against, straight up. Bro, like, people are seeking hardship and victimhood so incredibly hard. It's insane. Like, the problem with, like, the Jim Crow era rules and restrictions, they didn't revolve around something that you, they didn't revolve around something that you could just, like, easily change. Okay? Like, you couldn't just take a vaccine and no longer be perceived as a black person. It's not a thing. Let alone, obviously, that's not, like, that's not a necessity regardless. You know what I mean? But, like, you don't have a genetic predisposition to not getting vaccinated. It's not a thing. Unless you have, like, a real medical condition, in which case no one will. You're not going to that fucking thing. You know what I mean? You're not going to that meetup to be like, I have a genetic medical disability. Like, no. You want to be discriminated against.
Scientific reason whatsoever.
I lived in Maryland. I have been for the past 7 years. I have a master's degree in nursing, and I work with mental health as my specialty. I've lost my job in Maryland. It's really been tough to even apply for the religious exemptions and medical exemptions.
I have been adversely impacted by other vaccine promotions, and I lost my daughter, Christina, 13 years ago to the HPV vaccine.
I'm so sorry.
Thank you. And that is...
Wait, what? She just said, so sorry. Like, she didn't go, that's not real. Like, that's not a real thing. Dude, they're just so crazy. Like, that's just fucking insane. Like, oh yeah, my daughter fucking died to the vaccine. A different one. And she's like, yeah, that's right. That's chill. What the fuck is wrong with these people, man?
It's not hearsay. CDC conceded after 8 years of litigation that she died from the vaccine. And that was my wake-up call that...
I have to fucking find the data on this one. No shot. Today, most of CDC's HPV vaccine safety monitoring research was focused on Gardasil. Among all dizziness, fainting, pain are the words. 6 were classified as serious. Okay, what's up? There's nothing here. Has anyone died after receiving? Some deaths among People who received the HPV vaccine have been reported to the VAERS system. This does not mean that the vaccine caused the death. From December 1st to December 31st, 2017, in a 3-year period, about 28 million doses of Gardasil 9 have been distributed. Only 7 reports from VAERS. Notice how there's only 7 reports? That's because at that point it was already like, it was done. Whoever, I'm willing to bet when Gardasil first came out, the HPV vaccine first came out, I'm sure there were a lot more. Only 2 were verified through medical record review, autopsy report, and death certificates. The other reports were considered hearsay based on secondhand information, meaning there was not enough information to confirm whether the death occurred. So the older one, when it first came out of the 80 million doses, 183 reports of death. And among the 183 reports of death, CDC researchers were able to review, and there were only 67 where there was like a verification for the death. 116 could not be further studied because there was not enough information to report that the person had actually died, so that was a lie. After careful review of every reported death that has happened after Gardasil or Gardasil 9, CDC concluded there was no pattern of death occurring with respect to time after vaccination, and there was no consistent vaccine dose number or combination of vaccines given among the reports. The evidence did not suggest a causal link between Gardasil and the reported deaths. The Vaccine Safety Data Link also conducted a study evaluating the death 30 days following Gardasil. After a review of all the participating health plans of the data that identified death occurring after 0 to 30 days, there were 13 deaths identified, of which 9 were due to external causes such as accident, homicide, suicide. Of the 4 remaining deaths, 2 were determined unrelated to vaccination, and the other 2 did not have sufficient evidence to confirm or rule out whether Gardasil caused the death. It analyses that included analyses that included comparisons of the rate of death following Gardasil in the study of national death rates for all causes in the United States. The risk of death was not increased during the 30 days following vaccination, and no deaths were found to be causally connected or associated with vaccination after clinical review. New York Legal Examiner. 21-year-old died in 2008 shortly after receiving the Gardasil HPV vaccine. The Tarsal family blamed the vaccine for the tragedy and sought to hold the public maker Merck accountable. Family appeals and wins compensation for alleged Gardasil death. The young woman died after receiving the 3rd Gardasil vaccine in a series. She had received 2 other doses in 2007. After her 2nd dose, she showed signs of an irregular pulse, arrhythmia, and electrocardiogram confirmed the problem a month later. After the 3rd dose, she reported feeling faint and dizzy, but did not go to the doctor prior her death on June 23rd. I wonder if this is the case. This might be the one fucking case. But even then, they might have just been able to meet the burden of proof. I wonder if this is her. Anyway. In 2010, the parents filed a claim. Special master ruled that the family had not met the burden of proof, that they had failed to demonstrate that the arrhythmia occurred only after the administration of the vaccine or show that death was caused by the vaccine. Family appealed the decision to the Court of Federal Claims. Vacated remain in that. Said 8 years ago her daughter died. This was in 2007. No, she said 13 years ago. I don't know. It's also funny that people will be like, you know, the fucking COVID doesn't kill 99.99999% of people that it impacts, which is not even fucking true. And then they turn around and they're like, also the vaccine kills like 0.000000001% of the population. And even then it's like on faulty data for the most part. And that's precisely why you shouldn't take the vaccine.
We are not told, we are not given true informed consent. much less about an emergency use approved vaccine.
Yeah, so I'm not technically fired. I'm on unpaid leave, but I can't work, which is my job's remote. So they locked me out of.
Oh my God. So she's not even fucking fired. They're just like, dude, get the vaccine and then you're fine. Like, just you can come back to your job. So she just lied. Oh, that's sick.
Just working, and they just said even though you're remote, there's a hypothetical possibility that you could come in to do something at our office, but my department hasn't had a physical office in years, so it just seemed like I was basically put on unpaid leave for my poor thought hygiene rather than anything related to COVID.
I live here.
That seems like one of those specific cases where like they just straight up did not like her and she was annoying, so they're using this as an opportunity, or she's lying. Cause like they kind of, I mean, I guess they could get in trouble. That's the reason why, right? They can get in trouble by the government if they have unvaccinated employees, technically. Like, or it could be an insurance problem. Are you with the jabby or not? Now I'm confused. Dude, I'm boosted. Like, you're talking to someone who got a booster. I don't know why I'm trying to be charitable to a person who's literally fucking who's literally holding up a fucking sign that says fired from my remote job. Just a lie. Like, which is something that she admits is a lie. And she's not even fired, that she could get her job back. Just on unpaid leave. I don't know what the fuck Harvey Weinstein has to do with this either, but hey, you know.
And obviously the mandate was just instated here recently. And
poor thought hygiene rather than anything related to COVID.
I live here in DC, and obviously the mandate was just instated here recently. And talking to people in the area, they believe that because I'm not vaxxed, I shouldn't be able to go to a restaurant and get food. They think that I should only be able to go to a grocery store and be stuck in my house because I'm a threat to public health. And I think that people should.
I mean, I think you shouldn't even be able to go to the grocery store, honestly. Just fucking starve them out, boys. Seems like the people in your neighborhood are much more understanding and nicer than myself. War of attrition, baby. You better get vaxxed up.
Should learn to educate themselves. The fact of the matter is the vaccine is not going to protect everybody else if I get it.
My body, my choice. My body, my choice. No more mandates. No more mandates. No more mandates. Joe Biden, freedom over fear. Joe Biden, freedom over fear.
For your peers who are pro-vax mandates, what would you say if you could say something to them?
I would say that, I mean, a lot of people are for my body, my choice. Why is this any different in that I have the full autonomy over what goes into my body and what doesn't? So just to kind of back off there, it's not in your business. I don't know when it became okay for us to be able to ask personal questions in like just every day, but yeah, I don't know. I just would like it to go away, honestly.
Have any of you lost friends over this cause?
Yeah, you know, needless to say, there's just about probably 3/4 of people that you talk to in your life are pretty much gone because we stand up for your own medical freedom.
People are waking up. I think there's more people in the conversation now that we're not willing to entertain other modalities to make themselves healthy, but they're kind of realizing, you know, hey, you know, there's things I can do that don't involve taking a prescription medication.
So I'm not sure if you know, but Daily Wire led the charge on the SCOTUS case where we just knocked down the mandate for companies with over 100 employees. So we were the first company actually that sued Biden in the whole country. I know, so it's very exciting, but we still have work to do with healthcare workers and federal contractors. So what do you think the next steps are?
For each state to work with the constituents in that state to prohibit any mandates, to support those people who were not given that right in the medical field.
How did you feel that day when that SCOTUS decision was made?
I was pretty upset and kind of thought that I would never work as a nurse again, trying to figure out where I could work other than Chick-fil-A because I know they don't require that, but really just disheartened because I have all these student loans. Like, I worked really hard in nursing school and then just have it taken away for something that, you know, it's just not right for me. The Supreme Court ruled that it was unjust for employers of over 100, but it doesn't make sense to me why healthcare workers wouldn't have the same rights.
I'm not sure what the next steps are. I have family members who are healthcare workers, family members who are federal contractors, so at least I'm glad that companies that don't want to enforce the vaccine mandate and fire the employees are all set.
What are you worried is going to happen next?
I'm scared that New York and California are kind of the ones who set precedent, and then the rest of the country kind of just follows along. But I'm also hopeful that maybe we
Yeah, the healthcare worker thing is like additionally psychotic. You know what I mean? If you're a fucking healthcare worker and you don't want to get vaccinated, like I don't trust you. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, that's crazy. How the fuck? How can I trust you to do the right thing? How can I trust you to make the appropriate medical decisions? Like that's crazy. Wild.
we could overturn some things by doing things like this.
Nurses are cuckoo sometimes, dude. I know. Trust me, I know. I know. I know. They do a crazy job, man. I've talked about this before. Like, I know a lot of nurses. Their job is fucking insane. I mean, they have to make it. Like, I have a friend. I was talking to her last night, actually. The nurse. She had to take time off because she could not deal. Her doctor was really chill and allowed her to take time off, which is unheard of in a lot of these hospital systems. They're not unionized. And she was literally fucking losing her mind. She's like, I had to take time off because I was going crazy. In California, there is a restriction where nurses only deal with, I think, maximum 2 patients or 3 patients at a time. In New York, they don't have that restriction. That's why nurses were looking after 7 patients. So there was a situation where they were super understaffed. And on fucking Christmas Eve, she had to decide which one of her 3 patients in critical condition was going to die. Like, she was describing it to me where she's an ICU nurse. And she had to decide on Christmas Eve, working by her fucking self, which one of her 3 patients was going to die. She had to make that decision. And there are so many cases like this, triage, so many instances of triage that registered nurses are subjected to, especially as a consequence of COVID. And that's a deeply frustrating situation. And then you have these fucking piglet nurses who are like, I don't want to take the fucking vaccine. It's like, dude, what are you doing? Yeah, firing nurses seems real smart and progressive. Dog, I don't think you're understanding what the words that are coming out of my mouth, okay? If you're a fucking nurse and you're an anti-vaxxer, that does not compute. You're a psycho. That speaks to your otherwise, that speaks to your overall fucking lack of processing power and your mania and your inability as a healthcare worker to make the appropriate medical decisions for someone else. Do you see what I'm saying? Especially because, like, the reason why you're overwhelmed right now as a nurse is because people are not getting... people are just not getting the vaccine.
By showing that we as a country, we don't want this.
I would like to think that I'm very helpful. Good. I'm so glad. That's positive.
I was glad to see other people seem to care, because I don't really see a lot of it on the media, and I kind of feel forgotten, like no one really cares about the healthcare workers, because I worked through the whole pandemic, so it doesn't make sense, you know, why last year we were heroes and now I'm like this villain that's murdering patients.
Hopefully people will come together, because it's not a politically right or left issue. We're in this together to help each other.
It has been great to be here today to hear personal stories from everyday Americans about how they have been impacted by these vaccine mandates. Thank you again for supporting Daily Wire as we sued Biden and OSHA to overturn the mandate for companies with over 100 employees. For more information and updates, go to
Dude, Jen Shapibo is killing it. Kanye West installs Pete Davidson on Instagram. We already watched that. Dr. J, Snoop Dogg, Eminem, full halftime show. We're not going to watch that. Top 10 Super Bowl commercials. I haven't seen a single one of these fucking Super Bowl commercials, by the way, because I didn't get to see it because I was inside. Wait, what is this? Anti-mandate protesters are holding a Twitter Space emergency meeting in response to the state of emergency. One who was at the Windsor-Detroit border blockade tells a story of how their communications were infiltrated, leading to organizational collapse. Protesters were using Zello, a live communications app. The problem was counter-protesters were spamming the channels with a gay cowboy anthem, Ram Ranch, so they moved to a new channel. The problem was the moderator of the channel turned out to be a double agent. This person gained our trust. We trust him as a moderator. Traitor, traitor, another person yells. The moderator, who turned out to be a part of the resistance, apparently shut things down and ruined their ability to communicate, allowing the police to roll up the blockade. It's a morale blow, he said. Another guy adds, what a clusterfuck. And someone started playing Ram Ranch on this feed. Christ on a cross, one protester yells. Things have kind of fallen apart. It's just so funny that like they just keep getting owned by fucking Ram Ranch, dude. And no, they don't show the commercials inside the stadium. Oh my God, are you fucking serious? Valentine's Day can still be fun even if you broke up. Do you have information about a former or current partner involved in illegal gun activity? Let us know and we will make sure it's a Valentine's Day to remember. Call 1-888-ATF-TIPS or email. Oh my God. Dude, the ATF #1 dog killers, dude. I mean, this is crazy. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, for the record, the website, let's get back to the fucking Trudeau situation. Official Trudeau to use emergency powers to quell protests. Okay. Canada's Trudeau has invoked emergency powers to quell the protesters. That's right. Prime Minister Justin Trudeau has invoked emergency powers Monday to quell the paralyzing protests by truckers and others angry over Canada's COVID-19 restrictions. Outlining plans not only to tow away their rigs. Oh my God, I can't read. But also to strike at their bank accounts and their livelihoods. These blockades are illegal, and if you're still participating, the time to go home is now, he declared. Okay, that's pretty cool. Let's see what comes out of this. The moment that these motherfuckers is like, the moment that, I mean, the problem here is this, okay? It doesn't even get to this degree with like real stayed continued protests. But they will probably, if they haven't invoked this against like actual legitimate workers organizing, I'm not surprised if they will. You know what I mean? If the Canadian government is anything like the American government, which they are, I suspect that they've probably utilized the Emergencies Act in the past against actual labor organizing. All right, let's see what the emergency powers mean.
And another guest that will hopefully bring us up to date on everything. I want to bring in now Wesley Wark. He's in Ottawa. He's a senior fellow at the Centre for International Governance Innovation. He served on the Prime Minister's advice.
What? Remember the chatter you argued a while back? You want to see this? Yeah, I saw. I know that this happened. I watched a little bit of it.
Advisory Council on National Security from 2005 to 2009 and joins us now. Mr. Wark, I'm so happy to have you on to help break this all down for us. You have learned, I have learned, Prime Minister Justin Trudeau told his caucus, premiers, he's invoking the Emergencies Act. What do you think of this?
I think it's long overdue, to be honest. Canadians will be surprised, some will be shocked, because they've never heard of the Emergencies Act. And no wonder, it's an old piece of legislation that dates back to 1988, has never been used, has never been updated, has never been discussed in public. But there has been so much jurisdictional buck passing with regard to this protest back and forth between the federal government, the Ontario provincial government, the city authorities in Ottawa, that I think we've come to a pass where the federal government has had to take, realizes it's had to take the lead on this and assume responsibility for dealing with the protest. And that's why I think finally Justin Trudeau has decided to invoke the Emergencies Act. Now, there are specific provisions in the Emergencies Act that I think will be helpful to dealing with this protest. There are very clear powers provided in the Emergencies Act. And the federal government, if any government in Canada has the resources to bring this protest to an end. That is a policing response, but I also expect that we will see, although the Trudeau government is going very cautiously on this, we will see a call for the military to aid the civil authorities in bringing this protest to an end. That's not to say we'll see soldiers with guns in the front lines confronting protesters. I don't think any of us imagines that will happen or wants it to happen. But the military support in terms of tactics, heavy equipment, intelligence support, surveillance, and so on is going to be so important, because one of the things that has been clear in terms of the handling of this protest from the beginning is that there have been terrible intelligence failures about the nature of this protest.
Yeah, explain that a little bit, because David and I were talking about this earlier. I had interviewed a fella that he came here, he thought he'd drive around for a couple of days, but was...
She said fella. That's funny. What the fuck's going on, bro? Your television show is not serious if you're saying fella. I interviewed a fella, don't you know? That's funny. Is that the Canadians say that?
Directed downtown and parked right in front of the Parliament buildings and is now camping there indefinitely.
Yeah, it's extraordinary that, you know, as David Cochrane and others have commented, extraordinary that the city kind of opened its arms and welcomed the trucks and the protest movement to down.
Who has that fucking viral video of the cop? I don't even care about the Emergencies Act. I just got to show you something, okay? You guys, you know what I'm talking about? The cop that's like trying to be cool, trying to be hip. He's like, "Ooh, I really love what you guys are doing." He's got like a Ricky Gervais type attitude. You know exactly what I'm talking about. The cop that pulls over the fucking anti-vaxxers. Bro, that literally is like, that's a skit, dude. It's a Letterkenny. Yeah. It's a sketch. It's sketch comedy. The TikTok. When she said fella, that's what it reminded me of. You know what I mean? Is it this one? Oh yeah, this is the one. Yeah, I think this, wait, nope, this is not the one. No shot. The police in Winnipeg finally made an arrest, and it was an Indigenous counter-protester. Bro, are you fucking joking? I can't. Come on, dude. No fucking shot. No fucking shot. I don't want to believe that's... Okay, this is it. Yep. OPP have launched an investigation after a video circulating online showed an officer expressing support for the truck convoy in Ottawa. Okay. It's so good. It's so fucking good, this video. Chat, you are not ready for this, okay? So, they pulled these guys over, okay? They pulled these fucking guys over. The cop. This is literally Ricky Gervais. You cannot convince me it's not. It's Ricky Gervais.
Probably. Oh. Car license, ownership, insurance. You don't have to report me. I'm not giving you guys a ticket.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say we didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah,
so
you did. Keep it driving around the street with the lights on, man. That's a big fine.
Sorry, we'll turn them off.
Do you want to do a dance? You on TikTok?
I love TikTok and I can do dance. You got her.
I put TikTok on my phone.
Yeah.
I still don't even have TikTok yet. Part of the investigation. It's ruining my life.
What is going on here, bro? What is happening, Artie? It's ruining my life. He's such a... Bro, he's such a fucking sassy bitch. Okay. Also, what investigation requires cops to be on TikTok?
Three videos back to back. It must read my mind because it's about how wives act when the husbands clean the house. So the one was like the girl's just like, ooh, like all sexy time.
Yeah.
And the guy's like sleeping. I said to my wife, I said, if you see me cleaning the house like this, I will clean the house way more. Like,
I'll watch.
she hasn't responded to any of my messages yet.
What the hell?
One of the girls all pissed off because the guy's loading up the dishwasher. That's not how you do it. I've been there. I've washed the floors. To have her go get the mop in the bucket and again rewash the floors. I'm like, don't tell me to wash the floors and then go do it again. Don't run with your lights on. Okay. All right. Absolutely. I get what you guys are doing.
I know.
I support you guys 100%.
Thank you.
All right.
That's what we like to hear.
So,
Awesome.
I haven't been to Ottawa. A lot of us are.
Yeah.
Heard nothing but great things for our protest. Everybody's very
Wonderful.
polite, very thankful.
Yeah.
We just want to make sure that everybody's good. And when you got these lights going, you're causing a lot of confusion on the road.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Wait till you get there.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Absolutely fair enough.
Thank you kindly, sir.
Want to come? It's a good time.
Oh my God,
No,
that
I'm
would be
working
so
my back
fun.
load. I gotta get home. I got like my deadline today. I gutted this thing right down to the hull.
Oh yeah.
And I'm reframing it all aluminum. I got a bunch of aluminum getting cut by a guy and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I want to, but we have to all have we need some officers up here.
Yeah.
It's not ending there, dude. Hold on. There's more. There's more.
Support you guys 100%.
Thank you.
All right.
That's what we like to hear.
So,
Awesome.
I haven't been to Ottawa.
Yeah.
We just want to make sure
peaceful.
that everybody's good. And when you got these lights going, you're causing a lot of confusion on the road.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait till you get there.
Yeah. Fair enough. Absolutely fair enough.
Thank you kindly, sir.
Want to come?
Like this guy literally is just like he's the jokester. He's the Joker of The Office, you know what I mean? He's like, oh yeah, just fuck him already, dude. Just suck him and fuck him, dude. He's just like, he's so excited. He's like trying to be super cool. And it's just hog on hog sexual intercourse.
It's a good time.
Oh my God, that would be so fun.
Hey, I gutted this thing right down to the getting cut by a guy and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I want to, but we have to all have we need some officers up here.
Yeah.
For sure. You're a lot today.
You're gonna see a lot.
Yeah, we passed like 12.
12 of them going all the other way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, a bunch of us got called in. We've had a couple guys emergency get called in.
Yeah.
Us OPP.
Yeah.
We're a little bit different than municipality police. Yeah. We're not gonna go start taking jerry cans and stuff. We're just there to help.
Yeah.
Kind of keep the peace.
No, we appreciate
100%. Thank you.
You guys are doing awesome.
Do TikTok videos.
We've been
Hell yeah!
Keep the TikToks going.
I'll do it with you.
Yo, there's like, that lady is fucking wired in there, okay? And I don't think she's sipping on that Timmy Hortons, okay? This is not Tiny Timmy's or whatever the fuck. Not a cup of Joe from Timmy Hortons, okay? Like there's another substance being abused back there, if you know what I'm saying.
I like seeing myself.
Look,
yeah.
Us OPP.
yeah, it's not Timbits that's causing her to behave like this, don't you know?
We're a little bit different than municipality police. We're not gonna go start taking jerry cans and stuff. We're just there to help. Kind of keep the peace.
No, we appreciate
100%. Thank you.
You guys are doing awesome.
Do TikTok videos.
We've been
Hell yeah!
Keep the TikToks going.
I'll do it with you.
I like seeing myself in the video for some reason.
Yeah.
My old job, I used to be a programmer. And I do like video conferencing. I'd be testing equipment, doing funny things. The next thing you know, I get connected to like hospitals in like Egypt and all over the place. And you're just like, who the hell is
Natural
this
born clown? star.
Hey, well, good luck, guys.
Thank you.
There are a lot of cops on the road. I don't know if you're speeding or not.
No.
Your lights distracted me from everything else. I do like it, but they're pretty cool.
Appreciate it, man.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Dude, how fucking awkward was that? Oh, we saw this already too.
Hey there. So I'm Constable Erin Howard, coming to you from Ontario, Canada. I really wanted to give a shout out to all the truckers. I think what you guys are doing is incredible. You're fighting for our rights and freedoms. And right now it feels like we're a little bit at war and those rights and freedoms are at stake. So you guys are honestly true heroes. What you're doing is just incredible. I will be in Ottawa when you guys roll in. I'm going to be speaking on behalf of Police on Guard, and we are thrilled and honored to be able to be there. I can't wait to meet you guys. Hope to talk to a lot of you in person. Anyway, just wanted to give you guys a shout out and some support, and keep rolling, and we'll see you in Ottawa.
See, if you got like at least some of the police force to beat the shit out of some of these dudes, again, at least they would have like some kind of like righteous cause to rally against. You know what I mean? They could literally say, hey, we're victims of police brutality as well. Like, can't they do that? Give them, like, it's a win-win, okay? It's a win-win because the people that are getting brutalized by the cops, they get to like genuinely accomplish their ultimate goal, which is, real victimhood, right? And then we appreciate it because we're on the sidelines watching, because we get to see an ideological opponent causing a ruckus meet the same fate that so many anti-government protesters have time and time again. And not even like to the same degree, because they're never going to like actually fucking destroy someone. You know what I mean? They're never going to like legitimately beat someone so mercilessly that they sustain grave injuries. It's just a little bit. Like, it's like a baby bit. Why are you trending? I don't fucking know, dude. I fucking trend every goddamn day. Probably like are just upset again or something. I don't know. What is this? Here's Hasanabi, world famous Twitch socialist, wearing a mask while alone in his $200,000 Porsche while creating a vlog, and again in a stadium with more than 100,000 people last night maskless. Are you done listening to these people yet? Wait, what? There must be someone filming in the car. I don't watch a shit. Wait, first of all, I should have taken my mask off in the car. Wait, what the fuck? I should have taken my mask off in the car too. I just like literally had the mask on for no fucking reason. Yeah, we had it. All of us had it in the car because we were at the dealership where we were supposed to be wearing a mask. Also, does he not realize that I posted this photo? Like, where does he think he got this? Like, I'm literally posing for this photo. Where does he think he acquired this image? It's like very publicly on my Instagram. It's so stupid. Why are they grasping at straws? I don't know. I don't understand it, but why does he think he uncovered this like secret truth about me or something? I'm looking at this and I can't find any other Hasan shit. Oh, most of the tweets are from Quackity fans? That makes sense. In exchange with a counter-protest police liaison, an Edmonton police officer said, you know it's illegal to block the road, and you could be in violation of the Critical Infrastructure Defense Act. They're so kind, dude. I mean, if they were this way when they're dealing with all manner of protesters, like, that'd be one thing. But we know that's not the case. We know they don't operate like that. They beat the shit out of everyone else. The counter protest, which held up one section of the pro-COVID convoy for about 55 minutes at River Valley Road and Fort Wayne Drive, because it's between 20 to 30 people. What is this? Imagine if an Indigenous or BLM protester did this. While leaving the area, this driver... Wait, what?
He's hit you twice, arrest him. Give your sister a good fuck when you get home, you redneck piece of shit. Yeah, you're a great piece of shit. He's hit you twice.
While leaving the area, this driver hit this cop with his car. After that happened, the cop went up and asked the driver, "So you're not going to hit me with your vehicle again?" "No, sir," replies the protester before he drives off. Dude, that's crazy. God, cops are so fucking cucked by these dumbasses. Holy shit. At Bank and River Aid, counter-protesters have held up numerous cars attempting to join up the convoy. Here's a number of the cars held up sent to me by a counter-protester. Here's a look at the crowd that was gathered at the Bank and Riverside. Considerably more counter-protesters compared to trucks trying to get through. Police have been trying to negotiate with the counter-protesters to help them move on with no success, don't you know? When the crowd said they're not leaving, one cop just came up to them and asked, "So how does this end then?" That did not go over well with the crowd. The counter-protesters have taken a page out of the protesters and brought in some speakers. Counter-protesters are still blocking the cars from leaving. The funny part is, like, when the counter-protesters start happening, like, they're going to start arresting the counter-protesters, I think. I can see the cops literally... I can see the cops straight up arresting counter-protesters, as they already have this one Indigenous guy, I think. I don't know what the actual details of that matter are, but for the record, the cops, they are... Oh, here it is. The police in Winnipeg finally made an arrest, and it was an Indigenous counter-protester.
Hey, what are you guys doing?
Hey, is this person under arrest?
Hey!
What's the reason? What's the reason?
More info. Winnipeg police say no charges were laid during the conflicting protests today. 2 individuals were detained under the Intoxicated Persons Detention Act for their safety related to the traffic concerns and were conveyed to a residence where they were turned over to friends. So that's why they were drunk, or they're saying that they were drunk. They also threatened to use the Critical Infrastructure Defense Act on counter protesters in Edmonton. Was told by the police today that we could be charged under the Critical Infrastructure Defense Act. Interesting how they refer to it when peaceful protesters are holding up the convoy, but not when the convoy is holding up the border for days. Oh my god, dude. What a fucking... Oh, this is madness, dude. They found and arrested the sole native counter-protester. Canada is safe. Oh, God. There's just such fucking piglets, dude. Hat King on live now, just calling globally for goons to be sent to Bank Riverside.
Immediately. This has to get out to all convoy participants all across Canada, all across the globe. We've got some serious intel that was just dropped on my plate today. It was given to me this morning. So we need to load this up, pump this up. Let's get that number over here. Let's get it up, guys. This needs to be shared. We got to stop this before it gets away on us. Now, if you're down in the downtown area in Ottawa, you got 20 supporters that swarmed with anti-protesters. A few dozen cops are there, but they could use some support. It's happening right now. This needs to get done. People, if you can, get down to Bank Street and Riverside immediately. This has to get out to all convoy participants.
Trucker hogs are infighting on Twitter now. Y'all, the trucker freedom convoy is infighting. I think some are fake people in here, but attracting actual supporters. What are they fighting about? I don't know, but I'm not going to click on this. Is this live? Yes. No, I don't want to listen. I don't want to listen to it. I don't want to listen to it. I don't care. I don't care about Twitter Spaces. They're going to start screaming the N-word and shit. The Critical Infrastructure Defense Act that the government is ignoring was the first bill passed when the government was in office. Force blockade is so. I mean, I talked about this a lot. Like, it's just obvious that they are in support of the fucking people. There are still going to be, like, you know, OPP, Ontario Provincial Police, like, leadership that takes action to a certain degree. But ultimately, there is a non-insignificant group of individuals that are very much, did I say provincial? There's a non-insignificant group of individuals that abso-fucking-lutely are, you know, they see these hogs as like-minded, you know, fellow travelers. Cops are cops all around. Even if they're still, even when, are these Hasanabi heads? When bros watch too much Jordan Peterson? Maybe. They could be. They will weaponize this against First Nations. Looks like they're already making examples out of the counter-protesters. Like, hogs are piglets regardless. Like, just because they're not as aggressive or as violent as the American police force, which they're not. They aren't. I'm sorry. You can get mad at me and, you know, say that they are, but they're not. They're still going to use way more force against those who they have made into natural enemies than the hogs who they see as, you know, fellow travelers.
Bro, what are you reading? Just this book someone gave me, 12 Rules for Life. You ever read it?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it's kind of making me think, bro.
Dude, you hungry? You wanna order a pizza?
There's a fine line between order and chaos.
All right, bro, what size pizza you want?
I don't know, small, medium, doesn't matter.
No, let's get precise. Let's get precise.
So, well, okay, medium, cheese, onion.
Okay, that's really good. That dude is really fucking good. That's like scary how good that is.
Like pepperoni. Mushroom. And,
and lobster.
Yes.
Okay. Well.
So, bro, what'd you get up to this weekend?
Well.
Up straight, shoulders back. Thank you. What didn't I get up to? You know, I mean, I thought I would seek an adventure because life is about adventure. Yes. So I went down to Soho to this new nightclub called the Jelly Bean. It's like 5-hour line. Man, It was colder than some nights at the gulag. So, you know, I walk in and it's like there's people everywhere, and it's like I have to sort of figure out what is this? I have to sort of map out.
This is the best Jordan Peterson impersonation I've ever seen or ever heard. Like, mine is good. Mine is good, I think, but this is Jordan Peterson. His voice is so good. His cadence is so good. It's better than Jordan Peterson. He does a better Jordan Peterson than Jordan Peterson.
The meaning. And it's like, you won't believe it, but this supermodel comes up to me and she goes, "Do you want to come back to my hotel room and have sex with me?" I was like,
Hasan, yours is nothing compared to his. No, I don't understand why people they feel the need to do this. How dare you mention your impression in the same breath as this man's? Like, are you okay? Like, you're just repeating what I have said, but way meaner for no reason. I agree. Like, I focus more on jokes than, you know, being able to do the impression. But he does the impression really well. So weird. Like, damn, dude, chill the fuck out, you fucking go.
bloody blown away. You know, I'm thinking like, well, sure, I want to go get some quick, meaningless, you know, pleasure. But it's like, where is it going to lead?
Well, you could just try foreplay. You know, this works a lot.
Well, I could do a little foreplay and just leave it at that.
A little of that. Yes.
Or like this, or some of that, you know, I'm falling in love with this woman. I'm like, I've known her for 5 bloody seconds. It's like I'm projecting my mother's ideal of the perfect woman on this supermodel. It's like, no. It's like,
this guy is so good. What the fuck? Wait,
empathy and positivity.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Billy. What up? Ladies and gentlemen, I am so fucking excited.
Christ.
For the folks out there who are wondering, we have Billy fucking Burr here on Ask Gary V. Billy, I am so excited for this conversation. Like, I really think we're going to have a very productive and constructive conversation. So welcome to the show. What kind of questions did you have for me?
First of all, hey, you're like, first of all, you're like making out with the microphone. You're screaming in my ear. You got to like bring it down just a little bit.
That's just who I am. And I believe in authenticity so much, right? Like, don't you agree?
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know what you're talking about, but anyways, yeah, thanks for having me on the show. And
okay, this is fucked up. This guy literally crushes every impersonation I do, and is so much better. Like, I do a Bill Burr, but I can't even. I don't even touch anything near this. No, his fucking Billy fish stick is so much better. The bearded dude is insane. He is really good too, but Gary V is very hard to do an impression on, I think. I can't do a Gary V at all.
Of course. What questions did you have for me in terms of improving your situation?
What the fuck are you talking about?
I know that you're selling out shows, getting back onto performance, which is amazing, but are you flipping at fucking garage sales? Like,
dude, I don't have any what do you mean questions? What dude, I'm doing fine. Are you doing like a therapy session? I mean, you're wearing a winter hat inside, which, by the way, you're in Los Angeles. You don't need a hat on.
I can't be anything else but myself. But on some real shit, like complacency, what you're talking about, like, I think that fucking kills innovation, right? Like,
so just being yourself is like some fucking frat douchebag? Is that what you're saying? So that's fine. Just be clear about it. You know, you don't have to like bullshit that you got to have some spirit hat on or some shit.
I fucking get it. You don't have to fucking like the hat, but you know what? I don't have to fucking care about your opinion. I don't have to give a fuck, right? Like, and that's a beautiful thing.
Why are you talking like some 20-year-old fucking white bitch from Brooklyn with this like...
I'm actually a white dick from New Jersey, okay? And I'm fucking proud of that shit.
What?
Look, I understand for people who get to know me, like for 30 seconds, if you see a 30-second clip, you're like, who the fuck is this dick, right? Like, but for the folks out there who get to know me, for the people in my inner circle, right? Like, they know that I'm fucking all about this shit.
You know what you are? You're like one of those like snake oil salesmen. You know what I mean? All you do is just post these inspirational things. Oh, here's the secret to that. Here's the thing. It's just all secrets, right? And then you know what? You got some 8-year-old in South Africa slaughtering elephants and grinding up their tusks. So fucking stockbroker douchebags bump a line of it before bed, and it doesn't work. It's all bullshit, right?
Can I be real with you for a second, Billy? Can I be real with you?
This is insane. This dude is actually fucking bananas. Like, I've never. Oh my God. He's just like. I mean, this is. If you close your eyes and you listen, like, the other guy's pretty good too, even though his impression is like way harder, I think. I've never been able to like even take a crack at Gary V. It's hard. But the Billy Bitch Tits is just fucking excellent.
Yeah, let's be real. Let's be real for a second. That's everybody's talking about being real. Why don't you just fucking go out and get a job?
On some real shit, do you charge for your ticket sales?
No, I give them away to charity. I find the most oppressed people. No, of course I do. You fucking moron.
Of course, right? You charge. On some real shit, I give my shit all away for free with no expectation. You're doing jokes for expectation. I give my shit away for free. So that's how I fucking know that it has nothing to do with fucking snake oil, right? Like
snake
You're
oil?
the problem. Right?
He does. Yo, Gary Vee always speaks with a question mark. Like, there's always a question mark at the end of everything he says. That's really good. He's good too. These guys are both solid as fuck.
Einstein was reading inspirational quotes. No, he's in the fucking lab.
Billy, this is my fucking lab, okay? Welcome to the 21st century. This is the fucking lab. And if you don't have this, you're going to be fucking ignorant as shit going into the future.
Yeah, it's like you're no different than QAnon, right? It's all flat earth shit. Brutal.
Fucking, I love that you brought up QAnon so much because my next venture is actually VAnon, right? We're starting Vader Truck Anonymous, right? We're V friends. We're all coming together and just expressing empathy.
I can't believe this only has 4,000 views. They're both so fucking good. The jokes are good too. Like, these guys are hilarious. Holy fuck. Even their jokes are actually really good. I can't believe this only has 4,000 views. Dude, we might have struck gold here. Holy fuck. Tyler Fisher, that's the name of the dude. By the way, I'm like worried now. Even though the jokes are fire, what if it's like fucking, it comes out that this dude's like a racist or something? I hope not. God damn it. What is this?
Vaccine.
What Jordan Peterson says versus what the media says he says. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Is he like a fan? Is he actually a Jordan Peterson fan? Oh, no. No, stop. Please don't tell me that. Someone said, could be 30K more views. Fucking got him, dude. I love stealing content from small content creators by showing their content to a much larger audience. It's my favorite thing, dude.
And positivity, fucking humility, which leads ultimately to perspective.
You ever try going down to a coal mine, right? And being like, guys, it's all about perspective.
The Gary Vee impersonator is my uncle. Wait, are you serious? Let me know if you want the Gary Vee impersonator to come on the show. He's my uncle. Guy on the left is my uncle. Oh, that's my uncle OMG. Holla back boy. Is he like a lefty or what's up? I mean, they're roasting. Oh no, they're both Jordan B. Peterson fans. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, they're still incredibly talented.
You just have to have perspective. You're making $8 an hour. You're so disconnected from the real world, right? Go try talking.
Imagine you actually bump up a smaller content creator. They end up being a Jordan Peterson fan account. Oh no.
To a redhead roofer in July and tell, hey, you just have to see it from a different angle. No, they could only see it from one angle, 30 feet up in the air, fucking hammering tiles into a goddamn roof.
Bro, I understand. Mindset is everything. I worked in my father's fucking liquor store till I was 24, right? And then I started again at 34. What I would do to be a fucking miner right now? Like, I love that fucking grit.
You know what you're mining? Fucking bullshit. That's what you're mining.
Fucking love it. You know what I am? I'm flipping bullshit, right? Into bull positivity.
What did you do in that liquor store? I bet you sold them that shit. Take a little bit of mustard and then some Windex and then take the ejaculate of a fucking rhino and you drink a gallon of that and you don't get a hangover. Yeah.
I'm amazed that you know about that.
He's nailed like all of Bill Burr's different He's made like he's nailing all of Bill Burr's different kind of voices too, like including the woman voice that he does, like the silly like woman voice that he does. He's so good. It's so good.
That was my ejaculate penis Pinot Grigio. It ended up selling 60 million. I flipped the business. That's how I fucking win. Honestly, that's some real shit.
Everything you say should be in fucking air quotes.
It is?
Yeah, I am humiliated that I came on this.
I talk to him about your content all the time. He's not a fan. Well, that sucks because I'm a fan of his now. They're funny. They're actually really funny.
Fucking show.
I mean, listen, boys. I'm fair. I'm fair and balanced, motherfucker. These are very good. This is very, very good. These guys are funny. They're good at what they do. I don't care if they're fucking chuds or not. Shout out to the man who helped me stand up to tyranny, Jordan Peterson.
Tyler Fisher to the stage.
Oh no!
JP, everybody, thank you so much. Thank you. So grateful you all came out. I am a little ashamed of you because, as you know, you should be sitting down because COVID does not infect the immune system.
Oh no! When he moved away from the impersonations, it's like, oh damn. How is he so funny, but then like whack at the same time? They mentioned the Jordan Peterson thing in the video you didn't finish. Wait, what do you mean?
No. So I told her to screw off. I went home, read some Jung, and fell asleep, And I got some pleasure out of that, So.
Well, that sounds like not a wasteful evening, to say the least.
So. By the way, bro, you're like totally jacked. Like, how much weight have you been lifting?
For a long time, I was really trying to lift the maximum weight I could bear, It's not simple, it's not, because nothing's heavier than the weight of life's very existence.
Canceled, he doesn't think like me. Dude, my favorite type of person right here, literally just straight up watching me not react the way he is interpreting my reaction. Did I say that? Did I say they're canceled? I said I'm shocked that, these two dudes that have like quite reactionary points of view are pretty fucking funny. It is literally the opposite of canceling someone. And because that didn't happen, you just decided to move on and say, oh, you're canceling him. And I'm sure now that like I countered you, you're going to turn around and be like, no, I actually meant the chat is canceling him. You're not, but like yeah. It's so funny. It's like these guys don't have to watch. Like they already fucking fantasize about like what my take is. But the weirdest part is when I'm actually praising someone, okay, regardless of the fucking different position that they have for me for their chops, their comedy chops, which is rare. Like Republicans and conservatives are just not funny. They're just not. But these guys have absolutely fucking nailed these impressions, right? They've nailed them. And they're actually making good jokes about their impressions as well. And even then, it's like, dude, why do you think every chatter is talking to you and about you? What? 7-month subscriber adding me, asking me why I think every chatter is talking to me and about me? Dude, this is... Yeah, that's so weird that I think that when I'm obviously on a different broadcast right now. It's so weird. Yeah, we're currently watching Mythological, so it's weird that I'm like taking it. But anyway, yeah, no, they're good. They're funny. They're very good at this. They're both very good at impressions.
Honestly, making mistakes and failing, right? Like this conversation.
I think this is even better than the Jordan Peterson one.
That's what builds perspective. And I think we should make this a fucking series.
Yeah, let's do it. Every fucking day. Every day I'll come on here and tell you you're a piece of shit.
Anyway, watch the shawarma one. It's so good. Let's see.
Hey, my man. Marhab, habibi. Yeah. You ready to order?
No, I'm still looking, okay? You just gotta have patience, my man.
I have patience.
No, patience?
Patience.
No, the other dude's impressions are better than this guy's. Like, I mean, this is good too, but he's too high pitched.
Okay, I'm gonna go with the shawarma.
Chicken or beef?
Do you have blueberries?
Blueberry? What do you mean?
Fucking blueberries, that's all I eat, bro.
Hey, Nightmares Mass, thank you for the 10 gifted subs.
Then why are you here, my friend?
Beef is fine. Hey, bro, what makes you happiest in life?
Making shawarma for you, brother.
Okay, but are you just doing this because your parents made you?
My friend, I own the 3 best shawarma places in this city.
Okay, but are you making content?
No, I'm making shawarma. You want pickle, hummus, garlic? Which one?
Okay, bro, like, imagine all of this was on TikTok.
I don't care about TikTok.
But there's so much fucking value.
Okay, wallahi, you are wasting my time now. In a saraf.
Okay, bro, I got 7 meetings to go to. Take care. Khara alik.
That's good. I mean, it's not bad. Oh, fuck. Aka BD, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Jay Chaser, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I don't know what's going on here right now. His shawarma impressions is way better than his Gary V. Yeah, no, the other dude's Gary V was better. That was really fucking good. And their Jordan Peterson ones are pretty good too, honestly. It's kind of sad that they're conservatives, but what are you gonna do? But yeah, this guy just left after that. He's like I came in, I saw that the guy. I came in, I saw that Hasanabi was reacting to someone, and then found out that they were conservative, and then he canceled them. Even if he didn't fucking actually cancel them and kept praising their comedy despite being surprised that they were actually conservative, I'm gonna act like he canceled them, because why actually fucking hear what the content creator's saying when I could just fantasize about what they're saying instead and then run away? This is also a phenomena that you see usually on Twitter and all these other like edge cursory communities as well, that fucking routinely say stuff like Hasan doesn't react, and all he fucking does is like play a video and move on. Like he clicks on a video and like walks away. Don't watch this, extend the drama, ignore like
She was streaming Avatar for like 10 hours. Oh my god,
I really like really like Matt Pat.
Actually got banned. What?
And this is like 21 on trending, game 3, Dear Twitch grow up. Like, I have to watch this. And I think I'll be able to deal with this without extending the drama. But I will be watching this.
Her channel's gone. She was watching some anime. Oh, they got her, bruh.
Damn, Pokey got banned? That's crazy.
Toast got banned? I just heard Ray Toast got banned. Toast banned?
Why do you really like Matt Pat? I don't know. I think he's all right. I mean, he apparently made a lot of fucking problems. He like fucked this up a lot. In this episode, we made mistakes when referring to certain streamers in the DMC takedown notices. Hasan's takedown was fake, and Disguised Toast staged his takedown. We also made an error when suggesting Twitch legitimize the TV meta using Amazon Prime, not realizing Prime watch parties are a thing. Dude, how the fuck are you a 15.4 million subscribed channel? One of like the primary old school YouTubers, like, and you just boofed this video so hard. Like, you just didn't care to like do a little bit of research. What the fuck? I mean, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. Let's watch.
No.
Isn't Matt a stickler about people streaming his content? I don't care, but you know. Yeah, good luck, dude. Actually, good luck fucking, you know, striking this down, especially considering that I am going to be doing is 23 seconds and I'm already like 8 motherfucking minutes deep, okay? Yeah, this is gonna be very, very much fair use, within the realm of fair use.
Oh, they're coming for us!
Not them, me. Hello, Internet. Welcome to Game Theory, the show that's not going to be asking you.
Also, I'm the subject of the video. It'd be really funny if he DMCA'd me for watching a video that he did of me and also other people.
bits or donos, but would love a tap of that subscribe. Hey, Hot Butter Toast Man, thanks for the infinite month sub. Preach. Welcome to the Theorist Army, brah. Speaking of going live, I'm actually going to be hosting a massive live stream next week to celebrate the launch of our final security breach theory.
Dude, what's up with these, like, why are YouTubers always, like, shitting on fucking Twitch and then tagging their own Twitch stream? They're like, hey, by the way, like, come watch my Twitch stream. Like, I have a Twitch stream. Fuck Twitch streamers. All these big Twitch streamers suck dick. They're terrible. Also, you should come watch me on Twitch. Okay, sick, dude. Anyway, let's continue.
So mark your calendars.
I mean, he's literally drama baiting to plug his stream, I think. Let's continue.
February 19th, shortly after that theory goes live.
It's so disappointing. It's so disappointing. I like Matt Pat. I mean, I don't know if we like actually hung out. I can't remember. But at the Uno tournament, he was there. Like, I've liked his videos for a long fucking time. A lot of people are saying, like, why do you like him? But same vibes as people shitting on you for having money and then plugging their PayPal in the bio. Yeah.
I'm going to be joined by various members of Team Theorist, other YouTubers, and of course, all of you as we do some live theory crafting, discussing our general thoughts on the franchise and its latest release. So even though I just made a joke about hitting that subscribe button, you really should do it. And don't forget to hit that little bell too so you're notified when that final theory drops and when we're going live.
He doesn't watch copyright anime on stream though. Do I? You fucking dingus. What the fuck is that? Shut up, bitch.
Costs a whole lot less than a Twitch sub, and with that shameless self-promotion out of the way, it's time to get back to the video. You know what's ironic? YouTube has become what it is today because of its emphasis on watch time. By watching my videos for a long time, you help this channel. If you watch another video of mine immediately following, you help it even more. If I make a 15-minute long video and then you watch it for longer than my 12-minute long videos, that 15-minute one is likely to do better in the algorithm. In very, very oversimplified terms, minutes matter, which is why videos here on YouTube have gotten steadily longer over the past decade, where a platform built on 2-minute long Smosh skits got transformed into one full of 2-hour long video essays on NFTs.
So good. Holding ideas, by the way. Shouts out to him. He did a really good job.
TikTok rolled into town like a total Chad saying, hey, short videos over here. And suddenly YouTube is all like, oh yeah, we're Chads too. We're totally down with short videos, even when they conflict with our watch time based algorithm and we ultimately have to build an entirely separate viewing and promotional experience to make them get any sort of visibility. Mind-blowing revelation for everyone. People like short videos. Go figure. The world has come full circle. Who knows, maybe my ability to count all the way to 55 will become relevant again.
All the way to 55.
So while the rest of the internet quickly regresses back to 6-second vines, Twitch is over here as the king of long-form video. Not just an hour or two long, we're talking 6, 10, 14-hour live streams or more. And that's not just a natural evolution like what's happened over here on YouTube. That is actively what Twitch wants. It is what the platform demands. Literal hours worth of content at a time. When platforms like Twitch are contracting streamers, they're committing them not to a certain number of videos or views, but rather to hundreds of hours of committed streamed content every year. True story, I've had talks with Twitch multiple times over the years because I really like streaming, but the huge number of hours that I would have to commit to just pure streaming meant that I wouldn't have time for literally anything else in my life, especially
Yeah, exactly. Well, he knows that at least.
operating these channels.
Oh, fuck. Before I forget, I got to run an ad. Speaking of Twitch and contracts, top of the hour, every hour, it's time for a 6-second ad break. Totally forgot to run that. Going to do that right now. Did I actually run it? Holy fuck. Wait, hold up. Let's see. Nope, forgot it. Okay. 20 minutes in. No longer want to see those ads. All you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5. You can do that for free with a Twitch Prime. You can do that by getting gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Notice I'm not banning. No, I did not run it. And notice I'm not banning as much today because that's what happens when I'm fucking chiller. That's what happens when I'm chilled the frick out, okay?
In short, the grind is real, and streamers, massive credit to them, are forced to figure out creative ways to fill huge gaps of time. That's why over the years we've seen the rise of metas over on Twitch. Content trends on the platform that many creators follow in order to get viewers watching them while also filling up the massive amounts of airtime that they're locked.
So it's so far so good, by the way. This is like an accurate description so far. Haven't seen anything
things
wrong.
Like the gambling meta, which has taken a lot of forms from long stretches of opening loot boxes to more explicitly just playing online slots or roulette. There was famously the hot tub meta, where streamers talked or played games in hot tubs as part of a brilliant loophole around Twitch's clothing requirements, and it went off and spawned its own entire category of content. Yoga Pants Twister, ASMR, mukbang, even massive games like Among Us, Fall Guys, Fortnite, Overwatch, Rust, H1Z1, basically all of them fall into the category of metas. Also, having said the word so many times already, can I just say how much I hate the word meta now because of Facebook? You had to go and ruin another thing, Facebook.
And I'm really sorry that this happened.
Anyway, with the constant search for the latest trends that can be done for hours at a time, is it any surprise that one of the hottest things from 2021 to top of 2022 has been reacting to TV shows? It's easier to produce, you don't have to play anything or rely on audience participation. You can just sit there, you can watch a show that you enjoy, and you can really focus in on your witty banter. Or not. Anyway, as you might expect.
Wait, really? That's so bunk. Wait. Let's see what video that was from.
Audience participation, you can just sit there, you can watch a show that you enjoy, and you can really focus in on your witty banter. Or
oh, it's one of the MasterChef episodes. Wait, well, so what the fuck? Wait, okay. What am I, like, when I watch a video, like, I have to fucking constantly, literally every single moment, respond, pause, respond, pause, respond. So here's the thing I have to mention, okay? Here's the thing I have to mention here. You guys are already in here. You already fucking know that I never stop. I never shut the fuck up. Content creators on YouTube are familiar with my work. No, I never shut the fuck up. Content creators on YouTube who are not familiar to my work, on the other hand, do this classic fucking bullshit where, like, they clip something from a 12-hour fucking stream or an 8-hour fucking stream, and it's like literally 10 seconds, and go, wow, that's great. He doesn't fucking react at all, which is, again, kind of silly, especially considering that not only do I pause the most. This is, you know what this has turned into? Okay. You know what this has turned into? This has turned into the classic Hasan runs the most ads on Twitch meme. Remember when, like, XQC, that son of a bitch, said Hasan runs the most ads on Twitch, and then there was that one fucking Twitter that tracked how many people say ads in a chat, and then because of that, people still to this day think I run the most ads on Twitch, even though out of the top content creators, I run the least ads on fucking Twitch, because I personally negotiated my contract and took a fucking demonstrable, major, fat fucking pay cut, specifically so I run less ads, because I care more about the fucking content being entertaining for everybody. But it doesn't matter. XQC runs fucking 5 minutes of ads an hour, and yet I still get ass fucked for running 1 minute of ads an hour, because nobody fucking cares about the truth and everybody cares about the fucking narrative, and that I am the major villain. This is literally the exact same shit. I am the exact opposite of the person who never reacts without any sort of interaction whatsoever. And it is so fucked up. Like, people that watch my content, including Casually Explained, including Philip DeFranco, and all of these other YouTube essayists, they all know that I pause so fucking much and offer so much additional commentary. There are videos on YouTube that literally are like, here, let's look at this. Okay, hold on. Hasan Piker, Hasanabi Stunlock, okay? There are entire YouTube videos dedicated to how long my fucking stun locks are. It's like Hasan self stun locks, very rare. Okay? Our reaction room is bad people. 25 minute into 1 hour plus stun lock. 1 hour stun lock. Did Symphony say it? Drama. Massive fitness and fat shaming stun lock. As you try to stun lock Hasanabi. Like, the free bleeding stun lock. There are so many videos. Okay? There are so many videos, including the funniest one, which is like, this video triggered Hasan into this 24-minute video. What was it? This 24-minute video triggered Hasan into a 2-hour yeah, here. This one is my favorite. This one. 24-minute Jubilee video triggers Hasanabi for 2 hours. Like, I am literally Pausanabi. People call me Pausanabi. And yet, for some reason, outside of the people that refuse to watch my stream, even for like, you know, an hour, okay, motherfuckers will literally just make up their mind. They just, and there's no shot you've watched the stream. There's just no fucking shot you have ever watched the stream if you think I just literally never respond. You rarely don't, but the fact that it happens at all frustrates people. Yeah, but that's ridiculous. Because over the course of an 8-hour to 10-hour broadcast, you are going to see other streamers that pause way, way more. So it's people that are either A, oblivious to how Twitch content works, or B, never watch Twitch content at all and think they're above it because they watch YouTube essayists, or C, people who already know how Twitch content works, don't care when their favorite does it, don't realize when their favorite does it, but are using this or weaponizing it against someone like myself because they just despise me and my worldview and think I'm a hypocrite grifter. I'm currently, ironically, in a meta stunlock talking about how much I fucking add to a regular video. And I'm not doing it because I wanted to prove a point. This is just how I react to fucking videos. Anyway.
Anyway, as you might expect, the TV meta was not long for this world. For as quickly as it arrived on the platform and as popular as it was killed off by takedowns and DMCA notices. In January, Pokimane got a 48-hour ban after streaming episodes of Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Oh my god, she actually got banned. What?
Less than a week later, Disguised Toast got a 1-month ban for streaming Death Note.
Not true. He didn't get about 1 month ban. Come on, brother. If you think you aren't here for the pauses, you probably would prefer YouTube. Yeah, exactly.
No. They're coming for us!
And it wasn't just animated shows either. That same week, Hasan got a copyright takedown for streaming clips of MasterChef.
The MasterChef meta is over.
Needless.
That's not even true. Once again, the MasterChef, that's a like incredibly important part. Bro, this video came out yesterday. This is like how many months has it been? How many months has it been? How did he not even fucking verify any of this? Dude, come on, Matt Pat. What the fuck? What is happening? Was I lied to this whole time? Is this just a theory? The game theory? Like, the game theory was all a lie this entire fucking time? Is this the level of fucking research he puts into his videos? Holy shit. What the freaking... What? I'm sorry, what? This is literally just a Kotaku article in video form. No, dude. The ironic part about this is that Kotaku has the additional details. This is like a Dexerto article. Like, he didn't even look at Kotaku. He just looked at LSF and Dexerto and wrote a fucking video off of Dexerto and LSF. January 10th is when I tweeted out that it was fucking fake. 38,000 likes, man. How did you miss this? It's been a month and a half, dude. I even, had a conversation with Philip DeFranco who made a joke about it. I know he put it in the I know, guys. I know. I saw. My point is, it didn't happen yesterday and he missed it. It happened a month ago. How the fuck did you miss that? It's literally from a month ago. If this was something that was a kinetic situation, if this was something that just happened, okay, then maybe he missed it. And guess what, dude? There's 1.8 million views on this right now. Let's see. Wait, hold on.
No chance.
1.9 million views on this. It's number 41 on fucking trending. They're not going to look at the retraction. They're not going to look at the clarification. They're going to think I got ass clapped for fucking not reacting to MasterChef.
TV shows. It's easier.
I'm literally talking in this too. I'm talking in the part that he fucking silenced so that he could hyper focus on the part, zoom in on the part where I'm not talking. What the fuck?
Really focus in on your witty banter.
I mean, it's not that big of a deal in the end of the day, okay? I get ass fucked on a daily basis, okay? It's just the way it is. People just literally lie about me all the fucking time. But that's crazy, dude. It's like, come on. I actually think you pause right after this. I remember this, or even the clip he shows. I think you pause.
Or not. Anyway, as you might.
I don't understand why, like. Oh my lord, dude! It's just it's so bad. It's so trash, doo-doo trash. Yikes! All right, where is the fucking MasterChef part? Where was he?
One of the hottest things from 2021 to be done thing already. Can I just say how much I've been raped the popular for banned as down just doing what you taught them to do, but you Twitch point we had a chance feeling very MasterChef.
The MasterChef meta is over.
Needless to say, no one was feeling very PogChamp that week. So today, as the dad pat of digital video, it's time we had a chat, Twitch.
Yeah, homie didn't even research how to fucking write my name. Okay, he's got like the double S out here. Right. I agree that Twitch needs to grow up on this overall. Epos Vox. Oh, this guy's crazy. Even though he clarified my name here, surprisingly. Also, Hassan's DMC it turned out to be fake.
Come on over. Come on. Sit down. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. And not in your streamers, in you, Twitch. They're just doing what you taught them to do. But you, Twitch, you should know better. You're not a kid anymore, kiddo. And with that comes some serious responsibilities. Responsibilities to your creators, responsibilities to your viewers, and responsibilities to the multinational global.
Okay, I hate this so much. How much you want to bet he got paid for YouTube for this one? No, he didn't get. Dude, that's a conspiracy. That's just a theory, okay? And I'm not gonna fucking engage in a conspiracy theory, okay? But it is like, well, what is he like educating Twitch as a platform? Like, hey Twitch, you should not let streamers stream the way that they're streaming. That's okay.
Global conglomerates that fill your pockets. As a company that is run by literally the richest man in the world, Twitch, you have no excuse to be this irresponsible. Grow up.
I mean, this, for the record, this is actually like just, how is it any different than like asking for an adpocalypse on Twitch? I mean, seriously, you just made a YouTube video that's like pumped up where you're demanding or asking for an adpocalypse to happen to Twitch while saying it could really happen if you don't take actions. You know? That's crazy. What the fuck?
Or you are going to be so grounded, mister. Copyright infringement is obviously...
Here's the clip of you that they used. Time of the clip 51. You were silent for like a minute because Marat came in, immediately left, and you were texting him.
Counting on his hometown flavors to snag him an apron.
Yes! My name's Christian Collins. I'm from Gloucester, Massachusetts, and I'm a stay-at-home dad.
You are invited to cook your signature dish for the Judges MasterChef in LA.
Hello.
I got something in the mail.
I have a 9-year-old son at home, 11-month-old little girl. Her name's Adalia, and one on the way. I've had some ups and downs in my life. I worked in restaurants growing up for a little while, typical dishwasher. I kind of veered off of that.
Yeah, I'm definitely texting Marat. There's probably some shit going on in the background. I wonder how much reaction they had to watch to find this clip. What the fuck? Your literally seconds are being measured here. Who the fuck is this 24/7?
Just figuring out life, doing drugs. Realized, came back.
Awesome.
It's gonna...
Yeah, there's some shit going on for sure. I don't remember what it was, but there was probably something happening that I had to like immediately fucking text Marat. Oh.
How you guys doing today?
Good, how are you?
Very good.
Where are you from, buddy?
Oh, it's a wrap. I just noticed something. First of all, Marat just came in, didn't even fucking ring the doorbell, dropped his bike and left. Okay, no hello, no nothing. I just saw it on my fucking cameras. I'm like texting him, like, what the fuck are you doing? You're not gonna come say hi? So that's one. Two. It just literally, he was like, yeah, I'm fucking dual sport riding today, brother. I got no time for you. Okay. Just dropped his bike off and left. Didn't even say hi. Okay. So not only was I like not Yeah, I wasn't like on. I wasn't like reacting super hard in that 1 minute block. I do also pee, for the record. You can definitely make, and some content creators, some Nazi content creators, alongside other content creators who are not Nazis but don't have a problem collaborating with them, have made many clips where I am not on camera. Some of them literally will look to the memes that Austinox and other people in this community make and take it seriously. Like Austinox one time put that AI, like he put up like a AI found, you know, the most common frame from Hasan streams. And it was like just my chair and a salad. And they thought that that was serious. Like I saw people literally using that. Like whenever Austinox or you guys make actual fucking memes in this community, there are like actual psychos out there who think that that's a legit take. They can't understand that this is like inside baseball. We're just like making jokes amongst ourselves. And they, I don't think you should treat him charitably. There's no chance this wasn't on purpose. Yeah, I mean, maybe he just doesn't care. He probably does not care.
A big deal
that's
over
what
here
it
on
is.
YouTube.
Anyway, let's
you risk
continue.
demonetization or a copyright strike that could threaten the standing of your channel if you so much as walk into a mall that has copyrighted songs playing in the background. It is literally one of the biggest reasons why music theory will never be the fourth theorist.
They are demanding you pay someone to make a BRB screen. I don't need to pay someone to make a BRB screen. I can just make one myself. But like, why? Why would I do that? Why would I make a BRB screen for the people who are watching that are going to be complaining that I fucking put a BRB screen rather than like keep the shit going? Like, why would I capitulate to people that don't watch me that will overall make the content worse for the people that do? That's so fucking weird. Like, no one who's actually in this community actually wants a BRB screen. People yell at me whenever I fucking pause. I think most people are used to other streamers using a BRB is all. No, that's not even true. There aren't like, out of the top streamers on this platform, who the fuck use a BRB screen? Like, that's not a real thing. Unless you're talking about Amaranth, and that's it. Why would I fucking... Facts, when Hasan leaves, it's the only time we can watch the video without pauses. The whole point is for you to react. Yes, I understand that. Except I'm still fucking reacting. Even when the only time when I'm not like watching the video actively is if I literally had to get up because of an emergency, okay? And that's it. That's it. Anyway, let's continue.
Channel as much as I, and I'm sure many of you would like it to be. There are just certain types of content that are too dangerous to touch here on the platform. There are these massive archives of practically every video and audio track that has ever existed, scanning in real time against your videos to ensure that you're not ripping off someone else's stuff unfairly each time you hit upload or each time you press go live. Most of the time, I know that I've done something wrong before the video even gets published because the system now scans it in advance. Whereas these Twitch streams, they were showcasing entire seasons of shows, uncut, unedited, and honestly unreacted to. Every 20-minute episode available for people to watch for free for months before it ever became an issue. Nothing shows the difference between the platforms more clear.
At least this guy's honest. He says, oh, and they would still shit on you if you did a BRB screen. Of course.
Than Ludwig. For those of you who don't know, Ludwig makes great content. I love all the stuff that he produces. This one video alone about how he got views to a secret channel that he created is a masterclass in how digital platforms reward smart people who work hard and think critically. He is a really smart, really creative dude. I highly recommend you check him out. Anyway, last year, he became the streamer with the highest all-time concurrent subscriber count on Twitch, gaining nearly 250,000 subscribers in a month thanks to a continuous live stream of his life where each new sub extended the length of the stream.
I mean, as much as I love Ludwig, and I really do love Ludwig, he is quite literally, one, a React Andy. Two, if I ever did the same subathon that he did, are you fucking joking? You know how hard I would get ass blasted by the exact same people that would probably hype him up right now? Are you fucking insane? Are you fucking insane, dude? Can you imagine? What was Ludwig doing? He was like fucking literally, he was like sleeping half the fucking time on the subathon. MatPat made a video about Wilbur Suits ARG and used the theory that Wilbur denounced so long ago. It seems like he does this a lot. I mean, it's just weird as fuck. He literally slept on stream while videos were playing on stream. What? Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, what the fuck? Like, didn't he fucking run? I mean, I didn't watch the subathon, but like, wasn't he literally playing videos while, or there was a modcast, but like, wasn't he also sleeping while videos were playing too? Subathon is fucking what I do on steroids, you know?
By 10 seconds.
But it has been 30 days. 30 days total. As the clock winds, 2 minutes left. I got nothing left to say, but thank you.
So in late 2021, YouTube swiped him up from Twitch to be an exclusive streamer here. And he immediately...
Aren't you a communist though? I'm a leftist, okay? I'm a democratic socialist. I'm a leftist. That doesn't change anything. Like, that is not a fucking magical... Like, that's not a magical thing for you to be able to just like create an entirely separate fucking rule set for me, okay? It's like, aren't you a communist though? That's a perfect example, okay? This is literally just like, oh, well, I don't like your ideas, which is why I think it's unacceptable when you do something. I have no principles. I just don't like when you do something. Also, that Ludwig video made blow up. He clout chased the Misgives Dono. Yeah, that was the point of the Ludwig video, which I'm surprised he didn't even mention. And he also did a fucking sleep media share. That's like way, way, way worse, dude.
Immediately got banned.
It's my 3rd day on YouTube, and I got banned from streaming.
And
dude, you literally got shit for saying I'm taking off Twitter by the same people who literally want you to stop streaming. Yeah, I mean, dude, if you want to understand, here, I'll just show this real quick. Now that some time has passed and it's not as like prescient or important for me, or as damaging. Here, I'll just show you this, okay? I tweeted out, I'm taking 2 days off streaming. I'm burnt out. I don't feel excited to stream, and I don't want to do that to you guys. I want to be able to make the best content possible, and I'm sorry, okay? And if you click on the fucking, if you click on the quote tweets, it's like, is being AFK while the video is playing too hard for you? The real working class streaming video games, not driving trucks. No one cares though. Live Hassan reaction. You stream MasterChef, eat half the time, make the word salad. How do you get exhausted from reacting to YouTube videos, Lamau? How do you get burnt out from letting your viewers watch subscription content completely for free, /Jen? Not a single one of these people follows me, by the way. I don't know why. I don't know how they got this idea that I do this for some weird reason. And it's like, so hard to play computer for 200K a month. Stealing content and being AFK is backbreaking, soul-crushing work. It's K chat has been pretty toxic. Also give me a reason not to go on Twitch. I'm burnt out from sitting at computer chatting and playing video games for huge amounts of money. It's like, go back to your own country, hey Hassan, while you're at it. If you just streamed your chair, nobody would know the difference. I mean, it's just like, it's very sad, but I do deal with this on a daily basis. Right? Like, I do deal with this on a daily basis. This LARP is the most privileged little shitbag on the internet. When you get told you need to make your own original content. Honestly, when I bought a Ford Fiesta, I felt the same way. Hey, what the fuck? We had a deal. You should consider doing that every day. Are you going to stop stealing people's content now? Or like, so this is a consequence of like me routinely fucking reacting to people who are looking for this interaction, which is ironic because they say I run away from criticism, but the reason why I don't run away from criticism is precisely why I get so much extra unreasonable criticism in comparison to my peers who don't do that. And I can't stop myself from doing it because I constantly want to check myself. I constantly want to make sure, if you notice you're getting racist promoting your work, you might need to chill the fuck out. What? I constantly have to look for, you know, the people criticizing me, so I understand where they're coming from. Maybe there's something that I haven't seen. I do care about it. They hate you, but they pin your Twitter profile to watch react on your tweets. Yeah. And I just wish, I don't know. I just wish I could get like, I just wish I could get these people to be charitable. That's all I care. That's all I want. All I want is for, more than anything else, all I want is for these people that are always saying things like, dude, you fucking suck. You're so bad. And the people that are criticizing me for things that I'm not doing, especially considering that the things that I'm not doing are like things that I'm kind of on the exact opposite, the diametrical opposite ends on. Like they're saying I play videos and then I walk away when I'm famous for not doing that. You know what I mean? They say run away from criticism when I'm famously incapable of not looking at criticism. And that's what fucking pisses me off because it feels like an active gaslighting mission. You know what I mean? It just feels like I am being actively and deliberately gaslit by you know, a dedicated group of haters all the fucking time who pick the things I do actually care about. Because like I make a lot of mistakes. Like the one video that I watched a year ago, like that was not good. I shouldn't have done that, and I apologized even back then, a year ago, right? Like there are warranted criticisms for things that I do, and then there are completely unwarranted and weird criticisms, which blow my fucking mind. But then those criticisms have staying power because you know, guys like MatPat will like be motivated and guided by all this like fucking weird shit. An illusion when you're away is when the video is playing, and hence what is shown in the YouTube edit. Anyway, let's continue.
And again.
I technically got banned once.
And banned again.
3 times.
Not through anything offensive, mind you, but because of copyright stuff. He was reacting to top YouTube videos when Pink Fong brought the Baby Shark ban hammer down on him.
Apparently, DMCA is going to be a little bit more of a concern than I had originally imagined.
It's worth noting that the other 2 bans, he was just kind of playing into the whole thing and memeing it up. But anyway, I think he summed it up best here.
It is kind of crazy that in the first 4 days on YouTube, I got banned. In the first 4 years on Twitch, I never got banned, but growing pains, baby.
The platforms are very different in how they deal with copyrighted works, but why? Well, the issue really comes down to Twitch's copyright enforcement, or lack thereof. I don't think anyone was truly surprised by the takedowns that happened.
For the record, this is really fucked up, again, because it's like actively calling, while simultaneously virtue signaling about like a content moderation system potentially like ruining Twitch. You're actively calling for it, or at least a lot of people were saying, oh, if you keep this up, there's going to be an active content moderation system, and then you're going to be just as fucked as us on YouTube. Meanwhile, MatPat didn't even do that virtue signaling side. He's just straight saying like, I'm pro copyright. There should be a fucking active content ID system that they know, that MatPat knows, because we're all YouTube content creators as well. All of us Twitch streamers are also content creators on YouTube, relatively sizable content creators on YouTube, including Ludwig, including XQC, including myself, including Disguised Toes. And we already know how bad it is on the YouTube side. There are entire fucking sectors. There are cottage industries created specifically to abuse the YouTube content ID system, something that they fucking complain about regularly, and understandably so. And now they want that to happen on fucking Twitch as well. And that's crazy. Anyway, let's continue.
Yeah, but he got banned? That's crazy. I mean, it's not that crazy.
What was confusing and frustrating was the inconsistency of the takedowns. While Pokimane and Hasan were getting copyright takedowns, there were others like XQC and Moist Critical who were still doing the same thing with no repercussions. It wasn't a simple case of break the rules, get clapped. Rather, as XQC put it,
they enforce based on how likely it is to blow up. It's why boxing stuff is extremely DMCA. It is the most insanely enforced DMCA out there. It's like boxing or UFC. It's insta takedown.
Why didn't he just use my video talking about this? Like I described this in, I would say, less papagan terms. I mean, XQC does a good job describing this stuff too, but here's the reality. What XQC is talking about is, what XQC is currently talking about is like how litigious copyright holders are. Copyright holders that are incredibly litigious, like boxing stuff, UFC, the Olympics, which XQC knows very well, those guys can't watch any of their stuff. They will fucking clap you. They will ass clap you immediately, okay? MasterChef, on the other hand, things that, have been on the internet, things that we can watch on YouTube, okay? Those are copyrighted product that are stale, older, and for the most part, not something that like the copyright holder is actively looking to take down. That's precisely why they've been on YouTube for many, many years, for example, in a lot of instances. So I think you also get, you being a leftist, get mass reported by right-wing trolls. Yeah, no, I know. I mean, I deal with it every day. I deal with fucking Nets DG, whatever, the anti-hate speech, region lock restrictions every day. Also, yeah, 2 of the 3 judges were memeing about it. Yeah, I know. I mean, that's like, you don't get clicks for your takes, only for the hate. Yeah. Anyway, let's continue.
Will take action in real time. When it comes to other, it's the Wild West. Nobody knows what's gonna stick, what's not gonna stick.
And this is a guy who probably knows a thing or two about what will and won't get you a copyright notice, considering that last year he got into hot water for reacting to clips of the Olympics. But he does raise an interesting point. YouTube is like an archive of the internet. The videos uploaded by your favorite creators live next to grainy
I've been in part of the community for a better part of the year. You are far and away one of the most good faith content creators online. While they made some okay points, that YouTuber wholly misrepresented you and your work in the video, and they 100% knew exactly what they were doing. You shouldn't get so much flack. You do good work here. I know, but it has staying power. Like it does. You can create a video where you make yourself seem like you're operating in good faith, and then totally just destroy someone, like absolutely fucking ass blast them. Make them look like a piece of shit, especially when you're online and you're a Twitch streamer and you're live for 8 hours. You can draw some kind of reaction out of someone in a fucking weak moment and only show that part of them, and then you're fucked. Absolutely fucked. And also, a lot of people will not have their minds changed about me. I could literally I could stop a fire in a burning orphanage, and motherfuckers would be like, those orphans were going to become Nazis, and he's actually in support of Nazis. And it sucks. I don't know what to do. It just, I don't like when people despise me for no good reason. If people despise me because I'm a leftist, because I'm a socialist, they think that like that is unacceptable. They believe that that they themselves are reactionary and they fucking despise me for that reason. I'll take that every day. A lot of Nazis hate me. A lot of right-wingers hate me. Okay? That's fine. That's totally fine. That's one thing. But when like other people that are supposedly on the left, when they fucking turn around and they're like, dude, this guy is not woke enough. This guy's a misogynist. This guy hates women of color. Things like that. That sort of stuff absolutely sucks, because it's just stopping people who would otherwise probably like what I have to say and agree with me. I literally had a mutual mad at you because you didn't give $50 to the mutual aid fund request, as if you don't have 10K people asking for money. Wait, what? I don't know what the fuck that is even. That's crazy. There's a reason they are every chatter that's constantly contradictory towards you. They want free clout. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Yeah.
240p Simpsons clips uploaded back in 2007. That means that there's an unlimited amount of time for copyright holders to discover copyrighted material and issue takedowns. Conversely, VODs on Twitch only live for 30 days max, and a lot of times the streamers won't even keep the VODs around at all. That means
that's also not true, because Twitch's internal system keeps those VODs permanently. And actually, DMCA copyright auto, like the auto scanners that look for DMCA-able copyrighted content can still access those VODs. And as a matter of fact, it doesn't even matter. Many people have actually been banned for VODs that they don't even have up anymore. So once again, another major fucking issue with Matt Pat's dog shit research, dude. What the fuck? I thought this dude was like one of the best YouTube content creators when I was younger. What the fuck is going on? like unironically surprising how bad this video is from a point of view of like just getting all the basic stuff right.
That most of the time when streamers do get caught, it usually has to be live. High-profile incidents where the streamers are caught red-handed, smacked down in the middle of a stream. But to catch and report these incidents requires a lot more effort on the part of the copyright holder, as they're probably not going to be randomly tuning into an 8-hour XQC stream at 3 in the morning on the off chance that he's reacting to some Hunter. When it does happen, it's usually for live.
That doesn't even happen. I mean, that's like... the Hunter people could, if they actively have fucking scanners, they could still clap him.
Pay-per-view events like boxing and MMA matches, where the fight organizers want to make really sure that the only way you're seeing Floyd Mayweather and Logan Paul dancing around each other for a rigged fight is to pay $49.99 to insert streaming service here. And the truth is, the idea of deleting your VODs on Twitch isn't just something someone figured out one day to help with copyright strikes. It is something that Twitch has explicitly encouraged in their communications with streamers in the past. Back in May of 2021, Twitch sent an email out to creators warning streamers about using copyrighted music, and responded to, quote, a batch of DMCA takedown notifications with about 1,000 individual claims from music publishers. All of the claims are for VODs. Based on the number of claims, we believe these rights holders used automated tools to scan and identify copyrighted music in creators' VODs and clips. I don't know about you, but reading between the lines, it seems a lot like Twitch is telling streamers, this is how not to get caught. Don't save your VODs. And you know what? You don't even have to read between the lines, because later in the same letter, they outright say, quote, if you know you have unauthorized music or other copyrighted material in your past VODs or clips, we strongly recommend that you permanently delete anything that contains that material. And it seems like most streamers got the message loud and clear. And that's just irresponsible, Twitch. You're being a bad influence and setting your creators up for trouble. That whole delete stuff because other people have automated tools and are hunting us down mentality? Yeah, you're too big, you're too old, and you have too many creators depending on you for their livelihoods to play so.
Wait, what? What is this? Why are you defending that fucking predatory system of copyright hunting if you yourself are saying that that predatory system of copyright hunting can potentially take your fucking website down? Like, you can't snitch on the one hand while simultaneously, and people are going to say, oh, snitching. I know everybody always like hyper focuses on the terminology that I use, so I'll just say virtue signaling instead. You can't virtue signal about like how copyright is you know, going to take down an entire website that all these other streamers rely on, while simultaneously making a video as the fucking one of the top content creators on YouTube with 1.9 million views, where you're basically saying you need to have a DMCA system, like an automatic DMCA system that you have on YouTube as well, even though you actually fucking admitted that it was like bad, and that's why Ludwig got banned a bunch of fucking times. That's so weird. What the fuck? Dude, I will never understand this. The internet was created for theft, okay? It was created for piracy. It was created for theft. It was, well, not really, but that's one of the things that you could do on the internet. I love and fucking stand by open source software developers. I will ride or fucking die for them. OBS being a great example of this. That's what makes the fucking internet incredible, okay? That's what makes the internet good. That's like one of the remaining bastions. Wait, Wikipedia is fucking awesome. It's like open source and sharing should be at the heart of the fucking internet and how the internet should work, okay? Like, it's nuts that you have people that are regularly advocating routinely for digital enclosures. This goes against making art. This goes against making beautiful, wonderful, entertaining things. This goes against the what makes the internet good. Like, why the fuck would you advocate for digital enclosures? Why would you advocate for further difficulties in content creation? Who's benefiting? Who stands to benefit from this? Not small content creators. The only people that will stand to benefit from more aggressive copyright protections are mega corporations, and that's it. People always love to use small content creators as a talking point in this circumstance, right? Small content creators will be able to make sure that like big businesses don't steal their content, but it's like, that's not what it's used for. That's never what it's used for. Okay? It's used, and that's the reason why fucking, it's the same exact energy as like Republicans saying, oh, we care about small businesses. Like, no, the fuck you don't. You care about mega corporations, but you can't say that. That's why you turn around and say you care about small businesses, because it sounds better. So why are you, I guess someone who does consult for YouTube, okay, making this video, you know, trying to make a YouTube competitor worse overall. Not everyone's ready to openly say it's okay to break the law. I don't think Matt Pence's point of view is from concern. Yeah, if it was, if his point of concern was true, then he wouldn't have made this video. Anyway.
Fast and loose with the rules at this point. YouTube has not only managed to make a system that works for archived videos, but also for their live content. The systems just automatically scan live streams for copyrighted content and takes them down when necessary.
No one thinks this is good, by the way. Like, there is not a single person that thinks this is a good system. It's such a bad system that if you like literally get fucking falsely tagged for a 10-second fucking clip, it automatically demonetizes your YouTube video. Now, that's not a problem for someone like Ludwig who still hates it, but here's how it really works. Ludwig doesn't get paid off of his like fucking live streams, if I'm not mistaken. Pretty sure he already has a flat fucking you know, payment that he gets from YouTube. But you know who that does genuinely fucking destroy? Because the bulk of Ludwig's revenue comes from the YouTube contract that he got. You know who doesn't get a fucking YouTube contract? Every Tom, Dick, and Harry that wants to start off on YouTube as a live streamer. Those people are not making any money whatsoever because they fucking watch Baby Shark or they watched one fucking video that automatically got clapped, a 10-second fucking blip that now magically demonetized their entire video. So if you truly care about fucking small content creators, then you would never, ever in a million years try to implement this system on Twitch as well. It's terrifying. And every single content creator that has like even talked about the DMCA strikes, that has virtue signaled about it, has said, we warn you, Twitch is going to turn into YouTube, and that's bad. Okay? That's what I'm saying. It's like fucking virtue signaling. You're like making it seem like this is going to destroy the platform if they don't do something about it. But MatPat at least is like literally advocating for this awful system to be implemented on Twitch. And it might be, it's inevitable. There will come a point, if they keep fucking stressing this over and over again, there could be a point where they actually do implement a system like YouTube's, okay? And that's going to make the platform worse overall. It's just the truth.
Just ask Ludwig. And guess what? That's not me just being a shill for YouTube. TikTok is working on their version. Heck, even Facebook has a version of live copyright monitoring, and they're the absolute worst. Twitch, on the other hand, is just not interested in doing that. According to a January report by the Washington Post, quote, Twitch has yet to create its own automated system for live content ID, and it does not appear to be in the process of doing so. That is crazy, Twitch. You've been doing live streaming for longer than anyone. If anyone should have been on the front lines setting the industry standard, it should have been you. Because guess what? Not only does it put your creators in the line of fire, but it's shooting yourself in the foot. By not self-policing, by not setting the tone for how copyright is handled on your platform, you are passing the power to third parties. People who are going to be much less lenient, much less forgiving, and when the dam does break in situations like this one, is going to give your platform and your creators a big blackout.
Content stealers equals billionaires who steal surplus value? Yeah. There's also not a single fucking content creator on the internet, like for the most part, that doesn't technically steal content. Like you will always find someone, even in like hyper edited YouTube videos, that they're like, you know, he didn't pay for this. He didn't pay for this image. Boom, violation of copyright. He didn't pay for this image. Boom, violation of copyright. Like it's all a matter of like how hard people want to fucking enforce it. I've talked about this before. I don't even think he fucking, you know, paid for the Twitch image logo either. I don't even know if you're allowed to use that.
Guy. You've been able to get by so far because you've been under the radar. But now that low profile persona is fading away, and this is gonna start happening more and more. And also, don't you like money, Twitch? I know your big boss man Jeffy Bezos does, and probably give you a
By the way, this is because of safe haven platform laws? Yes, exactly. Twitch played it smart and didn't set a precedent and didn't pursue claims on their own. This makes it so they can claim ignorance. YouTube and Facebook both fucked up long ago, pursued claims they weren't asked. Well, no, YouTube and Facebook did not fuck up. YouTube had to create the DMCA system. They got sued at the ass. Wasn't that WAPA article about your fake strike? Yeah, yeah, it was Matt Pat literally used a clip there illegally. He technically slandered you. I mean, yeah, it doesn't matter. That's just how content. That's how content works. That's how content works. Technically, that's fair use too. By the way, like, let's be real. That's absolutely fair use. Just like me reacting to his video is a fucking fair use. I could still copy strike him, and then we would actually have to go to litigation, and then I would have to prove that it's not actually fair use, or that Matt Pat would have to prove that it is fair use. But ultimately, it's all a matter of what the functionality of it is, what you're using, what you're doing with the copyrighted content. It's kind of weird that he said like Jeff Bezos. Jeff Bezos is not even the fucking CEO anymore. That's like, come on, that's like super easy stuff.
Pat in the head if you earned him more. Maybe he'd paint one of his rockets Twitch purple or something. Growing up as a platform and building these sorts of copyright tools would likely make advertisers, brands, and media companies, all of them, more comfortable with your platform and the content on it. Meaning,
wait, what the fuck? Those big corporations love Twitch. Twitch CPMs are relatively high. As a matter of fact, one of the biggest problems with Twitch is literally that there's inventory that's not being fulfilled. That's why they had to fucking establish ad contracts. That's why they had to establish, like, they had to literally experiment with forcibly putting ads into every fucking facet they can. What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck? Come on. Aren't you like a corporate? Isn't he like a literal fucking corporate, like analyst guy for YouTube too? Doesn't he like literally help other YouTube channels? I know he helped like the Young Turks at a certain point. It's wild that he is unfamiliar and he's like trying to say like, Twitch, you could be making even more money. Like, what the fuck? Please, can you copy strike this so he learns to get juice? What? No, I'm not gonna fucking do that. Take an hour off. That's so stupid. I would not do that. I don't do that. And not only is he like, not only is he like saying that he has better ideas for Twitch on how to make more money, but also he's getting it wrong regardless.
Ultimately, more money for you and your creators. Just consider the meta that we're talking about today, where Twitch streamers are watching TV shows. Twitch has proven in the past that non-stop streams of TV shows could work. Back in 2017 when they did a 2-week live stream marathon of Yu-Gi-Oh! On the official Twitch Presents channel to an audience of tens of thousands of concurrent viewers that were monetized by frequent ad breaks. Give you that real, authentic TV experience. Internet and the TV truly have become one and the same. That may have been a one-time event, but then what about the official Bob Ross channel? That one's going strong, doing 24 and 48 hour streams of the joy of painting, with each stream reaching over 100,000 views. And yeah, you can purchase a channel subscription to Twitch user Bob Ross. Examples like these show that the Twitch TV meta doesn't have to be a legal liability if Twitch is willing to turn it into a legitimate commercial opportunity. Right now, there's an underground whisper network of what shows you can get away with streaming on Twitch without getting a copyright strike. But instead of that, what happens when a company with a big nostalgia property decides to openly give Twitch streamers permission to use their content?
Yeah, this side of the conversation is great, but again, first of all, I have these conversations with literal Twitch executives, okay, about this. One, we already have a system called a watch party, okay? And guess what? The main problem with the watch party structure, okay? The main problem with the watch party structure is that it's region locked. It's region locked, and even if you're like a Prime owner from Canada, you can't watch certain content because unfortunately copyright is region locked, okay? And if you don't routinely enforce your copyright, you can literally fucking lose it, okay? In most circumstances, actually, the international copyright is insignificant in comparison to the NA copyright. The American copyright is the most strict, or rather has like very serious, like a different way of prosecuting people or persecuting people who like are violating that copyright. But the idea is great. It's a sound idea. He's not wrong. Okay. It would be great if we could have completely like allowed, if we just like talked to fucking MasterChef and they were like, yeah, watch our shit, it's fine. But they can't do that. Okay. Part of the reason why they can't do that is because of international copyright laws. International copyright laws are very different. So you can only region lock it, which of course is very difficult on Twitch. So then all of a sudden you are like stopping people from Canada from watching or stopping people in Japan from watching. and all this other stuff. And the other reason is why like major corporations can't just like let their copyright go. With fear that like they might not be able to have ownership over it anymore in the future. And that's because, yes, the copyright law is fundamentally flawed. Exactly. It's old and it's fundamentally flawed.
Or pay them to do it. Say, I don't know, get a popular streamer to do a marathon of the Ghostbusters cartoon to get people excited for when the new Ghostbusters movie hits theaters. Or get popular Twitch streamers to stream their live reactions to the first few episodes of a new season of TV. I mean, let's be honest here. If
they already do that, all this is done. I mean, they literally do this for Arcane with Netflix. All of this is already happening. I don't know how he like missed, like he's giving advice on things that are currently happening. So that we already have watch parties, and even outside of the realm of watch parties, we've literally had like react fucking streams and stuff like that, specifically for Arcane and all this other stuff. It's just such a weird video because like even the ideas that he's putting forward are either A, impossible to implement as a consequence of how international copyright works, or B, literally, fundamentally misunderstands how international copyright works, or has done zero research and is unaware that it is already happening. I did this as well, by the way. I watched Borat 2. I debuted Borat 2 on the fucking main page of Twitch. I was on the main page watching Borat 2 when it first came out, an Amazon Prime property. When it first came out, I did a watch party with like 90,000 people.
Pluto TV can manage to get streaming access to every random rerun out there in the universe to fill 250 channels of free 24-hour content, then why not you, Twitch? And hey, you have Amazon Prime videos and exclusives over there. You ever think about getting streamers to react to those? Maybe derive interest in all those random art house films that you're always paying people to make? Or, you know, the good shows like Marvelous Mrs. Maisel, which is fantastic and deserves more love. We live in an oversaturated...
Again, they do that already. It's called it's called Prime. Like there's watch parties.
Media environment where hype is more important than ever for getting people to care about new movies and shit.
This is kind of, it makes him look silly too. Like this actually makes him look silly. I know he like added this and you know, this is like what he put out, but it's not good. Like, I'm sorry. I like how a lot of big streamers have broken the rules and haven't been permabanned, while smaller streamers get permabanned when they slip up once. So, I mean, I'm saying this once again. Like, I like Matt Pat. I like game theory videos. I think he's entertaining. I haven't watched some of his stuff in a very long time, but it's if you've watched like any Twitch, that's kind of strange, because it's like if you watched any Twitch, then automatically you're like, well, what the fuck? It honestly makes me question all the other times when he's like done videos like this. Like, what the fuck? Was I led astray?
Shows. And so doing stuff like partnering with streamers has huge impacts for viewership and brand awareness. You think it's a coincidence that the Bob Ross painting challenge became such a big trend over here on YouTube after the Bob Ross Twitch stream revitalized his name in the public consciousness? So when I say that Twitch needs to grow up as a platform, I don't mean that in a finger-wagging old grandpa Matt Pat here on YouTube knows the best kind of way. I also told YouTube it was time to grow up last year, so it just seems to be the kind of thing that I do now. Dad Pat's final form has truly been unlocked. I know there's always going to be resistance to the idea of becoming more corporate. Everyone wants to be the underdog rebel who doesn't play by the rules. But as we just talked about, there are clearly ways to have fun and make a profit for everyone while still following the rules. Twitch is so close to getting things right, but it's the creators that can really help make this final change. Don't just try and get away with what you can. Push Twitch to do better, to be clearer with its guidelines, to
Dude, that's terrible. Like, it's like an unspoken rule where, first of all, why is like a YouTuber literally saying do better to the largest fucking live streaming platform? Like, what is happening? I guess what happens to content creators is when they reach a certain fucking level, okay, when they become a mega corporation themselves, okay, they just start, something breaks in their brain where they also operate like megacorp brain, okay? Like, what is this? Do better. Implement a fucking copyright content ID system, please. Like, when that comes, it's going to suck. Probably inevitable. But when it comes, well, like, that sucks. And as a content creator, why are you trying to accelerate that process unless you quite literally have interest in, like, you know, taking a cut of that audience and like bringing it to fucking YouTube or something, or bringing Twitch down to like YouTube's level with respect to like how you make the content. He actually understands the Bob Ross situation and still lied about it. He's not trading in good faith. I don't know. I mean, I don't understand.
Partner with more companies. The point is, at the end of the day, it's great to be a rebel, but once you have
you considered that your personal choices could solve the systemic problem? I just don't get it.
people depending on you, their lifestyles, their homes, their families, their employees, you have a responsibility to be a good partner to them as a business. Were your creators in the wrong in this situation? Absolutely. I don't think anyone could claim ignorance or reasonably argue otherwise. But do you, Twitch?
Didn't he do this? When the YouTuber MatPat Game Theory found that a young boy from Thailand who dreamed about having a Nintendo Switch, but due to poor financial conditions, he fabricated his own using cardboard and markers. MatPat went and made a video to call the kid out, which went viral and got the eyes of Nintendo CEO, who went to Thailand personally and sued the boy for $2.5 million of copyright infringement. That's funny. What's happening? Why are people making videos like this? Like, it's just, I don't understand. Look. Yeah. It's just weird. Matt Pappy, like, I'm a corporate lobbyist. Everyone wants to be the rebel, but like, Twitch should immediately implement a copyright ID system, because otherwise, like, content creators are gonna, you know, get in trouble.
Share in the blame for creating an ecosystem where exploits and under-the-radar tactics take priority over responsible growth? Yes to that too. And it's especially disappointing when there are so many other cool opportunities that you could be working to build for the benefit of everyone. So get out there, kiddo. Make better choices there, bud. Mom and I'll be rooting for you from over here. But hey, that's just a theory. A gaming platform theory. Thanks for watching. And here—
That's sad. It's interesting because, like, he doesn't even mention, like, I don't know. I mean, that was poor, to be honest. That's all I got. Pulling up the ladder once he gets off. Surely most of his videos could be struck for copyright. I mean, most of his videos probably have been struck for copyright. The issue is that the more stringent the rules become, the harder it becomes for smaller content creators. It's not just me. It's like literally fucking, it's worse overall for smaller content creators always. Big content creators will be able to withstand the fucking storm that comes as a consequence of like copyright, additional copyright restrictions coming out of the platform. Small content creators, on the other hand, will not be able to. So anyone that says, oh, I care about the fucking got under your skin much, use your words, you fucking got me, dude. You got me, dude. Why? Like, you know, I took 2 days off. You're a 17-month subscriber, okay? You know exactly what pisses me off, and you're doing that right now, okay? You're personally using this opportunity as a 17-month subscriber to try to piss me off. Well, guess what, dude? Thank you for the 17 months of consistent $5 a month subscriptions. Guess what, dude? If you are gonna fucking try to derail the stream, then you can take a permanent ban and no longer write in the fucking chat. How about that? Considering that I took I don't know, an hour and 30 minutes to respond to every single point, every single issue that was addressed personally, that and you know, I did it in a very thoughtful manner. And then you came in and decided this is a good opportunity for me to fucking piss you off and put you under an extended stun lock because I'm a selfish piece of shit and I do not give a fuck about the 30,000 other people that are watching currently. I will permanently ban you. Thank you. This is the first time I've executed someone today.
underground whisper network of what
they already have that with Prime. It's just that it's not very refined. It's not worldwide. It's a bit of a problem. But I think it shows that the future is trying to get there. We will get there. Yeah, some people are trying to cut the line and kind of be scummy and go ahead of the curve or whatever. Yeah, I get it, but it's gonna get there regardless. So whatever the boomers and the Malders and the big corporate cuttlorders that want their 50 cents or 2 cents or 0.01 cent on the ads off the shit, yeah, I mean they are right, but later on they'll be wrong. But I don't know.
shows you can get away with streaming on Twitch without getting a copyright strike. But instead of that, what happens when a company with a big nostalgia property decides to openly give?
Because co-watching, watch parties, and community engagement in larger things is the future. With live content, it is the future. This will never change. You'll never change your mind. Watch parties and watching stuff as a group is the future.
Opportunity.
Yeah. Anyway, we're moving on from the bad mood bringer stuff to good mood bringing stuff. Hey Matt Pat, I'm pretty disappointed here, and so is our community. Your recent GT Live came across as an Undertale clickbait mashup instead of being about Heartbound. You never linked to our game, and you got our studio name wrong as well. Sorry about what came across as defensive. Again, I meant no disrespect, but apologies are one thing, actions are another. All games will now be linked to download. First, I don't review the thumbnail tags, description, etc. prior to live streams going up anymore. That's handled by 2 members of our team. And so their goal is to make live streams as searchable as possible, and for games with limited searchability, that's important as it gets them the audience and attention they deserve. It's the same rationale behind our Deltarune videos being branded as Undertale 2. Your game is great, and by relating it to something similar that our audience already knows and enjoys, we're hoping to introduce them to it when they might not have checked it out and left with zero context. That's the rationale. Yeah, I mean, I don't care about him clickbaiting as long as he fucking, like, actually links the game. Oh my god, a ride in the Ford Illuminator concept you love? Shut the fuck up. Dude, I love this. I want this so bad, dude. I want this so fucking bad. Work with brand like T-Mobile and Airbnb. Would love to share what they care about running ads on. I don't work with those brands. There was some other like piracy shit going on with Linus, which, you know, people were mad at Linus, I think, for pirating software again. And I saw that drama. I mean, obviously, I'm like, I love piracy, so. Piracy is great. Already cheating on the Take Hussy, I see. Despicable. Okay. Let's watch the top 10 Super Bowl 2022 commercial celebrities, but I gotta pee real quick, okay? I'll be back.
Cable guy!
No thanks. I don't need cable. I have Verizon 5G internet.
Never heard of it.
5G ultra wideband? It's way better.
I see. So somehow your home is connected to Verizon's ultra-fast 5G network wirelessly, without miles and miles of this. Yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
Wait! Can I see it?
Sure.
Whoa. They must have locked you into quite a contract.
Nope.
Hidden fees?
Nope. Price is the price. Got one at my shop too. Runs my business.
This may be illegal. I'm gonna need to know who installed this.
Me. It's plug and play. But you can have Verizon install it.
Nice van. Reception's good. But I'll come back tomorrow and double check.
No, I don't think we'll need you to come.
Hey, Martha, pass me that big Easy Reach lighter in that bowl.
Bowl of strawberries.
Thanks. This is perfect for hard-to-reach places.
And it helps keep your fingers away from the flame.
Whoa, do I smell?
That's right. Fondue time.
Big Easy Reach, the ultimate lighter. Perfect for candles, grills, and so much more.
Hellman's wants
No, it was much dumber. It was about Linus doing in-video ads and the pirates cutting ads because they pay for merch, and Linus didn't even care beyond telling them they technically stole the video. What? It was about Linus doing in-video ads and the pirates cutting ads because they pay for merch, and Linus didn't even care. What? I don't even understand what that is. I thought the big deal was that Linus was pirating from a small creator, just one guy who loses money on the project. Dude, it's free software for personal use. The guy does make the software on his spare time, so it's his only income. He asked for commercial purposes to get a license, so it's kind of a bad take in my opinion. I don't know the exact details. Maybe I'm wrong, but from what I understand, Linus didn't know that he was doing piracy, or Linus didn't know that it was like a software that you're supposed to pay for. He also said using AdBlock was piracy. I mean, technically it is. Did you ask the companies for consent before playing their ad content? No, I didn't. Suck my dick. I don't think Linus thinks piracy is bad. Am I wrong? Did I misunderstand? Oh, he wants people to watch the ads? Oh, I disagree with him on that. I love Linus, but Linus said that using AdBlock is piracy. It doesn't matter if you buy merch to support him. If you use AdBlock as piracy, that's it. Oh, dude, no, I disagree with him on that for sure. Oh, never mind. I thought he was like pro AdBlock. Dude, fucking pirate my ass, dude, all day. Pirate me up and down, okay? Straight up. No, I know Linus isn't, first of all, Linus definitely doesn't think piracy is bad. Okay? I don't think Linus thinks all piracy is bad, rather. I'm pretty sure he actually, I mean, doesn't he literally pirate the Microsoft software for all of his videos? He doesn't. He's just saying it's technically piracy. He said nothing about the ethics. It is technically piracy, but piracy is good. Debate Linus sex tips and defend your position on what? Sex? Be careful, your Linus PC will blow up. Dude, I love Linus. I do. I mean, and for the record, like, we might actually disagree on some shit. We probably do. Who cares? I still think he's a wonderful person. Like, I think he's a good person. I think he's a good person. I think he's an interesting content creator. I like him. You can disagree on certain things with people and still like them and enjoy their content. It's a normal part of the process of being a human being. Human beings are flawed individuals. Human beings have different points of view. Anyway, he said it's piracy technically, and everyone has to decide for themselves whether or not they're okay with that. Yeah, let me tell you something, okay? You should feel okay with that.
Tackle food waste. So naturally, they hired this legend.
Don't toss that. You can make grilled cheese with that bread. Not on my watch. You can make potato salad.
Online websites and creators are supported by ads. 2021 update to how does LMG make money? Not going to bother with a full video update this year, but the commitment to transparency is still 100%. In-video sponsor. Merchandise 32%. Other revenue. YouTube AdSense 18%. Floatplane. Amazon Associates. He also has a family and a whole company to think about. YouTube and Twitch is more easy money for him. I finally found it after 15 years. Reddit gamers, the scroll of truth. Linus never said he thinks piracy is always bad. Yeah, I saw this. I liked it. Piracy is often very good in my opinion. My head spinning, he said. At first, I thought this was a John McAfee reference. I would have totally spurged my Reddit premium email package all over. Hot take, the only bad piracy involves people with armed weapons on boats. Even that could be kind of cool. Yeah, Linus also is like a big right to repair guy, right? I feel like you have to talk to chat like we are literal aliens trying to understand human behavior from millions of light years away. I mean, sometimes it does feel like that. Can you explain the Ukraine situation right now? Bro, my favorite is the YouTuber. My favorite is the fucking or Twitch chatter who's like, who thinks I'm his like personal content guy. You know what I mean? Like he comes in here and he's like spamming, do it right now. Explain the Russia situation, like literally right now. Wow, didn't imagine AdSense to be 1/5 of your income. Now I feel like a real jerk being lazy and not customizing my ad blocker. Only online websites and creators are supported by ads. I thought that was pretty common knowledge. Ad blocking is the exact same thing as piracy. Literally the exact same thing. People will still do it, and I've been guilty of it at times, but to be aware of the impact. Yeah, no, I'm aware of it. I literally don't care though. Yeah, I think it's fucking sick. I mean, seriously, I think Adblock is sick. All right. Are these good? Is there are there like Super Bowl commercials that I have to watch? Because I don't know if I want to fucking. No. Apparently there were a lot of crypto ads. The Larry David crypto commercial. Dude, we got Linus Tech Take. From a technical standpoint, ads are a security risk, setting aside the ethics of privacy, content, and consumption, but is literally an vector for software exploits when remote content is uncontrollably injected into your browser. Unironically a good commercial. Betty White, no, hope I'm not late. Kobe Bryant, just in time. Ruth Bader Ginsburg, we were waiting for you, Queen. Jesus, we were all waiting for a cryptocurrency platform with 0 transaction fees. That's pretty good. That's funny, dude. Half the ads are for electric trucks. That's sick. I love electric trucks. LeBron did a crypto ad. This there got cross-posted, but it got locked by moderators. This is a good sign that they're aware of the issue. Making this dedicated post as things blow up about the new ad controversy. TLDR, Linus Tech Tips use OCT in their videos. They didn't pay a pro license, which raised controversy in my Discord at the time and mixed feelings. Aaron brings that up and it blew up with mentions that are ad block equals piracy stuff, among others. You know what's really interesting? I feel like people... One thing that I have noticed on the internet is that I think people substitute having like their own personal moral points of view on the internet or their own personal convictions on the internet with like hypocrisy baiting or what they perceive to be a hypocrisy. Like you either like piracy or you don't, okay? Or you can have a nuanced take on it, but like you have a well-defined point of view on piracy that you can apply to that individual position, right? And that's what I do. Like I have a point of view that is specific on piracy or a point of view that's specific on a number of different issues. And I usually apply that to whatever the fuck the issue is, whatever the issue is in front of me. But for most people, they don't do that at all. And what they do instead is refuse to fucking subscribe at the top of the hour when it's 38 minutes in and I've forgotten to run the ad break. And, you know, instead of doing that, they just sit there and they watch the 60-second ad, which is stupid, right? because it's 38 minutes in at this point. Like, that's crazy. How is he still forgot? How is he keep consistently forgetting to run the top of the hour ad break? This is fucked up. This is unacceptable. Someone needs to put a stop to this man, okay? Well, the only thing that puts a stop to the content train, baby, is the top of the hour ad break, which you can avoid. Boys! You can avoid by subscribing for $5 a days or for fucking free with the Twitch Prime. That's right. Amazon Prime connected to your Twitch account will get you one free Prime subscription a month. Use the fucking 1 minute ad break now. Comic Cold, thank you for the 50 gifted subs. Or you could do some piracy, some good old wholesome piracy. Here's the 1 minute ad right now. I bet you all the motherfuckers criticizing him 100% use ad block on his YouTube videos. Yeah, the thing I was gonna say is this. Okay, the thing I was gonna say is this. People don't have like their own well-defined perspective on what they consider to be appropriate with respect to piracy and shit. So instead of, you know, doing that, instead of living by well-defined rules they've set for themselves, they substitute that with what they consider to be is hypocrisy hunting. I perceive that this person ahead of me is being hypocritical. They don't think about like the impact or my actions personally. I see this all the time. They don't think about like the greater consequences of my actions and whether or not they are within the realm of reason and totally justifiable from my perspective. And they think socialist buys an expensive car. That's bullshit. It's very weird. This made me very sad. LeBron made a crypto ad, bro. You have so much money. Don't do crypto, bro.
You can watch movies through your phone. And y'all got electric cars? Yeah. The future is crunk. Anything else you want to know? Is the hype too much? Am I ready? I can't tell you everything. But if you want to make history, you got to call your own shots. We going to the league. We going to the league. We going to the league.
Looks like Euphoria, Le Mickey, Le Communist. No, the best one is what? Le Bisexual. Dude, I love the let insert whatever the fuck. What? Like, that's a diss, dude. He went back in time and didn't sell himself to buy Bitcoin at $1. Oh, L. Sports Twitter is so stupid. Sports Twitter is the dumbest. After the Super Bowl, I'm going to fill up my gas tank and then just let my SUV run for a couple hours and process all those electric car ads. Let's go, dude. I like electric cars. Once the batteries get a little bit of solid state. Okay. You know that's a racist meme that the alt-right started, right? Which one? The La China, all that stuff? Yeah, I think it's fucking hilarious. Like, it's dumb. If you're getting upset about people saying like La Mickey Mouse, La Blockchain, like adding La China, La Communist, if you're actually upset at that, I don't know what to tell you, because it's fucking hilariously stupid. Like, it is the dumbest. I just love LeBron. It hurts my heart. I mean, I love LeBron too. I love LeBron. Oh my God, he was looking so fucking drippy at the Super Bowl. Dude, you want to know an ad that fucking works, dude? Whatever, LeBron was wearing this Dries Van Noten or whatever the fuck it's called shirt. And do you know why I looked it up? Because I saw him on the fucking, you know, on the screen. And I thought to myself, that's a fire shirt. I need that shirt. I almost bought it. I love him. I love that man. He is incredible. He's an incredible man. Anyway, that's how much was the shirt? I have no idea. It was probably LeBron was wearing it, so it was probably incredibly expensive. I didn't look up. I just looked up the brand. I didn't look up how much it was. Kendrick and Anderson Paak got so much drip. Oh my God. That's true. Kendrick Lamar was literally wearing fucking Virgil Abloh Louis Vuitton. It was fire. It was really good. It was $500. That's so stupid. That's a stupid amount to pay for a shirt. Yeah, that absolutely looked like something you'd wear. Oh, dude. Dude. Look at that fucking. That's sexy. That's sexy as fuck. That is such a sexy fucking fit. Every part of that, all the way to like the jewelry. It's fire. It's fire. It's so sick. It's so sick. It's so sick. Okay, I've been avoiding the Larry David ad, but let's watch it.
I call it the wheel.
I don't think so. This is a miss.
Brother David, behold! It's a fork.
I got 10 forks right here, baby! A toilet? We're not animals. We go outside like humans.
Hancock.
No king!
The people shall have the right to vote.
Even the stupid ones?
Yes!
Edison, can I be honest with you? It stinks. Nobody's gone to the moon, ever! Why not? It's far, it's too far, it's far!
の未来はポータブルミュージックです。
バカか! 出て行け! 語りがいいでもやるぞ! 語り!
Like I was saying, it's FTX. It's a safe and easy way to get into crypto.
Yeah, I don't think so. And I'm never wrong about this stuff. Never.
Dude, you want to know what the maximum copium take is? You want to know what the maximum copium take is? At least he's saying like he's not pro crypto. Dude, you guys don't understand, okay? There are people that I am like gigantic fans of. Okay? People that I grew up with, people that I love, LeBron being one of them. Okay, we just saw 2 in a row. Larry David is another one where I will find a way to justify it, even when in my heart of hearts, I know that he got the bag to do a fucking crypto ad. Okay, at least he's not saying it's good in the ad. It's just a bit. He's just being funny. Being funny. Okay, that's what he's doing. He's a funny guy. Wait, someone said they watched I watched your old Detroit playthrough and I noticed some things. You still maul the chat for mauling at audio, still get baited into drama, still pause a lot, still say you hate white people, Pepela. Only difference is you no longer work at TYT and are less edgy. Wait, what do you mean? I'm more edgy now. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm on big Lycopium right now. Big Lycopium. Big time. Kendrick wore sunglasses from the same brand that I saw. Wait, one. Sorry, I had to look at something. Yeah, all these ads were convincing me. My stepdad with dementia into dumping all his money into crypto. He thought it was essentially like mobile banking. Thank God he doesn't have access to the phone.
Fly me to the moon. Let me play among the stars.
Bro, this is the only thing that has convinced me is that fucking crypto. The only thing that this is convincing me is that these fucking these crypto companies have too much money, dude. They're just like dumping it into the worst shit. There were streamers in the McDonald's commercial? Wait, really?
Welcome to McDonald's. May I take your order? Hi, can I get a... Get in the McDonald's. Ooh, can I get a...
Yeah, can I get a...
Go, Bubba, go!
Pick me! No, pick me! Hey, can I get a...
10-piece chicken McNuggets. And what sauce would you like with that? Welcome to McDonald's. May I take your order? Hi, can I get a... Get in the McDonald's. Ooh, can I get a...
Yeah, can I get a...
Go, Bubba, go!
Pick me! No, pick me! Hey.
What is this truck? Also, I don't like this. I don't like the can I get a... I'm a controversial opinion. This ad sucks. It's a Sherpa? What the fuck is it? It's sick.
Can I get a...
10-piece chicken McNuggets. And what sauce would you like with that?
The best, they got Ye in it. You're about to be canceled by Ye? Guess you're being added to the skeet list? I wish. It'd be a fucking honor, dude. Are you kidding me? I would be honored. That'd be sick. That's a content creator notice. You know what I mean? That's a CC notice. Dude, my day's ruined. I met a cute girl on Canvas, got her Insta, then she posted roses on her story. Brother, this is a bad day. I know. This is a day. This is a day. Oh, sorry. This is a day for that to happen a lot. Okay, I feel you. You know, I'm with you. I just, it sucks, but it's the truth. This is an ad. That don't mean shit, chatter. She didn't post a pig with her mans. You got a chance? No. Did you know that the artists at the Super Bowl don't get paid? We get paid $7 million just to perform. Shit is insane how big the marketing for the Super Bowl is for his music. Wait, really? Are you serious? What is going on? What is this fucking ad?
The first ever all-electric Chevy Silverado. A whole new truck for a whole new generation.
Why did they do this? I don't understand why they did that. Like, why did they fucking put the Anthony Jr. and Meadow Soprano in this ad where she's just like, that's considered canon, by the way? No, it's not. No, it's not considered canon because no, we don't know what happened in the end, okay? We don't know. What? Show creator made it? Yeah, I don't care. He also fucking made... Dude, listen. He also fucking made, what's it called? The Young Tony, and it sucked. Okay? It confirms... What? Julia Fox laid in dirty snow slush in New York for a photo shoot? No, I'm not going to click on that. Confirms Tony got killed and the shooter spared the kids. That's crazy. That's not canon. It's not in my head canon. So, Many Saints of Newark sucked. Yeah, I did not like it. I did not like Many Saints of Newark. It was so bad. BMW Super Bowl commercial featuring Arnold Schwarzenegger and Salma Hayek.
My fellow gods, the dark skies have spoken.
It is time for Susan and I to retire.
But where will you go?
Zeus! Sorry, Zeus! I need a charge in the... Oh! Thanks!
Sweetie, it's not rocket science. I'm heading out. Don't forget to take Peggy for a walk. Mwah.
Yo, Zeus! Ah, a little juice. That's it. I'm done with this place.
We'll see about that. Everything okay out there, baby?
Hey! Yeah.
Little Peggy, a little walk, huh?
I figure you could use a little pick-me-up.
All electric?
All electric.
The BMW iX. Electricity in its ultimate form.
Electric Avenue.
Then we take it higher.
BMW, the ultimate electric driving machine.
It's not bad. The car is ugly as fuck, but the ad's not bad. It's kind of stupid, but it's not a bad ad. I like that ad. At least it's not crypto chatter. Shut the fuck up. I'm guys, okay? After the Tay Cuzzy, I'm a changed man, okay? I am pro electric vehicle ads. Dude, unless you change the traffic lights too, yeah. Admit it, you only like it because of Salma Hayek? No, Arnold is I like Arnold more. Kidding me? It's Arnold. Well, halftime stuff is real. Halftime show, performing on one of the biggest stages doesn't come cheap. It all comes down to 13 minutes, millions of dollars in the publicity that comes along with performing arguably on the nation's biggest stage. The Weeknd is set to take the stage, and the grand total is the singer put up $7 million of his own money to perform. The fuck? They literally get paid in exposure, dude. That's awesome. The QR code? What was this? I heard about this. The QR code broke the internet. Is this just a minute of this? I'm not fucking scanning that dumbass fucking corn-based shit. $60 million on a Coinbase ad, $0 on making sure the site can handle the traffic. I'm going to forgive you because you were not in this country 20 years ago, but if you ever besmirch the good name of Salma Hayek ever again and say that she's not as good as Arnold fucking Schwarzenegger, I would literally lose my fucking mind. I mean, I think she's great. I'm just saying that, like, Arnold has Arnold's more impactful for me. But what is also more impactful for me right now is the last ad that I'm going to run right now, and I am going to end the stream early today. Technically not early, but 7. I'm going to go meet up with my manager. Coinbase is a crypto company, and it's funny because the website always gets shut down with high traffic. For example, when the BTC rises, and it literally went down during their Super Bowl ad. Yeah, that's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. Wait, Kyle's first impression of Crystal?
U.S. Staff Sergeant Michael Boyd is at the U.S. Embassy in Ukraine, and can you tell us anything?
What? What? I don't know what this is, but anyway, I'm going to run the 3-minute ad break here, okay? Last of the day, boys. We'll look at the Kyle thing tomorrow. But yeah, no, my manager hit me up and said that he's having dinner and folks, so I'm going to go to that. But I'm going to go regardless. Okay? Do some big business deals. The last 3-minute ad break here, okay? This is a big week for gaming. Horizon's coming out. More importantly than that, baby, Elden motherfucking Ring is coming out soon. I'm very, very excited about that. We got to figure out a new React. We got to figure out a new React content to get into, like a new React series or something. Because, you know, upcoming guests, Grimes. This, not next week, but probably Grimes in a couple weeks. That's one. I have some other celebrity appearances that I'm working on, including famous rapper, producer, fashion icon, Gunna. Right. Pushing P, baby. Right. Straight up. That's another one. Potentially Tim Dillon. Anyway. So get excited. Get excited, dude. Yeah. Manager wanted me to do a Push and P video. And I was like, I'll do you one better. How about you tell me what Push and P means on stream? See that? Get skied on? I can't do that. Okay. Anyway. This is what I got for the day, boys. I love you all, and I will see you tomorrow. Content train never stops. There's a lot more going on, okay? Figure it out. But for now, peace out. I will see you tomorrow. Bye.
The starlight to the starlight to the topic just begun. There he is again, her sun is streaming, her sun is streaming. There he is again. Her sun is streaming, her sun is streaming. Review prop. Great names take on breaks. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, on at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance, talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC.